Michael, I've told you not to list Taylor. You knew I was taking Eldar. Why are you taking the Deathwatch?
Well, we aren't aliens and I need to beat you. I need to beat you.
You need to purge the alien.
Exactly.
So welcome to this 2,000 point live stream battle report where I'm going to be running the Craftworld tonight. My favourite, one of my faves anyway. Definitely up there. Top 10.
And I'm going to crush his dreams with the Deathwatch.
Now this is for all you OGs of the channel. I started this channel with Deathwatch. So now it's going to be my time to face the black rather than...
Take it.
You know, yeah, absolutely. So anyway, this is Michael. Michael was on our stream a couple of weeks ago. You were commentating, did a wonderful job on that when I was playing Liam with the Death Guard. So welcome back, Michael.
Thank you.
Michael's one of our faction experts for Deathwatch, so no pressure. And also, obviously, one of our coaches at the VT Academy. Now, we've got an awesome game lined up for you tonight, but before we get on to all the minutiae of this 2,000 point battle report, we've got some other introductions that we should probably make at this stage. We've got Liam and Jake on the deck.
Hi, Steve.
How you doing, mate?
I'm all right, mate. Yeah, not too bad. It's not so hot in here tonight. It's a little bit cooler today.
You prepped for it.
I did. I'm dressed for it. Yeah. Like a day out at the beach. I was quite happy with a day out at the beach, and
You got your favourite Stephen box attire on there.
I have.
Now,
Yeah,
so.
I've gone for the flex, just like Steve, basically.
Yeah.
Something I want to bring up quickly, Steve, as well.
Yes.
We have had Mr. Robert Welsh say hello in the chat.
Is Robert Welsh feeling better now?
It was a very important question that we were discussing over dinner. Robert Welsh, are you feeling better? Because Paul Robert said he was diagnosed with COVID last week, so we want to make sure that he is feeling better and that he's doing well. So let us know, Robert, please. But yeah, I'm excited for this. I'm excited. I actually legitimately think we might see a box loss. So I'm a little bit excited to see what Michael can pull off it. No pressure, Michael, clearly.
Oh, none.
What do you think, Jake?
I can't not back Steve because I'm legally obligated to. But no, it's going to be. I think it's going to be a corker. I think we're really in for a treat here.
Yeah.
So.
No.
Perfect.
I think this is going to be a very, very tough game. And this is actually something that we've been discussing on the Academy. And this idea was put forward by one of our students. And they said, Steve, what happens when you are, maybe in a matchup which on paper is not looking good? And that can happen when you go to a tournament. So we're both, or actually all four of us here that you've met so far, are going to the London Grand Tournament in a couple of weeks. So therefore, there could be some matchups which are a little bit harder to play than some others, and that is just the nature of list design, and sometimes you might build for an extreme one way or another. Now, I've built a list, you've built a list, and we've clearly revealed them at the table, and I'm sat there thinking, probably don't have the tools for this one. And Michael's thinking, I have all the tools right now. So this is going to be a real kind of exhibition game, I think. And narrative here isn't, Deathwatch purging aliens, which is obviously cool on this Mars theme world. But what is the narrative here is how can I, going into a tough matchup, score as many points as I possibly can? Would you agree?
I totally agree.
Because when you're in a tournament and you think, right, well, I can either, when depending on, if you're not going to win the event, if you're not going to go completely undefeated, or if there's going to be multiple undefeated people, what you need to do is try and score as many points in each and every single game so that you can climb the ranks. And that is how we at Vanguard Tactics help people improve their consistency. So not comparing your win-losses and all that kind of stuff, which often the game can be focused on, but mainly about can you consistently score more each game by your army. So look, I'm going to try my very best. And I wish you the very best for this as well. But your army is absolutely stunning, and we had some playtesting at the weekend, didn't we?
We did, yes.
Sort of going over some of the maps and stuff, getting ready for LGT, so that was really useful. And then we played some Kill Team after, didn't we?
Oh, that was so great.
That was
so
awesome.
Fun.
So anyway, right, first of all, we've got some shout-outs to do. Now, we did a little competition last week. Hold yourself, Jake. Steady yourself. Now, obviously last week we announced the fact that Vanguard Tactics YouTube channel is now a premium option, or has a premium option, and you can subscribe to become a member at any of the levels, and you are going to be placed into a competition, okay? Now, we've put the goal at 100, and we've absolutely smashed that, so that's absolutely fantastic. So thank you to all of our members. It really does mean a lot. It really helps with the continuation of this channel. So we have a little prize, don't we? We've got a full, brand new box of Kill Team, and we've also got a box of terrain down there. So if my lovely assistant Michael could hold those up for us.
Go on, Michael, make yourself useful.
Use those muscles, Michael.
Here we go. We've got the Kill Team box. And we've got the full set of terrain.
Can you put that in your pocket, Michael?
Almost.
Just thinking we might see a box in your pocket twice tonight.
Yeah.
Oi. That was a really good one, mate.
That was good from Liam today, wasn't it?
It was.
Probably the only one we'll get out of him. Now, the other thing is tonight we will be revealing the winner. When should we do it? In the middle? Or at the end? Or now? Let's keep the suspense. Let's do it in the middle.
Steve's decided.
What'd you go on, Jake?
I think me and Liam should decide when we announce it. Just a random point.
All right then.
Like,
Cool.
stop
All right, I love it. We'll do it randomly. Okay,
Okay.
cool. Very nice.
So whoever's won, I do apologise you have to go through this video to find out where you win. But
Now, the winner will be emailed. Obviously, we've got you on Discord as well, because obviously that's part of getting the premium access. You get the Discord access, which I've just started to formulate today. We've got a watch party going on. You can get your questions going in. After tomorrow, you can ask Michael any questions about how he won, or whatever it might be. So, again, we'll always keep that chat open for the next day for whoever played. They can pop in and answer any questions that you have about the stream, which will be awesome. The other thing we've got is obviously support for the podcast in there as well. So you've got a question for the podcast, a topic you want us to cover, you can check on that out. And if you'd like to become a member, then click the link. It would really mean a lot to us. Now, again, with Super Chats, obviously, if you Super Chat any amount, it's mostly appreciated. If you Super Chat over £5, we will make sure we read that out when it comes to the movement phase of the players' turns. I'll leave that over to Liam and Jake. And finally, we've got a few more people in the room now. As always, we've got the most famous thumb in 40k. It's Robbie Cam. There it is right there. And then we've also got on the other side of the table, to give you that full 360-degree viewing pleasure, we've got Daisy Cam. There we go, look. It's no longer the largest thumb in 40k. We need a new slogan. But anyway, there we have it. So Daisy and Robbie Cam are in the house tonight, as always, and we're always very, very grateful for their time. We've had loads of nice comments recently about how great the stream's looking and getting those nice shots to really see where everything's going, which is awesome. Now, sponsors, thank you so much to C Studios. We're so close to getting the commissioned army finished now. Oh, I cannot wait. I've been showing the pictures for the Farsight Enclave Tau army for the channel. It's going to be a spicy one. So a massive thank you to Siege, also in Toyment, where we obviously get all of our models from, and they've just given a massive delivery for us for our new Orc army as well. So thank you in Toyment for the Orc army. Then also, we've got JW Gaming for the mats, Factorum for this incredible place, and also Foreground for this terrain. So if you'd like to pick up any of those bits and bobs, all the links are in the description below. Both of our army lists are at the very bottom of this description. And finally, the mission we're going to be playing tonight is Vital Intelligence. So Jake, if you wouldn't mind bringing up the mission, please.
there you go.
Okay, so this mission is a hold 2 for 5 points, hold 3 for and further 5 points, and hold more for another 5 points, up to 15 points per turn. You probably will receive 10 points for being battle painted. Okay.
Maybe.
Just, if I'm feeling kind. And then also, you can score those those points per battle round up to 4 turns, capping out at 45. You'll then also have to pick 3 secondary objectives, Michael.
What?
Don't be alarmed. Each of those are worth up to 15 as well, okay? I'm going to do the same, and it's going to be whoever scores the most points out of 100 is going to be the winner of tonight. There we have it, the mission. Now, before we go on to the secondaries, probably should go through my list.
Right. Who is
Maybe not.
Who is player 1? Who is player
Go
2?
random.
Right, I'm going to press player 1 and see which army comes up. It is your army, Steve.
It's
so
my
you go.
Eldar army, right. Now this is a curveball list I've thrown out there. This is probably going to be my LGT list. Now what we've got is a custom Craftworld. We've got expert crafters, which basically means reroll a hit, reroll a wound, and then also hunters of ancient relics. You've seen me use this before, extra attack when I'm on an objective. Okay, I've got a Farseer Skyrunner with some guide and also some doom. I've got a Warlock with Protect and Jinx. I've got another Warlock with Empower and Evanate. And then we've also got Jinx and Protect on another Warlock Skyrunner. Okay, we've then got 5 units of Dire Avengers. Okay, we've got a unit of Rangers. We've got a unit of 10 Fire Dragons. We've got 2 units of Banshees of 5, 1 unit of 5 Striking Scorpions. We've got 3 units of 5 Striking Scorpions. Sorry, 1 unit of 5 Shadow Spectres, 3 units of 5 Striking Scorpions, and then 3 units of 3 Shining Spears, okay, and then 3 units of 3 Dark Reapers. It's the MSU Craftworld list. There we have it. Plenty of trades. You know, I'm going to be like an investment banker at the end of this game, making all them trades.
Right, and now on to the winning list. Michael, there you go.
Great. Well,
No pressure, eh?
we've got a Deathwatch battalion here. We've got a Primaris biker chaplain. He's rocking the Master of Sanctity, Master Orator for the 2-up on his litanies. He's got Litany of Faith, so a 5 against mortal wounds. He's got Canticle of Hate, because he really hates these aliens, +2 to charge and the pile-in bonus. And of course the full rerolls litany as well. He's got the Beacon Angelis, so at some point during the game I'm just going to teleport one of my units somewhere in the vicinity of these filthy Xenos and shoot them off the board.
You didn't tell me about that.
What? About what?
Did you ask though, Steve?
Cheating.
Did you ask?
Yes. I was like, what filthy tricks you got? Carry on, good sir.
So we've got a biker captain. He's got a Thunderhammer, a Storm Shield. He's got the Tome of the Ectoclades. So in my command phase, once per game, I can read this book about how to kill aliens, and all core and characters within 6 reroll wounds against a specific data sheet. So that'd be nice. He's also got a Warlord trait, which is the Ties That Bind. This is a reroll leadership aura, which is okay. But more importantly, I pick a core unit and it gets OBSEC or double OBSEC if it's already
So this
OBSEC.
book you talk about,
Yeah.
is it like my first Xenos hunting exhibition kind of book?
Yeah, basically. So apparently it's made of alien skin.
Or is it, you know, Xenos killing for dummies? Like which book is it? That's what I want to know.
I think it's the VT Academy's How to Kill Xenos.
Right. Pretty efficient then. It's
Yeah.
going to be effective. I'm worried. Cool. Right. So what have you got else?
So we've got a basic librarian. He's got
Basic one.
basic one. He's not Primaris, nothing fancy. He's just here to kill aliens. Right. So he's got premorphic something, which is fight first, +1 hit in combat, and a 5 Overwatch, all rolled into 1. He's got a 5-up Feel No Pain power he can chuck out on a unit. And he's got a relic, the Tome of Malkador. So we're rocking all of the books. We brought the library along. And he's rocking Mantle of Shadow. Mantle of Shadow, right. So he can pick a Deathwatch infantry unit and he can make it untargetable unless it's within 12 of the enemy or the closest eligible target.
Well, don't worry. I've only got 12-inch pistols, so we're fine.
We're okay. Then we've got 4 Proteus kill teams. 4, that's a lot. So the first one has 5 veterans. We've got 2 shotguns in there and 2 storm shields. Then we've got a Vanguard veteran with a storm shield and chainsword, and then 4 bikers with chainswords. They're obviously going to combat squad and zoom around the board, being silly. We've then got 2 identical Proteus kill teams. We've got a sergeant with a giant hammer. We've got a black shield with 2 lightning claws. And then we've got 3 shields, a dude with a shotgun, 2 hammer terminators, a biker with a chainsword, and a Vanguard vet with a shield and chainsword. So there's 2 of those kill teams. And the last one is basically identical, except the black shield has a thunderhammer and a chainsword.
Okay.
So he's rocking 5 thunderhammer attacks.
And then what else you got?
Then we've got 10 Hellblasters with the assault plasma incinerators. These are a lot of fun.
And then a whirlwind.
And then a whirlwind, yeah.
And
Whirlwind with the 2d6 shots.
And a whirlwind for good measure.
Yeah.
Very nice, mate. Very nice. And it's a very beautiful army.
Thank you.
It is a very beautiful army. You've done a great job on those. Okay, so that is the list. Secondaries. Obviously, vital intelligence, bit of a tricky one with this hold 3 approach. So I have gone for engage on all fronts. I've also gone for, I would have loved to go on stranglehold, and I probably would have if I wasn't up against as much OBSEC on the table. So that was kind of, when I go into a game, I'm thinking, right, what are the 2 I'd like to go for? My priority is 1, okay, if that's not available, then I'll go for the next one, which is engage, which is Harmy. Hopefully we'll score a few on. The next pick I'm going to go for is going to be Retrieve Octerra's Data. As you guys well know, I do love the rod and rodding and just getting my rod points. And then also what we do have is, finally, this is the tough one. I've gone for Pierce the Veil.
Interesting choice.
Very interesting choice.
It's a bold move, Cotton.
It's a very bold move.
Why Pierce the Veil, Steve?
Because Pierce the Veil, the deployment zone is that, or the battlefield edge is that one along there.
It is, yeah.
So therefore, I can move over to there and just do my actions in the corner by myself. Just
As an owner.
yeah, just Warlock's going over there, and you can just go Veil Pierced. Oh, Veil Pierced.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen for 4 turns of the game, and that's what he's going to do. Okay, he's the Veil Piercer.
Yeah.
Yep. So
Interesting.
that's kind of what I've gone for, because I can't really go for much else against this list.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
It's
excited.
interesting. I don't think we often see Pierce the Veil selected as a secondary, so
No,
interesting to see how that one plays
it's
out.
nice to have a tool in the toolbox, you see, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So anyway, Michael, what are you going for?
Well, hopefully I don't get my veil pierced. We've gone for Suffer Not the Alien to Live, which is a Deathwatch specific one. So I get a point for every Xenos unit I kill, which is
I think he's been rubbing
pretty
off on you.
tasty. We've got banners.
Yep.
I take Rod, but a lot of my units want to be in combat. So
Not with me,
Oh.
mate. I got Striking Scorpions.
we haven't gone for Rod, we've gone for banners because I think once I take an objective, it should be hard for Steve to take it off me. We're hoping. And as Steve mentioned, I've got a lot of OBSEC, so Stranglehold makes a lot of sense.
Now, for OBSEC, if you are new to the channel or new to 40k, OBSEC basically means if there are 2 models that are sat on an objective, and that's these areas here, and basically the person with that rule, which is called objective secured, would take it over the other. Okay, so it's if there's ever like a tiebreaker, objective secured can often be a very powerful rule, which means it's all about claiming objectives. So very strong.
Excellent.
Yeah. Any others? Was that was your last one?
Well, I'll take another one if you like.
No, you're
but-
good. You can have just the 3, all right? Just the 3 for you. Right, so is there any questions from the chat at this stage before we roll that all-important dice of who goes first?
I don't think there's many questions at the moment. There's lots of people that actually think this is closer than we're claiming. And to be clear, I genuinely think this will be closer than we're actually stating it's going to be. I think there's a lot of lists that are quite dangerous in the hands of Big Bad Mr. Box. So lots of people suggesting that you're going to use your rod to pierce his veil.
No, 2 completely different things.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Separate actions. Remember, people, that's separate actions. And there's a ton of super chats as well, but we'll keep those for your movement phase, Steve.
Beautiful. All right then, so are you ready? Now, I'm winning the CP game. I'm starting with 12. I don't think I've ever started with 12 CPs because I have a brigade. I didn't tell you, and I forgot to tell. I'm very excited. I've got a brigade. It means nothing apart from I've got one.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
impressed.
I've got a brigade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done.
I never took a brigade before. I feel like I'm a different man.
Yeah.
It's normally I'm just normally like a battalion guy.
Yeah.
You know, but now I'm a brigade man. Yeah? Right, are you ready?
Right, now I've got through that. Okay. Let's get Dice Cam ready, Big Bad Steve.
I'm on the red dice. Michael's on the
The white dice.
white dice. Best of luck then, buddy. I rolled a big 6.
Did you not warn Michael that by you using those Metal Vanguard Tactics dice, he was already at a disadvantage?
He needs every advantage he
Well,
can get in this
Steve
game.
needs a handicap, so I'm okay with that.
So we're going to go into, obviously, Craftworld's turn 1 then.
My command phase. Got loads of command abilities to do,
So
okay?
there's no pre-game stuff.
I could do some redeploying, actually.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking, Steve.
Because I got a couple of CPs I can burn.
Yep.
And you'll have another one in a minute.
Ooh, going to have so many.
What are you thinking, sir? Are we thinking any pre-game
Well,
redeploys?
I actually set up to go second.
Hmm.
Might be nice to, get some work on. Yeah, could go over here. Yeah, maybe. maybe. No, a bit far away at those. What about these chaps? I actually think I'm okay, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Confident?
I don't know about confident, but I think I'm fairly good on most things over here. Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm good.
So now we get to go into your command phase. You get yourself a cheeky command point, Steve, putting you up to the big 13.
Yeah. I've got my, for the chat as well, I've got the Rangers and also the Shadow Spectres in Strike of Deep, okay? Which is basically they're sort of waiting to come on. They can come on any time during the battle between turns 2 and 3, 9 inches away from you.
They're in the webway, waiting to strike.
Oh, they're waiting.
Love it.
Yeah, do I redeploy anything? Could get there.
Yeah.
Nah, but no, not with those bikes like that. What's over here, mate? What's over here? Where's this unit of bikes?
A little complicated. I don't know if you want to do the top down, guys. Yeah. But we've got this combat squadded biker unit here. And then we've got a Proteus kill team there and a Proteus kill team here.
Now, I'm tempted to maybe throw away a unit of the bikes just to attack that unit of bikes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have an invulnerable save in that unit?
Just the Vanguard vet with a Storm Shield.
But I would need a 9 an 8 on the charge, which I don't know if I really want to go for just yet. That's the edge of my deployment. Would be nice to get to there, move and advance over. I will actually redeploy some units.
You are going to go for it? You're going to spend some command points?
I'm actually going to go for it, yeah. I am going to go for it.
So just after Jake spent all that time updating it to 13 command points, you're going to drop it back down to 11 with a... It's 2 CPs, isn't it, the redeploy?
Yes, to pick 3 units.
So you'll go to 10, but then you'll gain 1 in your command phase. So that's why we're just going to stick Steve at 11. Let me just go to this. There you go.
Yeah, just going to make my life as easy as I possibly can for getting to where I need to be.
Steve, there's a question in the chat about Exarchs, what powers and weapons they've got. Is that all covered in the lists?
Yeah, I think so. The only difference is, I don't know if I... Yeah, no, I think that's all in there. Yeah, it all, should all be in the list.
There's a link in the video description below to the blog post. If you go to that link, it will give you the list. That should show you all the Exarch powers and weapons. It's probably easier for you to go have a look on those lists rather than Steve talk you through the 7 million units that he's deployed today.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, I think that's going to be... That's 2 units I've redeployed. 22 gets me to there. Really wish I could advance in charge. That'd be nice, wouldn't it?
It would be.
Oh, if only.
If only, eh? If only. Do I want to... Am I really gaining by moving this unit? Anything or nothing? So I've got this 3rd unit I can redeploy, but I don't know if I really even need to.
Steve doing some thinking. What's your thinking? Just a quick one, because I'm going to kill this dead space for now.
Yep.
We did have our very first super chat of the night early on, which was from one of the 3 guaranteed things in life: life, death, and...
Robert Welsh super chatting?
Robert Welsh super chatting, absolute legend. So he said, "Good day, you guys. Hope you're all doing well. I'm feeling a lot better since last Tuesday. Welcome back to the channel, Michael. Good luck to both of you as always." So good to hear that Robert is feeling a lot better. He also later commented and said, "I wouldn't wish what I experienced on my worst enemy." So clearly he didn't have a good time, but I'm glad he's feeling much, much better.
Yeah.
Have you decided, Steve, you're going to redeploy the 3rd unit?
Yeah, maybe.
Have you decided? Yeah, maybe.
In which case...
I'm trying to decide where I'm going to rod this turn.
So
What my sort of general game plan is.
a preempting rod.
Cool. And then while Steve's thinking further, Andy Down super chatted £5. Damn, 7 minutes late to the stream, but bet I missed at least 6 flexes, or bet I've missed at least 6 flexes. Gutted. Good luck both tonight. So thank you so much, Andy Down, for the super chat. You absolute hero. Steve looks like he's still thinking. So Zeno Drake Shrike, good day from Arizona. Love the show. Keep it up. My question is, what are some of the rules, tactics, and strategies behind player-placed terrain? I think we'll probably cover that in the movement phase in a moment because Steve's thinking right now. But thank you so much for the super chat. We'll make sure we get that question answered for you. Welcome from Arizona. What a legend. I spent 4 months in Arizona.
I have never been.
Have you not?
Is it nice?
I love it, yeah. Steve, are we done?
Yep.
You're happy?
Yeah, I just moved some Dire Avengers over here.
Okay, perfect. So we're happy with the redeploy. Do you want to talk to the chat about why you made the decisions you made, or just want to go straight into your movement phase?
Yeah, so basically I'm just trying to get as close as I can to the edges. What I really need to do is try and spread my hands here, by the way. So one of these Dire Avengers here, I'm going to move that way, these here, that way. And then also over here, we've got another unit, which I'm going to start to move into this building. So I'm just going to try and help myself get on those objectives, get in a position to rod in later turns.
Perfect.
So that's kind of what I'm going to try and achieve, yeah.
Wonderful, thank you. Now at command phase finally, and all your command abilities.
No, I haven't got any.
No.
So just gain a CP up to 11.
Up to 11. Still an 8th edition codex.
Yes.
Cool. Which means we're going to move into your movement phase, right?
Yes, we certainly are.
Perfect. In that case, I'll jump to the top down. So you can start moving around your units. And we did have a question from Xeno Drake in a super chat about player place terrain. What are some of the rules, tactics, and strategies behind player place terrain? Steve, what's you're doing your movement phase? Should we ask Michael if he's going to give us an opinion on it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, go for it.
Well, player place terrain. It's an interesting concept, isn't it? But I feel like when you come to a board of 40k, it's always nice to see both great terrain, functional terrain, and balanced terrain. And I feel like with player placed terrain, that's a bit more difficult to achieve.
But in terms of if you were to go to an event and it was in place, so you had player placed terrain in place, rules, tactics, and strategies, what would you be thinking if you were placing your own terrain?
So I'd be thinking, based on my army, what do I want to be able to hide, and how much stuff do I want to hide? I'd think about my own threat ranges. So can I hide something, and then can that unit then jump out and really threaten the enemy turn one or whenever? And of course, you always want to bear in mind where the objectives are. Yeah. Can you stand on your home objective without being shot?
Perfect. Okay. Seems pretty simple. I mean, I don't think I've ever been to an event with player placed terrain. Have you, Jake?
No.
No, I definitely haven't. No, it's an interesting concept.
It does create also a lot of army selection choices in terms of like the battle sanctum for sisters, like all those scenery pieces you don't normally see. You can take at player placed terrain events because obviously you can actually make room to put it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's cool. I'd love to go to an event with it just to say I've tried it, but
yeah, I don't think I'm that fussed about trying it personally. I think I'm probably okay with having pre-placed, especially considering, I mean, events like at the Factorum, you look at the screen now on the top-down camera, the terrain's always pretty balanced, and it means it doesn't matter what side you go, you've got equal opportunity, essentially, which means that the board itself isn't massively impacting the game on the tabletop, which I think is really key.
That is, though, because... that is also because when we're at the Factorum, we actually have layouts for the maps that are suitable for the mission. Therefore, if you are in a situation where maybe there's just, here's a load of terrain, then actually player place terrain may be a little bit fairer. So you can go, I need some, pieces of terrain in my deployment zone, which I can functionally use, because if the TO hasn't really thought about the placement of the terrain, you could just rock up to a random mission, and on some missions, certain deployment maps of where the terrain's placed does not work. So it does create an element of, tactical nuance, but also understanding that maybe actually you can start to get some fairer games. But obviously at the Factorum, we do it for you by having these maps which we're constantly playing on and going through thinking, does that work, does that work, does that work? If not, let's get rid of it, try a new one. So when you come to a Factorum event, yeah, great. And that's kind of why we want to be, cutting edge and leading the way with that. But playing player place terrain is another way of doing it in a similar format.
Absolutely. Big Bad Vanguard Tactics Ben Jones in the chat saying he likes player place terrain, which is interesting. So we've done another super chat, £8.99 from James Roberts. Thanks for the Eldar, chaps. Favourite faction in 40k. What are your thoughts on Azure-Men? Is that how we say it?
Azure-Men.
Azure-Men, Steve. He's my favourite faction in the faction.
Favourite Phoenix Lord in the faction.
I think that's what he meant to say, yeah. I'm just reading it as it is. And I tried to keep him in my list. Thanks again, all. Love the show. So you've ran him before, Steve, haven't you?
I love Azure-Men. Really do. He's just a little bit... He nearly made today's list, actually. He was so close to making today's list with also Karandras and, Jane Czar. But, yeah, I mean, actually, I haven't read many of the novels of 40k, but actually it's one of the ones I have. So, I do like Azure-Men. We've got some great feats of Azure-Men that I've took him to events and stuff before.
You've read some narrative?
What?
You've read some narrative?
Yeah. I've read the Jane Czar book and the Azure-Men one. And then loads of Terry Pratchett books.
I wasn't even sure he could read.
He's lying
No.
a bit. I've read them to him.
I listened to those books. Yeah,
For me.
to those.
For my
So we're saying you're a fan of the Serum and you like.
Yeah, I do. I
Like
think
the
he's
list.
awesome. Yeah,
Perfect. Okay.
but he's just a little bit swingy in his combat ability. They're rodding, by the way. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so softly he said that.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for the super chat, James. Hope that answers your question. We then have £5 from Mark Vickery. Looking forward to seeing Craftworld's Crush It. Go, Steve. So some support in the chat from Steve. Thank you so much for the super chat, you absolute legend.
Good old Mark.
Robert Welsh for $10. Just a question that I've been meaning to ask for a while now, but would I still be able to join the academy even though I live in the United States?
Go on, Jake. You answer it.
Yeah, of course you can. We have lots of people from all over the world in the academy. A lot from the United States as well. For example, Logan is someone from the US. We have them all over the world. So, Robert, it doesn't matter where you live, obviously, because it's all online mostly. You can obviously take part with it on there, and obviously the live lessons. You can also always watch back, so you can always put your work in, and then if for some reason a live lesson goes live and it's not convenient in your time zone, you can always just watch it back on YouTube. But yeah, no, never. We make sure the academy does not stop. Give you a barrier from where you live. Everybody from anywhere in the world can enter the academy.
Yeah. And you get extra benefits for VIP access as well. So you get like one-on-one coaching calls, and I'm sure Steve will work around your time zones as well to make sure that he can make those happen for you. So get involved, Robert. Get involved. There has also been a question. It's not a super chat, Steve, from JJ Darkside, who's gone and looked at the lists. The Dire Avengers in the list have 2 powers: Battle Fortune, Shredding Fire. Same with the Howling Banshees, Graceful Avoidance and Warshout. He says, have you paid for them? I assume they cost command points, do they?
Yeah, those ones I just forgot to unselect it on Battlescribe.
Right,
so what they've all got is Shredding Fire.
Perfect.
And then also the Banshees, -1 hit.
Yeah, perfect.
I think that's Warshout. I think I originally had it on, decided to take it off and forgot to change it. So yeah, apologies. Just how, when you've got favourites on Battlescribe and you sometimes forget what you had on previously.
Yeah.
But the Strike and Scorpion ones, I've gone for the extra ability. And in fact, I should actually cost myself 2 CPs because they have those on those units.
Just the 2, yeah? 2 down.
Yeah, I have actually paid for those.
But isn't there 3 units of Striking Scorpions?
Yes, there is.
So it's 3 CP down.
Wow, spent all these on, nice.
You're actually down to 8.
And actually, I read 3 comments down, and JJ Darkside said, as Scorpions have 2, but it looks like you paid for them, should be 3 CP down. So he's confirmed it for us.
I've already got, I'm on it.
What a legend. Thank you very much for picking us up on that. I'm glad we captured that.
I was so excited to get my
It's 12 CP.
12 CP. I thought I hadn't spent any.
So you lied to everyone. You didn't have 12 CP after all.
I didn't know. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Anyway, you're all heroes for super chatting. Thank you so much for all those super chats. It's amazing to see the channel supported so well from you guys in the chats. If you guys want to ask questions, Steve's obviously going through his movement phase now. We do hold them for the movement phase, as we said right at the start. Conscious now we've got more viewers than when Steve originally announced. So if you want to ask questions for anyone in the team, feel free to super chat more than the equivalent to £5, and we'll get your questions answered when we hit a movement phase. If you do super chat just after the movement phase and we don't read it out for a while, don't think we've missed it, because we will hold it till the next movement phase. However, if we do miss it, shout at us in the chat. Make sure you let us know. So, Jakey, obviously we joked at the start of tonight about Steve's list versus Mike's list and how strong Deathwatch are at killing Xenos, and the fact that Steve's running 8th edition Eldar. Do you think he's that disadvantaged?
One thing I've learned in my life, my short life, like my height, is that you can never count Mr. Box out.
No.
And, I think it's very interesting to put up a game like this. Obviously, Michael, a very experienced player, very knowledgeable player on a faction which he knows a lot as well. And it's going to be interesting to see how Steve reacts, especially in what you would consider as a counter matchup. Obviously, not to go too much detail, but I went to an event on the weekend as well, where I actually had to play one of the counters to my army in the form of Adeptus Mechanicus, used by the lovely Ben, a good friend of mine. Said it was a great game because of him, but the matchup wise was not very good, and I wasn't very much prepared for it. They do a lot of damage.
That's the thing, though. I think if you're gonna play competitively, or at least give it a go at playing sort of competitively, you kind of have to be prepared to come up against hard counters and work out how you're going to sort of circumvent some of their abilities, how you're going to basically get those points on the board and work out which of those key points that you're going to try and score. Because ultimately, it could be argued that in these situations, you probably aren't going to be able to do everything because you're up against a hard counter.
Yeah, I think. There's just another note real quick. So I've seen a few people in the comments asking where the lists. They are in the description below. Into the blog page, you can have a look, and they're all written there. So obviously for everybody that's just joined slightly late, just have a look down there. But yeah, no, I do totally agree. Is that I think when you're writing a list for a tournament, you can't just think about obviously like, oh, what's in my list. It's also about what is good versus my list. And if you can't take anything per se that's going to mean that you're going to have an advantage in that matchup, you've got to find a way to play around it.
Yeah.
So, for example, in my Grey Knight builds, I've got to accept the fact if they don't have a wizard, they've got a 15 points on a Bore the Witch. I can't play around that, but I can find ways to help me along and in that game. So, for example, using things like rhinos to make sure that they can't just get a load of points early, or taking certain secondaries that I know will counter that. So yeah, it's all about sort of adapting and evolving in the game, really, I think is the best way to put it.
Yeah, absolutely. Minimising what they can score rather than... So you essentially have to accept the fact, like, for example, a Bore the Witch. You accept the fact that they're scoring points on a Bore the Witch.
Yeah.
So the best you can hope to achieve in that sort of situation is minimising the number of points they can score rather than outright saying they're not going to. Steve, in this matchup, he just has to accept the fact that his units are going to die.
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to happen, and he's probably going to have to work hard, I would guess, to try and control what units die and when, so that he can keep as much efficiency as he possibly can, so he can try and control the flow of the flow of the game. And what Eldar do have in spades, what they have in abundance, is movement, and movement is super key in 9th edition. It's one of the reasons why I think melee armies personally are doing quite well at the moment. Did a stream on it last night actually, because they essentially get 2 movement phases. You get the movement phase clearly, but then you also get that charge roll. You get to abuse things like consolidation and piling to make sure you get extra movement. That's a free 6 inches there if you manage to do your charge right and position your models correctly. So Eldar have got that in spades. Yeah. So Steve could really use his movement here to try and control where Mike goes, what he can do, what he can score. And if he can do that well, actually, even with all the killing potential with Deathwatch against Xenos, you might have him on the ropes here.
Yeah, and obviously, like you said, it's about obviously accepting that trading. It's about accepting, that yes, there are things that are going to die. This is a game of war, sadly. Yeah. And sometimes models do have to die. But if it's all for the greater good,
the greater good,
it's all right. Robert Welsh has also asked in the chat, is there a link to the Academy in the description? Yes, there is. If you pop down into the description, you can find the link to the Vanguard Tactics Academy, or equally just go to vanguardtactics.co.uk, and that will, or it's .com, either way, a form of that. Put it into Google, and you'll be able to find a way to join the Academy.
He did say straight afterwards, never mind, found it.
Well.
But for anyone else that's wondering, Jake's just giving you where it goes.
Robert wants me as his coach, apparently, so I need to get into the role already.
Good, okay, cool. Gaz Barley asks, mentioned a Learn to Play series coming soon. When are we likely to see that? So Steve and I filmed that 3 or 4 weeks ago, I think it was. We filmed the Learn to Play series. That's currently in editing. It's currently in post-production. We did something like 10 videos, I think, in total.
Oh, wow.
So it's going to take a while to get them edited up and ready and nice and crisp and clean, and then slowly but surely they'll start being drip-fed out. So I think it's going to be available as a separate sort of teaser course for people to get hold of, to sort of tease them into the Academy once they've done the basics. I think it's also likely to go into DZTV as well. So plenty of ways to get that Learn to Play series. And then once you've done that Learn to Play series and you've done your 40k basic training, the next step up is to join the Academy and become what Steve calls a 40k commander. We have had another super chat from Casey Burke. Went to my first GT and round 5 my rolls went totally south, failed all my 2+ saves and had less than 10 models in my turn 2. What is good etiquette for conceding? That's an interesting question, Steve. Is there good etiquette for conceding?
I'll hand over to Michael and just think what I'm doing here. Then I'll be back to you.
Michael, I've never seen you do it, but is there good etiquette for conceding?
I would say, if you really don't want to continue the game and you want to concede, you probably just say politely, look, I think you've probably got this. I've lost so much stuff, and then maybe explain why you can't get back in the game. Talk about the objections, just to sort of justify it. I think that's the polite thing to do, justify it, and then say, well, I'm going to concede.
Yeah, I think in most of those situations, if I'm honest, the other player probably knows that he's in that situation, right? And I think that as long as you're not, what do we call, salty about it, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's about doing, like you said, Michael, it's about doing it in the right way. So, for example, if you, let's say, half your army's gone turn 1, you can't really get, like all your rodding units or actioning units are, gone, and you don't really have a good chance. You just sort of politely turn around and go, look, if we just theorise this out from now, well, on the base I have models past the next go, what can I do? And, I think if you do it in the right way, then that's absolutely fine. But there's a way of you don't just sort of go, well, this game's over, models,
flip
model
table.
flipped. Yeah. It's about just going, look, because of how the trajectory of this game's going, I don't see any point in continuing. If you want to, like, I've done it before where I've only ever conceded like 2 games. One of them was just because of, like how Micheal said, the game was just not going the right way. The other one was just because I so much died on the first game that I couldn't get back into it, and I just politely said, I went, look, if we look at how this game's going now, there's not going to be, like, this turn is the last turn. So we'll talk it through, and luckily they were really kind about it. And
it's absolutely circumstantial, right? So in this particular situation with Casey, I mean, from what he's saying, it seems like it was really obvious where it was going. So I would argue that etiquette is already there. The other player knows that you're probably a bit screwed now, and you probably can't pull this game back. So as long as you're polite about it, and then as long as you ask him to take you to dinner because he's just...
You've conceded so nicely.
Yeah. That's where I was going with it.
You go and get him a Happy Meal, because no one can be sad when having a Happy Meal.
Absolutely, yeah. But I mean, sucks that you had that experience, man. So I'm sorry that you had that experience. But that's one of the beauties, I guess, but also one of the horrifying moments around 40k. Is essentially it's a dice game. Yeah. No matter how good you are and how strong your strategy is, sometimes those dice just won't be your friend for that particular game.
I had a game on Sunday. I told you about it, Liam.
You did, yes.
Both Robbie and Daisy were there to witness it. Where on the last turn of the game, I failed every single hit to wound roll. I failed every single armor save, and the game went swung from, I think it was going to be like a 91 to 75 win for myself to a 79 loss. So yes, Robbie.
First hour in, I saw lots and lots and lots. So first hour in, there was loads of Grey Knights. Second hour in, I turned round and I was like, Jay, where's your army gone?
Magnus the Red coming out to play isn't a fun.
Oh, okay. So I'm looking at the table, and it looks like Steve might be close to happy. I mean, maybe not happy.
He doesn't look happy.
I don't think happy is the right word. Maybe Steve looks close to finished.
He looks close to conceding nicely. Right, let's unmute him and see what he's got to say.
Okay, so a little bit of a tough situation here. I'm just going to, one last thing I'm going to do is just move my warlocks within 6 inches there of my Farseer. So basically, one thing, I actually wanted to go second because of the stranglehold interaction, which Michael's gone for in terms of his secondaries, and also because it's a hold 2, hold 3. So I've had to kind of really push out onto an objective I don't really want to be on. And there's no real cover around that objective, as it's kind of out in the open. So I've had to do the best I can, and I'm going to have to, unfortunately, take a huge hit from this unit behind here. So my Dark Reapers are going to have to put a shift in from the indirect fire. And that's kind of what I'm going to have to hopefully aim for and do. So yes, not the best situation that I'm in, but there we have it. Yeah. Now, one thing I will quickly just check is my range to them. So 18, I could put my Warlock over there if he made an advance move, which I might do. 1, no, he's not getting anywhere close to that. So, okay, cool, he won't be advancing anywhere further. Right, so we're going to go into the Psychic phase, okay? Now, what I've done is I've rodded over here in this corner. Rodded here. This unit of Dire Avengers just advanced to put a bit of pressure on that objective. And yeah, that is pretty much me for the movement phase, I think. Yeah, want to be able to get a model there so they can shoot, but that is about it. Right, okay, so here we go. Psychic phase, Pierce the Veil over in the corner. Now that has gone off, so I've got one of my Pierce the Veils. Next up, we are going to cast Doom onto that unit over there in the corner, and I'm outside of 24. Yep.
Sorry, do you get any points for Pierce the Veil?
It's progressive.
Okay, cool. So we'll do that when it comes to it.
The Farseer can re-roll, which I'll definitely do that. Farseer power is off, so that unit over in the corner is doomed. Now the next power, Guide, I will put on as well. See if that goes off. That will go off, and I'm going to put that onto the Dark Reapers at the back here. Just one of the units. Then we'll go for Protect from one of the Warlocks. That fails, so he'll use his re-roll because he's got this. He's the Seer, the Shifting Vector. So he will cast Protect onto the unit of 3, right there of
Shining Spears.
Shining Spears. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. And finally, the last power I will cast is Quicken from the other warlock. And that's gone off also.
Strong psychic phase from the Eldar.
Now this is interesting. The Quicken is the nice one for me. Quicken is really, really nice. Now I could go with the Banshees, which I'm probably going to do. And they're going to advance.
Right, so I'm a nice guy, and I'm just going to remind Steve that a kill team with a black shield in it
Can heroically intervene.
can heroically intervene for 1
Yeah.
CP.
So that's the intent there, is to be just outside of 3 inches.
You're such a nice guy, Michael.
Thanks. They call me that, Mike, the nice guy.
Yeah.
Not what Steve was calling you.
It's not what that online profile said that I found.
Now I'm really just trying to pen that unit in there, outside of 3 inches, okay? So they can literally move up to the wall, and then they're going to need, well, they can move up to outside 1 inch of me, and then they'll need a good long old charge to get these Shining Spears, whatever they're called. Right, so that is the Psychic phase complete. Fairly happy with that. Now, we'll go with the Dark Reapers into that unit over there. We'll go with the guided unit first. Tempest Launcher. Just going to get 6 shots. Now I can re-roll those, but it is a
Minimum
block.
3
It's a minimum 3.
over both dice.
Do I re-roll it?
Well, so you've already got the minimum,
So-
so you might as well. You don't lose anything from re-rolling, do you?
I'm
No,
just,
I
I'm just
do,
going to jump in.
because-
Sorry.
Go on.
So there are Terminators in cover,
Mm-hmm.
which means that AP2 will still put me on a 2-up save.
There's not really much else. I've got no other threats at 36 inches.
Yeah.
So I'll just go with the 6 shots. No,
You
I'm
might
going
as
to get
well re-roll, I think.
I'm going to get lucky. 10. All right. I'll go
There
with
you
10
go,
shots.
see?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 shots. So these are guided. So hitting on 3s, re-rolling 1s and 2s. And then we are looking for strength 5 into toughness 4, so 3s with re-rolls. They are, hang on a minute, let me just check their strength.
Whilst we're doing that,
The Tempest Launcher may well be strength 4.
our Vanguard Tactics Eldari expert is in the chat. And Ben has said you can't advance with Quicken anymore.
That's okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, because
You didn't.
I moved literally 8 inches to
Oh,
there.
right, okay,
and then,
cool.
yeah.
I know you rolled the advance.
Oh, did I?
but
Yeah.
you didn't use that move.
No, I didn't know. Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, it's just a normal move now, isn't it? Again, yeah.
Thanks, Ben, for that. Absolute hero.
Good old Ben.
Ben's doing very well.
We do like Ben.
Tempest Launcher strength 4.
Fellow Claw of the Desert Tiger team.
I think Ben's 3rd in Europe
He,
currently.
he is 3rd in Europe.
Oh, that's
Good
good.
old Ben
What's that?
Jones, who will be at the LGT as well, along with all of us.
So we've got 6 minus 2s.
So 2-up saves then.
Excellent.
Now,
So 2-up
this
saves.
unit, you're taking on the guys in cover. Yeah, you've got
Yes,
the
the
Terminators
two
touching cover
Terminators.
there. Lovely.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
So I'm just going to roll 6 because they're 3 each. And we got 1 wound.
Very nice. I'd have loved for Jinx to be in range, but unfortunately,
Yeah.
Yeah.
no cigar. Right, the next 2 I'll just do at the same time, if that's all right, just to quicken this up.
Yep, go for it.
So we've got 4 shots, 4 shots. It's quite a good roll for me, actually.
Yeah.
6 shots. Now, these do not have quicken, but I can re-roll a hit, re-roll a wound.
Yeah.
So I'll do that. There's 2 1s there, re-roll those into 2 misses. Then we've got looking for 4s again, but with the re-rolls on everything because of Doom. Okay, make that many saves.
Not too bad there, Steve.
Perfect.
Nice.
What's that, 8?
Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, yeah.
Excellent. So I'm just going to do 2 at a time, just really quickly. So the first guy takes another wound. He is dead. So do I want to shift it onto someone else after this? So I'm just going to keep going with the Terminator. Takes another wound. Wow, okay.
Mm.
Ooh.
Nice.
Good old Dark Reapers doing a bit of work there, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, don't. I got 2 pistol shots coming in from them banshees.
Oh, hello.
Boom.
Wow.
2 hits.
You little dancer.
And that is 2 wounds. 1 at -3, please.
And they can shoot after they advance.
Yeah. Battle focus,
Excellent.
mate. That's some rules that we've got.
So -3. Fine. And
Ugh.
the other, we're fine.
You were nearly so good, girls. Nearly so good. Okay. Right. I think that is pretty much me on that. Yes.
Steve,
Yes?
I've just had a quick question from Robert Welsh.
Mhm.
It's not a super chat, but it is quite relevant. He's asking, did we hit the Discord target on the members?
We did.
We did.
We absolutely
In fact,
did.
Jakey, if you hit that member goal button on that stream deck right there, boop. Look at that. We've
There
set
you
the
go.
new goal up already, Steve.
So what, the new thing is that 500 members, massive members, we get premium battle reports,
Premium battle reports.
Yep, 1 more every month.
which would be, well, if you want it, you know what to do.
And that's for members only, right, Steve? That one.
Members only, yeah.
Yeah.
Where they get to pick the matchups, everything, yeah.
And if you want to become a member,
Yeah.
there's the description below, or equally there's a button by the channel icon, depending on what you're using, what device you're using.
Mm.
So that's my turn, basically.
Oh, you're done. We're finished.
Yeah, no charges.
Through.
I'm done.
Wonderful. Okay. So, Steve, in that case, at the end of your first turn, do we score any points?
Do we score any points? No.
Engage.
Oh, yeah, I do get engaged, yeah. I get that for
2.
2 points, yeah, because I'm in 3/4, yeah.
No pierce. Not
No,
yet.
I got pierced,
I know.
but I've done it 1 of 4 times, and it's cumulative.
So 3 points per time.
Yeah, the chapter approved is near you, I think.
That's all right. Just double checking. So you're going to get 15 points at the end of your go, Steve. That's in 5 in total for your turn.
Yeah.
Robbie, thank you, little hero.
Yeah, I would love to go on second, but there we have it.
Yeah. Okay.
I got well excited when I rolled that 6. I was like, yes, I rolled a 6, and realised I wanted to lose that roll. But that's how it goes sometimes.
Right, okay. Well, that's that then. That means we're going to move into Deathwatch turn 1. So, Michael, so you'll gain yourself a command point, clearly.
Yes.
And because you're a 9th edition codex, you do have some command
I do
abilities
have
that you can
command
dish
stuff.
out.
Yeah.
So, you want to take us through what you're going to do?
Yeah, so we're just going to do the Canticle of Hate, which is the bonus to charge from the chaplain. So that goes off.
Oh, dear.
And then we're going to do reroll to hits in combat. Or I could do a 5-up fill and pain against mortal wounds. I feel like
I don't have any mortal wounds.
you don't have
Apart
any
from
mortal wounds.
smite.
None, not a single one.
I mean, apart from
So-
smite, but...
We're going to do the mortal wounds one. No, we're going to reroll hits.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, you're not.
No, we're not.
No, you're not
Apparently,
doing that.
We're not doing that.
So, correction, you don't get 3 points. It's still 8. If you do it twice, you get 8. And if you do it 3 times, you get the full lot. So,
Yeah.
So I've changed that now.
Yeah.
There we go.
Perfect.
And is that all your command abilities then? Is it?
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use the Tome of the Octoclades yet.
What do you get to reroll wounds ones against? What do you pick?
Oh, good point. Good point. And I need to choose a doctrine as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, have you got a lot of invons other than the Shining Spears?
Just them.
So we'll probably go with tactical doctrine.
Yep.
And then we'll re-roll wounds of 1 against.
Troops.
I think we're going to go against.
I've got a lot of
fast
elites.
attack.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because everything else is toughness 3, so we're already wounding it on 3s. So I
Yeah.
may as well re-roll 1s against the stuff that's a 4 to wound.
Yeah, nice. Like it.
Excellent.
Sounds good, mate.
And that's it
Perfect.
for my command phase. Yeah.
Wonderful. In that case, sir, we will move into top down. We will shut you up very shortly. Jakey's doing that right now. And you can go into your movement phase, Mike, and off you go, moving those crazy Deathwatch Marines all across the board. Guys, don't forget, if you have questions for anyone on the team, you can stick a super chat in and we will discuss it, talk about it, answer your questions. You can throw it at anyone specific if you want to. You can talk about what's current on the tabletop. You can also talk about any other army. So we don't limit it just to
Now,
Deathwatch versus Eldar. So not a lot of damage done from Steve turn 1.
he, in the nicest way possible, he can't really turn 1 just because of how Michael's set up the terrain. Obviously, the Dark Reapers killing the Terminator is a massive win. and also getting one down to, I believe, 1 wound or 2 wounds. So obviously that's a massive win there. If he can take the Terminator, that unit, it's going to make it less tanky. But yeah, it's just due to line of sight and stuff, and Steve doesn't want to overcommit anything just yet because it could get a bit painful.
Absolutely.
But Liam,
Yes.
I thought of something fun we could do.
Oh no.
So obviously we've got to announce this competition winner.
We have.
So we said that we'd pick when we would do it.
Yeah.
So I was thinking, because Deathwatch are a bit unique as an army,
Right.
they can obviously, if you're not sure, basically Deathwatch can instead of doing the normal doctrine order, they can pick how they go into doctrine. So obviously that's why Michael's allowed to go into tactical turn 1. So I was thinking, maybe when Michael goes into the Devastator doctrine, we'll announce the winner.
What happens if he never goes into Devastator Doctrine?
Well then, sorry guys, you're never going to find out. Basically, it will be whatever happens first. The game finishes, or Michael goes into the Devastator doctrine. What do you think?
I'm okay with it.
I think it's something different.
It is a
Something
little
fun.
bit different, yeah.
I was going to wait for a buzzword or like for Steve's first flex.
I was going to go for the first.
Should we
flex.
could always do that? What does the chat think? What do you think we should do? Should we wait until Michael goes into the Devastator
Chat,
doctrine?
give us something unique that we can look
Yeah.
out for to announce the winner of the big box giveaway.
Yeah.
That was the result of hitting 100 members, the person winning the Kill Team box set, and the Vanguard Tactics terrain as well as some dice as well. There's some
There
dice
is
thrown in
a
there.
pack of 20 white dice that we use on the stream here, which you can only get at the moment via that sort of method. Obviously, you can get all the special premium cut dice as Steve is using from the Factorum if you come and visit. And obviously, if you are local to the south in the area, I'd definitely recommend it. And they do a tournament every single month that myself, Steve, and all the other Vanguard Tactics members do attend. So definitely check that one out.
Yeah. It's going to be interesting to see what happens here, actually. So Steve's obviously dominated that. As you guys are looking at the screen on that hard right, he's dominated that flank. He has got those couple of units up in the very top left-hand corner, so he's spread out quite a lot, which means clearly he's going to make Mike make choices essentially, because obviously what the Eldar have currently over the Deathwatch is a huge footprint because there's lots of MSU units. Steve's obviously got those units in his pocket as well in reserve, which is interesting. So you can drop them in where he wants to. I say where he wants to. He's got obviously to be 9 inches away, but obviously he's got them there to bring in at some point.
Yeah. The massive thing in this matchup as well is a little stratagem called the old All-Specs tactic, or the All-Specs scan, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Basically, that allows Marines to shoot at things as they come in. So obviously, if Michael spreads out correctly and stuff, it's going to be quite a hard one there. We've had a few suggestions from the chat. Some of them I'm really liking. So we've got eyebrow raise, first flex, the first double 6, the first perils, the first re-roll a 1 into a 1, first snake eyes.
Fresh Meat goes for the old Death Strike, D6 versus turn. I like that. That's cool.
That'd be cool. But yeah, I think
Gaz Bridie said the first time from now that Steve gives Liam the "you're about to cross the line" look.
well, he's done it a few times.
What you guys don't see, when the camera is off of Steve, he just glares at me. Even when he's doing his own movement phase, he just glares at me the whole time.
He's more focused on what you're saying than what he's doing. Bless him.
Steve knows I wouldn't probably.
Within good reason.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here's a super chat from the old Lennart Lindemann. Do you want to read out, Liam?
Let's do the reveal at Steve's first Perils of the Warp, so it should happen quite quickly.
Yeah. I'm up for that. But we're going to do Perils of the Warp without a reroll. So the first time Steve rolls a double 1 or double 6. Ooh.
Me and Lennart had a coaching call last week.
Oh, did he?
How did he get on at his event?
Well,
Let us know, Lennart. But
Yeah.
actually, because you've super chatted, I think perhaps we should just go with that as a suggestion, right?
Yeah, definitely. So yes, Lennart Lindemann, you have won the competition of when we announce this. So when the first time Steve, specifically Perils of the Warp, we will do it before the reroll. Otherwise, we'll never announce this thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you very much, Lennart, and I hope you did well at your event. Well, I want to know what you took. as
Relatively guaranteed that Steve will probably Perils at some point as well.
well, you know, if we add that onto Robert Welsh's super chats, there are 4 things that are certain. in
Yeah,
life,
guaranteed
so-
in life, absolutely.
There's
yeah.
3 things that are certain on VT streams: Steve dancing at some point or flexing, a Perils of the Warp, and Robert Welsh. So, yeah.
So, what do you think? What do you think Mike's thinking right now? Looking at what he's doing, how he's deploying, what do you think he's thinking? What do you think his game plan is? Turn 1 against this Eldar list.
I think the thing is in a matchup that where it favours someone, you know, in terms of like matchup, anything like that. As the person who has the favourable side of that matchup, you can't get complacent.
Absolutely.
You can't just go, oh well, I've won this, and then, you know, start making mistakes, because then you'll find that you won't win that game.
Yep.
So he's just being cautious. He's not going too in on there, you know. So he's moving around, making sure he's going to get his secondaries. Because if we're thinking about this from a tournament point of view, Michael's also, knowing this is a favourable matchup, trying to get a full whack, a full hundy, a fat hundy, as some would say. So you know, so he's trying to make sure he's getting that while at the same time not overcommitting at all.
Yeah.
You know, and with the secondaries he's picked, obviously he's gone one killy one, which is obviously again favoured into what he can do in this matchup. He's gone with banners, which a good thing about banners is you can sort of do at any point during the game. And then he's obviously gone stranglehold, which you really need to sort of get that stranglehold early, just so he can guarantee into that 100 points.
Absolutely. Yeah, it looks like he's being a bit cautious. He just want to give things like the Shining Spears really easy sort of targets. The Banshees are actually quite strong as well in melee. Yeah. So I think you're right. Complacency is something that he definitely can't afford to do. He needs to play cautiously and cleverly. And we know how well Steve plays the movement phase and plays that board dominating game. So I guess Michael's also got to try and slow Steve down, try and grind his units down, force Steve to make decisions that Mike wants him to make as well.
Yeah, and if we look also what that sort of end of, middle of Steve's turn with that psychic power of Quicken, he's used that Banshee and he knows it's going to die, but he's used that to pull off a really nice move block there, which is going to, prevent Michael getting that sort of second to right hand side objective. Yeah. And what that's doing is that's going to, like you said, it's going to slow that tempo down so then Steve can, get some points on the board, and also deny Michael at the same time. So, as I said, I think this is going to be a really, really interesting game.
Yeah. So there's been a lot of comments in the chat, Jake, about the vest. Now, I would clearly like to, personally apologise for the attire on this stream. This is only normally held for Friday night streams. I wear this kind of attire.
It is a Tuesday.
Just in case you weren't aware. I was a bit confused. However, I did get stabbed with a million tiny needles, and this is something else then on Sunday, so I can't have it touching clothing. I'm not going to flash. It's not about me tonight, chat.
You did, however, just flex. I noticed.
Someone's already put in the becoming a flex apprentice.
Robert Welsh understands that the importance of a flex.
Robert Welsh last week did in fact come across to my channel, subscribe, and become a member.
Well,
Robert Welsh is an all-time legend.
I love Robert Welsh. We all love Robert Welsh here. And that's why we're very glad to hear that he is doing all right after his diagnosis of the old COVID.
So massive apologies for the horribly shocking attire. Yet we don't have Vanguard Tactics vest tops.
Which I personally am absolutely gutted for, that we did not. Me and Steve, not a lot of people know this, guys, but me and Steve had a conversation a good few months ago, talking during the lockdowns, about obviously if the LGT was going to go on, obviously it would be the first super major in the UK since that lockdown time that we're living in. And Steve said to me, he went, Jake, what do you really want, what do you want for the LGT? I thought he meant army. I thought he meant in general, not army choice. And Steve said, I said to Steve, I'd love some Vanguard Tactics bum bags, fanny packs, and I'd love some VT tank tops, some vest tops. And I'm very, very disappointed that Steve let me down on that one. But hopefully, maybe one day, I can rock that at an event. No?
Why do you think that Steve doesn't want vest top? Maybe he's got hairy shoulders.
No, he definitely doesn't, because we've seen it in previous videos.
I don't have hairy shoulders.
Maybe he's like something out of Dog Soldiers.
Or Paw Patrol. But no, I'd absolutely love the old Vanguard Tactics fanny pack or the old tank top there. Yeah. It's rock the sleeves look. Nice ink, by the way. Good old Michael. Right, I think our Michael is ready to stand and deliver. Michael.
So we're going to go back to camera one. Michael, you're happy with what you've done?
Yeah.
We've been watching you think it out on the top-down camera. I know we've just seen a super chat that came in during the movement phase that we've actually missed. We'll come to that in a minute. However, do you want to talk us through what you've done in your movement phase, sir, and what you're thinking?
Yeah, absolutely. So first thing I'm thinking is how am I going to get stranglehold? The way that Steve's moved, it's going to be difficult for me to wrestle an objective off him completely, but thankfully I've got some tools with my objective secured. And another thing I would have done in the command phase, which slipped my mind, the captain has the ties that bind, if you remember, and that makes a unit double obsec.
Yeah.
So the plan here is probably to charge these Banshees, pile in onto the objective and have more obsec bodies on it, and therefore take it off Steve. On the other flank, so I have raised some banners, so I've raised one banner here with this 5-man combat squad. I did debate raising a banner here with the bikes because they count as infantry because they've got the Vanguard veteran in there.
That's dirty.
But
like
the
that.
problem is that these 5 Dire Avengers would then just move on to the objective and take the banner off. So what we've done instead is I've spent 2 command points on Brotherhood of Veterans, and that lets me choose a chapter tactic. I've chosen White Scars, so I can advance and charge with the unit. And as they're infantry, they can go straight through that wall.
In people say Eldar shenanigans.
I'll straight up say I've not really seen much or played much Deathwatch in 9th edition. That just sounds horrendously good. I'm a fan of that.
Yeah.
Good old.
It's expensive for 2 CPs,
It
and
is.
it only lasts until the end of the turn. So it's only good with certain chapters. For example, Space Wolves are actually better in your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
So again, you need to really be careful of when you actually use those. But I think it's a super clutch move because we were talking about I was over an inch away from the edge, so they'd need to fit their base all the way around. If you didn't advance, it was like a 10 you needed,
Yeah.
and you rolled a 4, so I think you need like a 6 or a 7 to get all the way
Yeah.
around there, don't you? But yeah, I think it's a pretty solid move. So yeah, let's see what your psychic phase now brings.
Yeah, absolutely. I did roll to get command points back from Adept of the Codex, which is on the Librarian. That's in the list in the description. Right.
Perfect.
So we're going to go for some cheeky stuff here. Cheeky stuff.
Michael, we've had a chat about these shenanigans, all right?
Yeah.
I've got way too many for my liking. I
So-
should be the ones with shenanigans.
I think the first thing we're going to do is we're going to put 5 up Feeling of Pain on this kill team over here. They're the ones closest to Steve. They're going to take a lot of attacks if Steve wants to push them off that objective, so we might as well make them more resilient.
Okay,
It's 6 to cast,
and you've got it.
and I've got it.
Is my warlock within 24?
No.
Oh, okay.
I like how Michael looked to you like, would you like to deny? Just so he could wait and say, well, you can't.
Well, it's the pleasure in small things, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. That's what my wife says.
Thanks, Robbie.
So 5 plus Feeling of Pain
5
on the
of Feeling
big
of
unit.
Pain, yeah.
What's next?
So next we're going to give, let me check some ranges. So these are 18-inch range powers. So what we'll do, I think these bikers should be able to pick these up. We're going to give
Yeah, whatever.
the squad over here
Whatever, Trevor.
+1 to hit in combat, fight first, more importantly, and a 5 up Overwatch.
All
Nice.
3 rules.
That's
All
what-
3 rules in 1 power,
That's mental.
and it's only cast on a 6. So yeah,
On a
there you go.
6.
It's like, when you go to like, I don't know, home bargains, it's like buy 1, get 4 3.
It's a meal deal of spell right
It
there.
is.
Like,
It's great.
That's my psychic phase.
Well, nice and efficient.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice. Shooting phase. We'll do it.
perfect. That was
It's going to be painful.
it's the Steve needs a hug phase.
Yeah.
Right. So
Yes.
I've got some Hell Blasters.
Yes. And I've got some...
You've got some stuff they can shoot.
Yeah, go on then. What are you shooting at?
So I've measured some ranges, and there's going to be a split of fire, but we're going to be putting some guys into the Shining Spears here.
Yeah.
And they've got Protect for a 3 up in Bun?
3 up in van, yeah.
Oh, that's cheeky. And then some Dire Avengers right here as well. I haven't got the range to nab these Dire Avengers,
No.
so I won't be able to target the Warlock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In hindsight, what I should have done was given the X-Arc power to the Shining Spears. So one of them starts with a 3 up and then protected up to a 2 up. But anyway,
Yeah.
for next time.
Excellent. So I'm going to spend 1 command point here. Do I spend it? I do. And what that means is when one of my units shoots at an Eldari unit, I ignore any or all modifiers to the hit roll. And you may have noticed that I advanced those Hell Blasters. So I'm now going to hit you on 3s.
Cool.
Would you like to lightning fast?
I'm good, thanks. I'll save my
This-
2.
There's no point, is there? in
No,
lightning
there's not,
fasting,
no.
yeah.
That was he was being sarcastic,
Oh, yeah.
and you
Sarcastic.
fell
So-
right for it, Jake. Hook, line, and seeker.
I've got to get ready for Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
Here at the Factorum.
So what's their range?
I'll probably
24.
fall into that.
Oh dear.
So the all in range of the Shining Spears.
Yep.
You said there's no invuln on the
No.
Dire Avengers, okay, because we're AP4 at the moment.
Oh, yeah. No, I think I got rid of that for the.
Yeah, Tactical Doctrine turn 1. Lovely.
Yeah, this is what we were. This is Deathwatch's unique thing, isn't it, Michael?
Yeah. So we can pick our doctrine
We?
whenever.
Me and you?
No,
Yeah, not you, sadly.
I got rid of Battle Fortune, so no.
Fair enough.
No.
Yeah. Okay. So I should have moved the biker captain within 6 for real ones.
That's fine.
You happy with
if
that?
you want to reposition, you can.
There
All
you go.
good.
What a good
Cheeky.
sport. Then.
Yeah, within
What a good
6.
sport.
Yeah.
There you go. Within 6. That's fine. So they're now going to shoot. We're going to fire, I think, 4 of them into the Dire Avengers.
Yep.
And then we're going to fire 6 into the Shining Spears.
Oh dear.
Good old Danny Dyer.
Just wondering if I need to put 4 into the Avengers. An X-Hawk has 2 wounds, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
Overcharge.
We'll do that.
It?
Well, I could overcharge.
Yeah. Do it.
You
Wrong
know
ones.
what? I think I will. I'm going to overcharge just for you, Steve.
Banter?
Just
I
for
feel
you.
like he's baited you there, Michael. I feel like you shouldn't trust his face.
Well, you see, I don't like 3-up invulns. So
Nobody
if it's
does.
2 damage and it goes through, it will kill 1. And I don't want Steve rolling lots of 3s. Wow. Yeah, I know, savage. So,
Garden. Go on. Let's go. Let's
Yeah.
do this.
so we've
I'm
got
prepared.
4 into the Avengers. I'm just going to fast roll these 3 at a time to see if someone dies. So first guy, second guy, third guy, fourth guy. Okay. So hitting on 3s,
Yep.
and then this will...
No dice. None of them died. No ones on there at all.
Right,
This isn't my Dire
there you go.
Avengers.
This is your Dire Avengers. That is 6. It's AP4, sadly.
So they're dead.
They're dead. Yeah.
The Avengers will be assembling over there then.
All right then.
Very sad.
That was pretty light work there, Michael.
Well, you know, I'm just getting warmed up.
This is the old Xenos hunters, aren't they? They hate those.
So we
aliens.
got 6 into the spears.
Oh, it's
So
a 1.
We'll re-roll the 1.
Into a
a
1!
one. Oh,
We
this
did
is
it!
dead.
Oh no, that wasn't a thing, was it?
No, it's your
One of
first
us
peril,
is dead.
Steve, I think.
Next
In fact, it was
guy.
just the first peril, wasn't it?
It,
And
no,
the
no,
next
it's
one.
specifically Steve's
And the next
first
one.
perils.
That's another 1. Not 1 anymore. And then the next one. Oh, these guys, stop killing yourselves. Good. And then the last one. Right. So. get
So
rid of
you only lost 1,
2s,
Michael, right?
2s. Yeah, 1 dead.
Yes, that's 2 models I've killed.
No, 1 that you've killed.
Yeah, whatever, same thing.
Same thing.
Okay, excellent. So I did pick fast attack to reroll 1s against.
Yep.
So there were 2 1s in there.
Mm-hmm.
Just going to reroll them now. We do only wound on 3s.
Pretty nice, mate.
Yeah, 9.
9.
9.
Easy.
3-up invuns.
3, 6, 9.
Let's remove that Helm Blaster.
Come on, boys. You got this. Just the 1 dead.
Well, there you go.
Wow.
Take that. Could CP reroll it, but let's not get greedy, eh? Let's not get greedy. You got any more shooting?
Yeah, a few more bolt guns and shotguns and all sorts.
Okay.
Shotguns.
So, this unit over here,
Mm-hmm.
is this blocked off this
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
Okay. So, we do want to charge the Banshees, so we're not going to shoot them. So they're going to forego. So we've got 1 guy who can see the spears.
Okay, cool.
He's going to fire a damage 2 bolt gun at you.
No, no, he's not.
The range, he is in rapid fire range. 1 hit, 1 wound.
Oh.
I'm okay.
He's fine, excellent. Then this squad advanced. There's a shotgun in there somewhere. It's got,
Honest.
no, he's out of range. I don't want to shoot those Banshees.
And you banned with the other unit, didn't you?
Yeah, the other unit banned.
Yeah.
These guys advanced.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just the Whirlwind and the Chaplain on bike. So the Chaplain on the bike is just going to pop his bolt rifles into the Avenger unit.
Would he be able
He's
to
in
see
the
them?
terrain.
Okay, he's in the terrain.
Yeah,
Yep, no
so
worries.
he
Yep.
can. So it's just 4 shots. Excellent. 3s to wound. Fantastic.
Nothing.
Yeah, just the Whirlwind then. So, debating whether I want to make something fight last, and I think I might do.
Yep, makes sense.
So we're going to spend a CP. What are we? We are.
It's down to 5 now.
Down to 5 now. Yeah.
Oh, you're winning that
Cheering
CP
through 'em.
game again. At least that's one thing.
Who do we pick?
I don't know.
Make you fight last. It's difficult.
I've got lots of combat units, haven't I?
You've got lots of different units. But I suppose it's probably actually worth using the strat. Because if I pick one Shining Spear unit,
Yeah,
the other one charges me instead.
yeah,
And either way, I'd probably interrupt
yeah,
for free because I fight first. So making you fight last
yeah,
is irrelevant.
yeah.
But there we go. We've done it now. So what we're going to do is we're going to shoot a Spears unit.
Okay.
So the guys in there
one of
closest to me,
One of the 3.
one of the 3 closest to me, we're going to fire 7 shots.
Yep. What do you hit on?
3s.
3s, okay, cool.
Yep. So this is no AP.
Yep.
Um,
Wounding on...
strength 6. So
Okay.
3s.
Yep.
And you are fast attack, so I do roll the 1.
Yep.
So it's just 3 wounds.
3 saves on 4 ups.
Do you not have a 3-up piece on the bike?
Ooh, good question. If there's no AP,
No AP. You could do the 4-up instead.
don't think I've ever been shot by a non-AP weapon before.
Ever?
Well, maybe, but you know. Wind Riders have got 4 up. Shining Spears 3 up. Thank you very much, Michael.
You're
Good,
welcome.
good knowledge, yeah.
So, that's shooting. There you go. We did it.
There we go. Charge phase.
Charge phase. So, important one here.
Yep.
These guys are going to go into these Dire Avengers.
Okay, I'm gonna do nothing.
Would you like to Overwatch?
No, I'm good.
That's an 8.
You're in.
So that will do it pretty comfortably.
Yep.
We're just going to put this
How,
guy around
case of
here.
models then, isn't it? How many can
Yeah.
get in, but probably a good
So
old chunk of...
I expect. we can
Yeah,
get
with
2
old big old
bikes.
bases, half an inch, yep.
Yeah, so that'll be fine. What we do want to do is be able to consolidate onto the objective afterwards.
Yes, very
If
nice.
that makes sense.
Yep.
So, there you go.
All right.
Then,
And then
over here.
Pretty much the unfailable charge you've got.
Yep, so we're going to charge that unit in,
Mm-hmm.
over there.
Yep, so this is the big unit, and that was 11
It's
into
11
Banshees.
hits. Actually a 13,
Oh,
because
yeah.
I've got +2 to charge.
Very nice.
I have you
Ooh.
know.
Yeah.
And that gives Michael tons of options as we watch him make this charge now, because he can kind of go round the Banshees, essentially attack them from behind, which means his consolidation and piling towards that objective is almost guaranteed now. I'm going to get obsec models on that objective. Steve,
Now, remember, you don't actually have to go around me anymore. You can go through the
Yeah.
models, because when you are going through engagement range, that's fine.
Yeah, because it's the
Excellent.
unit
Yeah,
you
yeah.
declared a charge
You can,
against.
because you're declaring it, you can go through their engagement range. So you can actually move right the way through. So what we can do for speed
Yep.
is basically pick up all these Banshees,
Excellent.
and then you can
Perfect.
pile as many models as you want onto kind of this edge of this objective. Or you get one
Yeah.
model on it and you take it off me because you've got obsec and I don't.
Perfect.
All right, just to keep that super quick. But remember, when there's models spaced out as I was, because I was 2 inch, 2 inch, 2 inch, you can fit a 32mm base through there, and that just speeds it up. Yeah, so you've got one model, a couple more.
We're going to put a few on here.
Okay,
So
yeah.
our consolidation is +3. So our piling's +3 and our consolidation is
Yeah.
+3 from the thing. So we're going to put 4 on there.
Yep.
And I am
6 inch.
wary.
So you
6
basically
inch
get a 6 inch consolidation from where my
Use your
unit
space
is. Yeah.
force,
Yep.
Liam,
So we're just
so-
going to put 4 on there for now.
Cool.
So I need the
wow.
cover.
Yep.
And the Terminator is there.
Okay, very nice.
It is well big.
And what I would have done as well is charge this unit into the Banshees.
Okay, yep, that's not a problem.
Because I want to get a bit more movement
Yep, on that unit.
on that unit.
Mhm.
And with a 14... sorry, Steve.
Look at Steve's face right now.
So you would have been sort of against this wall.
Hit him with a blue steel.
So that, and then we'd pile in.
No.
Just put the Terminators here. So we've got
Wow.
some hot rolling
Good old Owen Wilson there.
6 right there.
666.
The old Stephen boxcars.
Steve's
Okay.
favourite role.
So we've got some 14-inch move going on here. And
How-
then we'd have a pile in and consolidation. I'm just going to tuck them a little bit closer that way.
So I was talking to Michael before the stream started, putting together a Spaceballs list at the moment, and I was looking at the potential of running Ulrich, the Slayer, with that specific litany. So the +2 inches to charge, this 3-inch piling and consolidation. It's actually really, really strong. Really, really strong.
So how many
in a
models can
melee
fight
heavy
that
army.
through? Half an inch, half an inch.
So all of
It's-
them should be able to fight through this biker here.
Oh yeah, nice, yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be 4 chainsword attacks from each of the guys.
So you
It's
want
going
me
to
to
be
put these up here?
81. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Right. And then the consolidation. So they're just going to go 3, 3, 3.
Maybe you have to aim closer to this unit, won't you?
Yeah.
You have to come through the wall if you want to
That's fine.
consolidate.
Yeah, you make a valid point. So we're actually just going to come this way towards
Pretty
you.
much chill where you
So
are.
not
as
a
it were.
direct line, but
After
close.
that,
Now, the struggle here is that I can only get 4 of my guys on that objective.
Yeah.
And he's got 5 guys here, so not much I can do about that.
after that, they are already asking for a Micheal flex cam. After that turn. Not bad going there. If we go to top down chat, you'll see that what basically Micheal has managed to do there is now pull onto 4 of those objectives.
I really feel what Michael was trying to do there in the middle is just create now just absolute confusion of what models in what unit, and I think he's done that extremely well.
Yeah, even he doesn't know. Even he hasn't got any idea anymore as to what's in what unit.
Yeah. I'm just going to push them all closer, and now it's just be utter confusion.
I'm going to target yes.
So, at the end of that, what did you score? You killed some units. You
I
killed
did kill some units.
2 Xenos units, 3 Xenos units. You get 3 points.
What is
points.
it called? ST?
It's called, suffer not the alien to live.
Well, you're not suffering, am I? Let's be
I
honest.
will not suffer these aliens.
Very much suffering going on, only from my end.
And how many banners did you throw out, Michael? Did you just throw the one out?
Just the one, yeah.
Okay.
Just the one banner, actually.
Yeah.
So
And Stranglehold.
and yeah, we've got the 3 for Stranglehold as well. So that means that. Well, Jake's updated the points already. That means that Steve, it was 16 points to Michael to 12 points to the Eldar at the end of turn 1. And you're just going to score the 5 on the primary.
Yeah, I'm only holding 2 objectives, unfortunately.
Just the 5. So
Yeah.
that will put you up to 17, which draws you 1 point in the lead, but obviously after you've scored your primaries in back round 2. So I think it's going to be pretty important to see if you can collapse some of those primary points for Michael as well in this turn. But yeah, that was pretty brutal.
Yeah, wasn't it?
It was.
It was pretty brutal. But that's what you got, like we said, would have loved to go on second, but that is how the cookie crumbles.
That was big.
So I just need to kind of decide what I'm going to do from this point on now. So, yeah, see what I can do.
Perfect. So you're getting yourself a command point.
Oh, yeah.
8th edition book means there's no command abilities. We're going to move straight into the Eldar movement phase. So we will switch to top down and we will shut up Steve and Michael for now. And I'm going to trawl back to the last movement phase where there was a super chat for €5 from Son of Russ. Hey guys, running a standard marine list, Soul Drinkers. If I soup with Deathwatch, how does it affect combat doctrines and the other special rules? Do you know, Jake?
I think it means because
You lose super doctrines, don't you?
You lose super doctrine, but I believe you keep normal. So you'll keep the doctrines because you are a Space Marine army.
Yep.
So so you're all from the Adeptus Astartes Codex. If you mix that codex among your supplements, so for example, let's keep it topical. Space Wolves going with Deathwatch, Soul Drinkers, whatever they're called. Then you will receive no super doctrines.
Yeah, so I guess if you are a successor chapter, they don't tend to get super doctrines.
So the successor chapters, I believe, do get super doctrines.
I mean, if you make your own custom chapter.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the proper? Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
So it depends what your original chapter was. So, for example, if you're Ultramarine successors, then you do get the benefit of your super doctrine, but you just have to pick your own traits, basically.
So we also got a reply. So thank you so much for the super chat. Hopefully that answers your question. That's all I think you lose is the super doctrine abilities, which is, I mean, depending on what chapter you're running. Space Wolf super doctrine, for example, again keeping it topical because that's what I'm currently writing. In the assault phase, you get essentially exploding 6s. I think that's a really, really powerful ability.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't want to lose that personally. I don't know if you're going to gain as much from splitting between the two, between a chapter specific and then Deathwatch. I don't know how much you'd gain from that, whether it be worth that trade-off. I think it's good that when you do decide to soup, you do lose something, and there is a trade-off as well. I do think that's a positive step.
Yeah.
But
There always needs to be an upside and a downside to souping.
Now, we did get a response from Lennart. This is predominantly for Steve, but I know he's thinking right now, so we can go through this again in a minute. Obviously, he had that one-on-one coaching call, went to an event. He said he lost round 1 versus Sisters. He won round 2 versus Admech, lost round 3 versus Admech. I mean, winning against Admech means you're a hero in my eyes.
No, that's better than I could do, buddy. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Won round 4 versus Dark Angels.
Ooh.
And won round 5 versus Tau. Lost round 6 versus Sisters. Guy with a VT shirt, by the way.
Ooh.
So that's 3 for 3.
That's good.
That's good going.
And what was he taking?
Lennart obviously ran Grey Knights.
Well, I think there's no question there, Lennart. You absolutely smashed it, my friend. I think the Sisters matchup is a very hard one for the old Grey Knights just because of the auto deny. So losing to them, I wouldn't be too disheartened by if you were for any reason. But yeah, you absolutely smashed it there, Lennart. So good job, buddy.
Yeah, good work. It'd be interesting to know, genuinely interested to know how much the coaching call prior helped you prepare for that event, whether you thought you gained some actual value out of that for that particular tournament, or whether you think Steve was just blowing hot air and it was all your effort. I'd love to know. I'd love to know what it was.
I will give some credit to Mr. Boxy anyway, but so obviously I went to an event on Saturday and Steve gave me a little pep talk beforehand, just saying, look,
Don't
this
lose.
is that, and also like just don't be silly, don't do anything rash, just make sure you play it conservatively. And I think, and I want to say hand on heart, that if I didn't have that little talk with him to calm the nerves, as it were, then I probably would have lost my first game, because the first game was extremely close.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah,
That's good. Let us know. Let us know if Steve's words of wisdom helped soothe you before you went into that event, and whether you thought you got some real good value from it as well. Amazing. So let's have a quick look back in the chat. People suggesting that the move block that Steve pulled off there with the Banshees actually backfired a little bit. Gave Micheal the ability to slingshot essentially onto that objective. I guess maybe it did a little bit.
yeah, it was a bit of an odd one.
I'll tell you why.
You're unmuted, Steve.
Otherwise, I'll lose my characters.
Yeah. That's the
Okay.
thing. If you don't have that,
He's got complete free reign to charge the characters and everything, and then can put all his firepower elsewhere.
So he had to charge the Banshees. So they were essentially a sacrificial lamb for you, right?
Yeah. To
Perfect.
stop the shots coming elsewhere. Otherwise, I'd have lost this and him in the combat phase.
yeah.
Perfect. Cool. Thank you, Steve. Some comments on the souping as well. With Deathwatch, you would lose the ability to pick doctrines because that's their Deathwatch super doctrine, and that's actually pretty clutch as well. So you do actually lose quite a lot for souping the two together, which is quite interesting. We had a £2 super chat from EO Grenz, classic Mike Dice. Good to see that things don't change. He's looking pretty smug up there right now, Jay.
He is. He's giving us the double thumbs.
He's giving us the double. He's giving us his claw. We've then had the first one of the night, a new member to the Vanguard Tactics members area, David Duhon, I hope I haven't murdered your name. Welcome to the channel as a member at Captain tier, no less.
Captain David.
What a legend, thank you very much. There should be a link to Discord in the members' benefits that you get as part of becoming a channel member. So you can come and join Discord now. Steve is in the process of building up a nice members area in Discord for all of you wonderful members, because we are over 100. Thank you so much for joining the channel. The support is incredible. The super chats, the memberships, it all goes back into trying to improve these streams, adding more armies, better terrain, specialised kill team boards, etc., etc., etc. So everything you super chat in, everything you donate in, everything that you spend by becoming a member goes back into making these as best as we possibly can. I say we. I feel like I'm part of the family now, Jake.
You are. You've always been a part of the family since the first day you walked in here.
Then we've had another $10 super chat from the amazing Robert Welsh. This is a Grey Knights question, so this is for you, Jake. Do you think, with the small point decrease it received in 9th edition, the Stormraven gunship is actually worth bringing, especially against certain armies? So you don't typically run Stormraven gunships. Is that simply because they don't fit your playstyle, or do you just not think they're worth it at their points price?
I think it's a bit of both. I think it doesn't fit how I want to run the list. So obviously, if a lot of people have seen the lists I'm running for them at the moment, it has been mostly 3 Dread Knights and that Sword Bearers detachment, and then then also obviously like the Stormraven and such just doesn't really fit in there. If we had a model of one, I would use it on the stream just to sort of a bit of fun and stuff.
Give it a try.
Yeah, but I think ultimately it takes up points for those vital units like your Inceptors and your Dread Knights. But yeah, so it's a no for me personally, Robert. But honestly, give it a go, and if you do find something with it, make sure you report back to me.
Yeah,
Let me know.
perfect. Clearly, Jake's not a fan. I'm not a huge fan of flyers in general, to be honest with you.
I also, as another thing, I don't like the Stormraven model.
No.
That's just a personal I'm also someone of, if I don't like the model, I'll try my best to avoid it.
Who does want a flying Big Mac box, eh?
No, yeah, I've never seen it like that.
$5 from Noobhammer. Jake, don't forget to remind everyone that you're the most attractive member of Vanguard Tactics. You want to explain what that's about, Jake?
So Noob Hammer, good old Rick, I did a few videos with on his channel regarding Grey Knights, and we did a live stream, and a few of the old VT watchers along must have been in that stream because they were commenting on apparently how I'm the most attractive member of VT.
I think it's true.
I think
that's true because I'm not officially a member of VT, so I think
we would have to go to VAR to really decide that one. But
no, I've decided.
Okay, well, Liam Dempsey does say
he then has asked, "Are you going to take on the winner with your Grey Knights?" I'd love to see Deathwatch versus Grey Knights.
So it's funny because Rick's channel is conveniently about Deathwatch and Grey Knights. Obviously, I know who he's rooting for here in the form of Deathwatch, but I would love to take on Micheal. I've known Micheal for about 3-4 years now, but I've never actually played him, which is actually a common theme with people I know in the hobby. But no, I think obviously Micheal is also at this Factorum Grand Tournament 2-dayer this weekend.
Yeah.
So am I. So obviously, you never know. If we do play each other, Rick, I'll make sure to keep you posted. But I think that would be an awesome stream game. The older who's the best Inquisition themed Marine.
Yeah, welcome to the chat, Noob Hammer, as well. You guys, make sure you click on that name, go check out Noob Hammer as a channel, hit that sub button, give him some support. Thank you so much for the super chat, you absolute legend. Stefan Waterman, I think I'm going to go for. €5. Nice to see Deathwatch list without a bunch of dreadnoughts. Micheal, would you take this list to a tournament?
Yes, I would say I have done with success. I did manage to pick up an RTT with a list like this, with no dreadnoughts in it. So yeah, definitely.
Amazing. Perfect.
Is this the list you're using this weekend? Obviously, list submission is today, so obviously...
I believe list submission's next Saturday.
No, I meant not for the...
Oh, right. For Factorum, then
yeah.
yes. I'll probably take this list.
Yeah. Awesome.
Tom Green says, is there any tickets left for this weekend? I think there is 2 currently.
There is 2. So obviously make sure if you are interested, go check it out. It's going to be an awesome 2-dayer. I'll be there. I don't know, Steve, are you there or are you?
I'm on holiday.
He's on holiday. Finally gets a break before the LGT. Micheal, obviously you're there. Robbie and Daisy are both there as well. Liam
might come and hang out on the Saturday.
Maybe. He's giving me the cheeky look. It potentially means you may see a bearded Viking around as well. So.
Yeah. So there is tickets available, so check out the Factorum Facebook page. If you can't get hold of any for whatever reason, because I think they might have recently become available, message the page and I'm sure they can sort you out with a ticket. It'd be great to have you down here for the weekend. And they're actually super nice, friendly, calm events if they're one of your first as well, or even if you just coming for sort of 5 games and a laugh.
I think there was an testament to the events as well last time, because obviously 5 people tied on most favourite player.
Yeah. Which
I think when that sort of happens is a massive testament to the field of people, the group of people you have going to an event when 5 people can finish on, I think it was 5 or 4 favourite game votes each.
Yeah, it's
which
amazing.
is an incredible achievement. So
Delon says he discussed the sisters matchup with Steve, definitely helped with a general plan and choosing secondaries. In hindsight, he thinks Steve is right about playing a battalion of wand makers. So obviously, if you've been tuning into Grey Knight streams previously, Steve has championed the wand makers. Something you're not taking, Jake, at all at the moment in your lists.
The thing is, for me, is that it's also a lot of how I make lists for when I'm testing lists. Is that I'm playing around with some things at the moment. So obviously the sword bearers, dread knights, I like to think that I've championed for a bit and sort of brought them into a bit more popularity. In terms of looking at them as an option. Now it was funny that obviously with the LGT on the horizon, I am very worried about sisters, and because it is the hardest counter to the army. And in my list for it, I do actually have a patrol detachment of ward makers, which it's just so then I can stick a librarian in there, stick the warlord trait on him, and then I just put all the key powers on him, and then he just goes for it.
I still think the Prescient Brethren or something like that.
It's funny you say that as well, because the battalion in the army is also Prescient Brethren. So obviously without giving too much away, but I have my list for this weekend, which is a single Rapier's battalion, just because I want to try something else there out. I've got a cool little Grey Knight Grandmaster, super awesome guy.
Perfect. Yeah. Leonard says Wand Maker solves a lot of the problems in the Sisters MU, I think, because it stops from chaining Celestine to an objective and with hidden croissants. So.
Yeah. So what that's alluding to is what ward makers, wand makers is specific spell is that you pick a unit and they lose their auras.
Yeah.
Or you do it on a unit and they can't gain the benefit of auras. So what that means is the bodyguard rule is negated in that instance. So yeah, there's some really good stuff for it. Obviously it has a CP as well to allow you to change your power, so that's really good on the fly. If you lose a really important character with a power, you can do that. But yeah, I've got a patrol detachment of ward makers that I do want to try in a new list.
Yeah.
But for the weekend I wanted to try the single battalion Grandmaster Dread Knight with a big sword doing all his damage, so let's see what he does.
Perfect, sounds good. Looking forward to it. Robert Welsh just say Liam and his beautiful beard are why I tune in. You are too kind, sir.
Good old Robert.
However, I will say we've got a chat level of 178 people live and only 53 likes on that video.
Guys, you know what to do. You see this? What do you do, Liam? What do you do to this?
Hands are full.
You click that.
Okay, all right, okay, good.
Okay.
I didn't know what you want about then. Next time it will be slicker.
Yeah,
Next
we'll know it next time. That was a bit of an improv.
Obviously, Steve's taking his time with his movement phase. As we've already sort of discussed, this is probably the most important part of the game for him against Deathwatch. What do you think after that first turn from Mike pushing onto 4 objectives with some pretty resilient units? What do you think Steve's going to be trying to do here?
I think he's just it's all about damage limitation at this point. So it's about trying to get I think it's not even about trying to score points at this point. It's trying to deny Micheal. It's trying to get him off of some objectives, get that primary scoring a bit more down. So obviously he's reclaimed the middle. He's gained one of those middle objectives, so he's tying him, so he's not going to be holding more. And then it's about trying to potentially maybe then also make him hold only 2 instead of 3.
Yeah.
So there's a lot going on there. I think it's very much the case of, you know, it's in a way, to quote sort of Mr. Steve, it's very much the case of Michael's playing his game. Yep. And Steve's now going to try and make Micheal play Steve's game. Yeah,
which is a super key sort of thing to think about playing 40k in general, right?
Yeah.
It's very easy, I think, to fall into the trap of playing your opponent's game.
Yeah.
I know for a fact I've fallen into that trap a few times.
Yeah, I do as well. I think as well, a credit to both players here. Steve, obviously, as we know, is a very experienced player. Micheal, obviously, newer to the channel, but I can tell you from first-hand experience of obviously knowing him for a long time, he is a very experienced player and knows exactly what he's doing in this game. And I think that it's very much the case of when you watch it, when you have 2 very experienced players knowing what they're doing, these little things like the movement phase, little things they're measuring out here, make all the difference in the long run.
So Steve's ready. We're going to go back to the table. I'll tell you my little anecdote about Micheal later. Before we do pass back over to Steve, it's been confirmed the Factorum event submission is 8 p.m. on Wednesday, and there are 2 tickets left. So don't run the risk of not getting hold of one of those tickets. Go find them on Facebook, get hold of one of those tickets straight away, get your list submission in by 8 o'clock tomorrow night, and then come and join the guys at the Factorum on Monday. Back to the table then. Steve, there was a lot of measuring and moving and thinking and measuring.
Well, old 2d6 12-inch charger over here put the pressure on, so I've had to step up the game plan a little bit.
Okay.
I've had to, be a little bit more aggressive than I'd like to, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometime. Michael's done a great job at changing the game state, and I need to be proactive here rather than just react. And I need to try to make him start reacting to me and play my game. That's the goal. Now, if it happens, great. If it doesn't, then... Anyway,
it could be an early night, Steve, and we'll get to go to McDonald's.
It could be. Right, so let's go to the top down.
down.
I'll tell you what I've done roughly. Okay, so the Shadow Spectres came in at the end. They've got line of sight to this unit here of bikes, okay, because I want to try and clear them off. I advanced a unit of Dire Avengers onto this, and I've got 2 models there, taking that off Micheal at the moment, okay, stealing that objective from him, because we both have OBSEC, but I've got more models. The Banshees advanced to get an easy charge. The Striking Scorpions just moved over. I have put 3 OBSEC models onto here at the moment from the Dire Avengers, if we can hopefully get that down so I can contest it. Then what we've done is I've stacked loads of as many bodies as I can on this. Wheeled my entire force round with my Dark Reapers getting line of sight onto these models here so that they can all shoot, and then the other models can shoot indirectly. These Dire Avengers moved over again to put more bodies on here, but also keeping within 3 inches of my Warlock over there. These guys have just moved over to clear me that line for engage, staying 6 inches away from the edge. And then this unit of Striking Scorpions held back for another turn and are rodding, okay? Warlock farces staying within 6 inches of each other. And that is pretty much me turn. Yes.
How you feeling?
Well, my only consideration at this point is actually my Farseer. What do I do with him? Now, he's a little bit far forward, I think, so I'm actually going to pull him back a little bit and just keep within 6 inches here of those, because I only need an 18-inch range to what I need to target on anyway. So we're going to go with that. So we're into the psychic phase. Oh, and I spent a CP earlier, so I used the auto advance 6 on these fire dragons so that they can get within range of this shotgun man.
Shotgun man.
The shotgun man.
What a terrible superhero.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay, here we go. Eyes down looking. We're going to kick off, first of all, with Pierce the Veil over in the corner there.
Right.
There it is. There it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's happened.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, you
It's
get the
not.
chance to re-roll if you want to, but before you do the re-roll, Steve, there's a very special moment we have to go through right now.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. So,
The winner of the amazing Vanguard Tactics giveaway for turning on memberships, hitting 100 members and getting that scenery box, the kill team box, and the dice, as beautifully demonstrated earlier by Steve and Michael, is...
Santiago Garcia Martinez.
Congratulations.
Woo, I got it right. Woo, yay.
Now, obviously, Steve is going to reach out to the winner anyway, and make sure he can get hold of him. If you're in Discord, give the channel a shout in Discord. Ultimately, we can also add the name to the video description below as well. So I'm sure somewhere we will manage to get hold of the individual and give him those, or send him out those items.
Everything will be sent over, so we'll drop an email and then we'll get those shipped
An
over.
absolute hero for taking part, for being a member. Thank you so much. Just one of those extra benefits, Steve, for being a channel member, right?
Absolutely.
But that, I mean, we said that it would probably happen quite early because it was a perils that they picked.
Do you know what? It's really weird you say that because the moment you said it, I was like, Steve's first sight, you were going to be available.
Yeah. So, Steve, back to the game. Massive congratulations, Santiago. Back to the game. Are we going to re-roll that?
Well, the problem is if I roll a 5 or a 6, it's dead.
Yeah, Warlocks are 3 wounds.
And I don't think I gave the Phoenix gem to this one. So I'm going to assume I didn't. Because if I had the Phoenix gem on it, I can just pop back up. It's all good. This is a real risk because I could re-roll it, fail it, and I ideally want to keep the re-roll for a later power. This is just mega unfortunate. So statistically, I'm more likely to roll a 1, 2, 3, 4 than I am a 5 and a 6. But I know my luck and I know what would happen. Michael's already cringing. So it's just part of what you have to do sometimes, isn't it? You just have to re-roll it. Now, there's still a chance perils, and if I do, it's full table flip, and you just politely concede and walk out the door. Anyway, so we're going to...
This is an interesting question, then, genuinely for you. Can you re-roll the number of mortal wounds?
No,
You can't. That's a shame.
sadly.
Because that would be a safer bet in the long run.
It would have been. But I really want to keep my re-rolls for the other guys, but...
Yeah.
So you're spending a command point to re-roll your psychic check.
Yeah, and it's simply because if I roll a 5 or a 6, I die, and then I can't do my psychic, my Pierce the Veil anymore. So it's pretty big.
You can't risk it.
It is big.
I mean, the chances I roll a 1, I'm real good at rolling low normally, but until these times, it normally tends to...
What's happening here, chat, is he's stalling because he doesn't know what he wants to do.
I'm like, do I just roll it and then just hope I roll a 1 or a 2?
If the dice cams off, it
What would
doesn't
you
count.
do, Michael?
I would re-roll it. I assume the Farseer on bike, can he not do Pierce the Veil in case you die? You really want his powers though, don't you?
Does that have to be done by the same cycle, Robbie? Could you please, or
I've
Jake,
got
please
the
have a
book,
look?
quickly have a look.
I think I'll just roll a 1 or a 2 or something, you know?
I think he's going to die.
Problem is if he dies, he starts killing my other models as well.
I think if you use the white dice, you'll roll a 1 or a 2. If you carry one of those metal dice, Steve, it's going to be a big fat Vanguard tactic.
So
I'll
the
roll
wording of
3
it
sixes.
is that it just says if one or more units from your army completes this psychic action 4 times, and then it says one psychic character from your army can attempt to perform this action during your psychic phase. So by that, I'd say that different psychics can do it.
Yeah, the problem is if I explode, the power doesn't go off.
Yep.
Yeah. I think rerolling is safe. That's just me.
Yeah, if you explode, if you die,
It's bad.
you don't get the power.
It's really bad.
You'd have to then commit another psychic to that board edge
It's
to
really
start
bad.
doing that Pierce the Veil.
So here we go. Re-roll the psychic test.
I'll spend your CP for it. There you go.
Big dice tray.
Come on, Steve.
See,
Uh-oh.
I would have died.
That's the first dice for your psychic test, is it?
I would have died.
Yeah. Oh, I was on the edge of my seat.
The one there was in the wrong order, sadly.
So it did go off. Whew, panic over. For now. Panic's ever never over with me in the psychic phase. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to cast Jinx.
Cheap.
And I'm going to have to spend the CP to bump that up one with my Farseer and my Warlock.
So the Warlock Conclave.
That's the one, so I'm down to 5 now. So Jinx is off. Now we're going to go with Doom from the Farseer. So that becomes a 6. I'll just reroll the 1. Just off by the smidge of my teeth. So Doom is off onto that unit. Jinx is also off. And then finally the last power will be a Quicken. So we'll see if that goes off as well. Or I could half move a unit. What's going to be more useful at this stage?
You can, I think with Quick and Restrain, can you not
You
just
do
roll
one
to
or
see
the
if you
other.
pass it first and then you pick the power, don't you?
No, you have to declare which one you're going to cast.
Do you?
But you can declare who you're going to put it on.
Okay.
So that would be my intent of it anyway. We'll go for Quicken. Just failed it. There we go. Never mind. Right.
Just to clarify, who was Doom and Jinx on?
This unit right here. Okay. Yeah. Because they got the fight first, haven't they?
Yes.
Yeah, they do. So need them going down. Taking them down. Right, so shooting phase. We'll kick off first of all over here into the bikes. Then I'm going to go with the single... Oh, hang on a minute. Do you mind if I cast Guide with my Farseer? It's the
Go
other
for
power
it.
you can cast.
Yep, go for it.
Because it's going to be going on the Fire Dragons.
And I
That goes off.
assume you don't need any line of sight for any of these powers.
No, they're indirect, so that's going on there. Thank you very much. So these guys over to there. So I'll go with the 5 shots, the 5-shot variants.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do
Yes.
is I'm going to spend 1 CP
Yeah.
to make the -1 to hit,
Minus 1 hit.
because they did advance in their previous turn.
Oh.
Just going to see if I get
And how'd you get that?
So that is a Space Marine Codex stratagem for a... Oh,
You're not a biker.
oh,
In
you're
infantry.
right. I can't do it.
Yeah.
Can't do it.
Can't have both of them,
I
right?
can't do it. You're right. No, you're
If
right.
it says if a unit contains a bike model, you
Good
can.
question.
If it's a biker unit, then you cannot because you are currently a infantry model.
Yes. Well, the bikes technically have both keywords.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Interesting.
Which is mad to think that it's an infantry bike.
Well, you gotta again, like you can't have your cake and eat it, can you? Unless you're tracking your macros and you manage to fit something at the end of your day. But anyway,
Biker.
biker
We never got this
Biker unit,
cake.
crack
biker
on.
unit. Okay, right. So
Crack on.
no CP. You can have a CP back.
Yep.
Right, here we go. 5 straight shots coming in hot. 4 hits, but I can reroll a miss, can't I? Because of rules. 5 hits. Looking for.
We are toughness 5.
So I'm strength 6. That's 3 wounds so far. 4 wounds, please.
Okay.
-3.
-3.
Flat 3 damage.
Ooh,
So
cheeky.
what I'll do then, first of all, I'll take it on the Vanguard veteran,
Okay.
because he's only got 2 wounds and he's got 4 pinball.
Okay.
So this is a Black Templar. He's dead.
Definitely dead.
Then we'll take it on. There's an Ultramarine in there. He passes because he's in cover.
Oh, now the veteran's
Oh,
dead.
good question.
You
That's
become
a
a
good
biker
point. Yep.
unit.
So that fails. He's dead.
Yeah.
Did this in the wrong order. That passes.
That passes.
And so the other one did.
Quite
What a
complicated at times, isn't it,
Yeah.
Deathwatch?
It's like, I've got the infantry keyword, lost a guy, now I'm a biker. Vroom, 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 vroom.
Stop pushing them, lads.
Now I'm an
Get back
infantry
on.
biker. Anyway,
I love the imagery of Steve up there doing the crazy frog. That
Yeah, I
was
was
good.
going to say.
Yeah.
but they can't do a banner now because they're a biker, not an infantry.
They have just got on their bike, got off their bike,
They're
got
like,
on their bike again.
What we
got
doing?
off their
What we doing
bike.
here? What we doing here, boss? Yeah, not sure. Okay.
Improvise. Glasgow.
I've got biker, crazy frog stuck in my head now. So, right.
You're
Oh,
very
dear.
welcome.
Oh dear, oh dear. Right, we need to kick off with this unit over here of the Fire Dragons because obviously they're only in range of 1 model, and if you pick that model up, I'm in trouble. So we've got 10 shots, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10. Here we go then. The Fire Dragons into the doomed and jinxed Deathwatch. Come on, boys, you can do this for me. Oh, you've got a cheeky... you've got... One of the Terminators has taken a couple of wounds, hasn't he?
Yes.
So it's got to go on him first, right?
That's right. That was a good roll.
Well, that's 9 hits.
Ooh. Go on, Steve.
And I'm looking for 2s. That's 9 wounds. At -1.
-1.
Yes, because of jinx.
Oh, right.
Well, I mean,
You got-
-1's your invuln,
Yeah.
and then obviously -4 because of melters.
Yes. What's the damage on these?
It's going to be D6, mate.
Okay, great. So it's
Unbelievable.
minus.
I
it's
can't have some
-4.
shenanigans. It's a melter gun. Yeah,
Right, so it's going to be invuns.
It's definitely your invuns. Yeah, -1 though.
This Terminator's a white scar though.
And
He's dead now.
Oh no, because if I roll a 1, you're okay.
Good point.
I rolled a 2. No,
He's rolled a
he's
2.
Not, he's not
So
okay.
he's got a 5 up feeling of pain.
Oh yeah, wow. Here we go.
He's alive.
He's alive. Okay.
The next save.
Guys, go make a cup of tea, and we'll be back.
Yeah. So that passes.
Then he fails.
Damage. Yeah.
3.
3. Okay. He's got 1 left. He's dead.
He's now dead. Yeah.
Right. Excellent. So that's 3, and then we've got
6 left.
6 left, and these will be 5 up storm shield saves.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do one on the shotgun guy.
Okay.
So if you want to roll the damage, because I'm not going to get saved against that.
5.
5 damage.
Just he's dead.
He's dead. And then we pick him up and we'll do the
So we've got
storm shields, I suppose.
5 left now. Yeah.
5 left. So this is 3 of the storm shield guys. That was excellent. So roll the damage. So we've got a 2 there.
roll
So I'm
that
going to
one
roll
out,
that
yeah.
one. He does save it, so he'll tank one of the other ones. So 2 more die. Yeah.
Well, they would depend on what order they fell in, right? So
yes, I suppose.
just
yeah. Okay.
what we'll have to do is
Yeah.
the reason for this is because that one could have gone through first.
Yep.
One died, then he died. If one died, he would have took it, then the next one soaked up. So what we'll do is we'll do it like this. On a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we'll determine his order.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So if it's a 1 or a 2, it'll be the first roll.
Okay.
A 3 or 4, it'll be the second roll, and a 5 or
Yeah.
6, it'll be that one.
Excellent.
Okay, at the end. 2. So it's the
Okay.
first roll. So he soaks up that one because he made a 5 plus for no pain. Yep.
Yep.
And then the
okay.
next one's dead.
Great.
All right.
So 2 storm shields dead, shotgun, and the Terminator.
And you've got 2 more saves left to make.
So that goes through. Damage. 2. Save one of
It's
those.
not doing so good on
And
the
then
damages.
His next save, he saves.
It's not so good.
Let's pick those up.
Damage let you down there a little bit, Steve, didn't it?
Yeah, damage did let me down a little bit there.
2 storm shields.
The old random roll for damage.
It's why I really love and hate things like
this
D6
guy.
damage. So
Yeah.
obviously, in certain circumstances,
Just
D6
4.
damage can be amazing with those big rolls. But other circumstances, when you expect them to tear down a tank and you do a couple of wounds, not quite so impressive.
Cool. Now what I'm going to do is spend a CP and fire and fade that unit into the building.
Excellent.
Down to 4 then, Steve.
Yeah.
Good old fire and fade.
Okay. Right, next we're going to go with this Dark Reaper squad on the far left because they can still see the biker.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to go with the strength 5 shots. One of them got a wound left because of that last piece of damage that you just saved with a feel no pain?
Yes.
So we'll go first of all with a Tempesta launcher then. That's 10 shots. 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Cocked. A lot of 1s there.
Oh dear.
A lot of 2s as well.
Oh dear.
Reroll
Stephen.
1 hit, still missed. There we go. Looking for... But you are doomed, so I'm re-rolling all the failed wound rolls. No, just 2 wounds, mate.
Just 2, minus 2.
Yep.
Excellent.
Yeah, or
So-
minus 3, depending on how you want to look at it. Yeah.
Right, okay, yeah. So the storm shield, that goes through.
So 1 damage,
So
feel no
1
pain.
damage, feel no pain. He's a beast. And then goes through as well. Come on, mate.
Or is he right?
No, he's gone.
Okay, now the rockets. So 4 rocket shots. I've already used my re-roll, 3 hits. And then we've got 2 wounds, mate.
2 wounds, and this is...
Minus 2 flat
Minus
2.
2.
Or minus 3 flat 2, yeah.
Yes. So the biker
Yep.
saves. Oh, I started rolling the wrong dice.
It's all right.
And then that one goes through and it's
Go back to
damage
them
2.
blue ones.
2 damage, yeah.
So he takes one of those. So the biker takes 2 wounds.
No, Dark Reapers ain't doing much, aren't they? Next unit will rinse repeat. I'll start off with the 4-shot variant. And I'll reroll one of those this time. So it's 4 hits. And that is 4 wounds. No, 3 wounds.
Excellent. And this is essentially AP.
Exactly the same, yeah. So minus 3, yeah.
So the biker again goes through. And
2
it's
damage.
2 damage.
He loves
Excellent. The second one goes through. Oh, who is this guy? He's got 1 left.
it. What is going on?
Who is this?
And that goes through. Oh, he nearly did it.
Oh.
So he's dead now.
What is going on? Right, the Dark Reapers, the Tempestal guy, I'm going to re-roll that. I don't like the number 4, but I do like the number 7. 2, 4, 6, 7 shots. I've already used my re-roll to hit. Then we're looking for 4s to wound. Right, that's 4 more saves, please, or 1 damage.
4 more, 1 damage. AP 3 again.
Yes, mate. So you got, looks like you got
Just 3 left.
3 guys left, yeah.
So the Storm Shield guy
Yep.
goes through,
Mm-hmm.
and the damage is 2, yeah?
Yeah.
So he's dead.
Oh, finally.
And then the other 2,
Who is this guy?
roll those off. So 1 save, 3 go through. So the first guy takes a wound,
Yep.
and then
He's dead.
and then the last guy is dead as well. So that's the squad.
Not the squad.
I mean, you made him work for it though, Michael, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, the saves themselves weren't very good, but the Feeling of Pains were phenomenal.
Yeah, you made him really work for it. He had to use every weapon, every round, every wound to get to a point where you could finally get through those last few models in that particular squad.
Now, final unit. The 2 Dark Reapers can't see anything, so it's just a Tempesta launcher. Will go into the the new unit now.
Okay.
8 shots. 2, 4, 6, 8. Reroll a hit. Still missed. And then we're looking for 4s. Reroll a wound. 2 wounds, mate.
2. So we'll kick off with the Terminators who are in cover.
They love it.
They're fine.
Okay. Right now, we're going to go with, next up, the unit Shining Spears. They'll go into this unit here.
Are they in range?
They are of the 12-inch, but not of
Right.
the... So the Shurikens are in range, but not the
Okay.
Lances, all right? So the Shuriken shots first. Right, so first of all, Shurikens. Now, what we're actually going to do... No, they're in unit in range of the bikes as well, so it's okay. Just checking some ranges, guys. Okay, so we're looking for... that one looks cocked. Reroll that one. Looking for 3s, and then looking for 4s, but 6s would be nice with the ability of that extra AP.
Would be 4s against us, so that's 4.
Yeah, what did I say, 3s?
Yeah, that's fine.
I meant 4s, looking for 6s ideally. Yep.
I'm going to interrupt you ever so slightly, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
The chat have picked something up which is going to make you very angry.
Go on.
The Tempest launcher that killed those last few models
Yeah.
is 1 damage, not 2 damage. We were rolling for 2 damage. Michael's rolling for 2 damage each time.
That was the Dark Reaper shooting, the straight rocket shots.
Was it?
Yeah.
The Tempesta launchers.
I think they're on about the 7 shots, but then I'm pretty sure...
You
There's
saved
just
me,
people
didn't you?
shouting in the chat about Tempest launcher is 1 damage.
Yeah,
the squad's
Tempesta
not
launchers
wiped.
1 damage.
Did you fire the Tempesta launcher first both times?
Yes.
Yeah, so I feel like he did. That's fine. That's okay.
Comfortable?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm
Okay.
with that.
Yeah, I think so.
That's all right.
Tempesta, it's the other shots with damage too. It's hard to know, isn't it now?
Yeah.
That's all right. Don't worry about it.
I mean, the other thing is I just put 3 more Lancers into them because they've got nothing else to
That's-
shoot. So it
yeah.
probably...
Yeah, they probably get them anyway, right? And that's the only unit that those Lancers
Yeah.
can shoot at. So
Yeah.
we'll
And I'd
pass
say
it.
your Feel No Pains were pretty good on the whole there.
Yeah.
So I reckon it's about probably thereabouts. We'll have to watch it back and see on the replay if there was any foul play there. But if so, obviously, if I said damage 2, then I apologise. But yeah, I meant the long shot Reaper options, which is strength 5, It's 2 shots, strength 5, -2, 2 damage.
So,
Excellent.
are you saying we would have to check VAR?
He's been waiting for this all night, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Right, so where are we? You've got a save of a 6 to make and
Mhm.
3 other saves. Yeah. I think, yeah, if we have to do an interruption, we'll do it after we complete
Yeah,
a
apologies.
saving roll, just so that you've got 1 6 up, which is
Yep.
at -3, and
So
then
this
3
has
regular
to be on the
saves.
Terminator because he's taken saves already this turn.
Yeah,
So he's fine.
Yep.
And then he's still fine.
he's still fine. Right, we'll next go with this unit here then of boys. They will do 3 lances in first of all. Reroll a hit. And we're looking for 3s, you'd be good enough. So it's 2 at -4.
-4. So the Terminator is fine.
He's fine. Wow. Wow. Right, so next we've got the other shurikens.
Wow.
They're 1 in it. Come on, loads of 6s. Oh, it's not bad. And I can reroll a wound roll. So you've got 5 at -3 and 2 at -0. So if
Right.
you could do the -3s first for me.
Yep, makes sense. So the Imperial Fist takes 1. And then it was 2 at nothing.
You got 5 at
5 at.
so
right,
that would be
sorry,
the
yeah.
so
So
the
he
2
takes
wound.
2,
Yep, and
and
then
then 2
2
at
regulars. Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
No, these are not. So he would have died, and then a wounded go on.
So the next one.
Terminator. What do I put on a Terminator? You haven't got a lot of AP left, have you, with the rest of the shoot?
These guys here.
2 more of those guys.
Yeah, and then just some shurikens over here.
Yeah. Okay. So Terminator dead, and then I would have carried on with the Terminators, I suppose. So
Okay.
we'll keep going.
Next unit then of just 2. We'll put their 2 laser lancers in first. Got to do these separately. I should have declared this earlier. This is the big one. He hit because he's strength 8. He goes through.
Saved.
You love it. And then the next one, who's strength 6, can re-roll his miss. He hits, fails to wound, which will re-roll wounds.
He's fine.
Oh, these boys are tough to kill, aren't they?
Yep.
And then we've got 8 shuriken shots here. Looking for 6s would be great. That's 2 6s, and I've already used my reroll. So 2, yeah, could you do the 2 6s for me first,
Yeah,
please?
no problem. Takes 1,
Yep.
and then the 2 normal.
Oh, he's
These
finally
dice.
bites the dust.
Oh, too many ones. Right. So,
Steve's
what
done.
other shooting have you got to go into that unit?
Oh, just some Dire Avengers.
Just some Dire Avengers, and they're AP nothing, but AP 3 on.
Apart from the Exarch, because he's got 2 guns at -3.
Oh, okay.
Pew pew.
Shredding
Cheeky.
fire.
So I'm gonna CP.
You're
that
not.
last save.
What, a 1 into a 1? It always happens.
That
Well,
was
we'll
one.
see. There you go.
you're
He's
okay.
fine.
You're actually
So
fine.
Terminator's alive with 1.
Okay. Right, well, I didn't have to do this, but I'm going to have to put my, my scorpions in, aren't I? 5 pistol shots from those striking scorpions.
You can do it, Steve.
I can
love
do it?
striking scorpions.
You reckon I can do it?
You can do it.
No, they ain't looking confident.
You'll be fine. Shuriken, innit?
Oh!
See?
You sure can.
Cheeky.
You
Look.
sure can.
One
Pass
at
those.
minus, yeah.
That's amazing.
-3, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So that goes through.
Now he's taking it.
I'm
2
somewhat
other
of a hero
saves.
myself.
And we'll do these on the Storm Shield going cover. That's a Black Templar. Oh my god. 1 goes through on him.
Okay.
Oh, you sure can. That's amazing.
You sure can. Wound.
I should roll to see if I get that CP back I spent. I do not.
Right, so next up we're going to go for, so they've shot this unit of Dire Avengers here. We're going to go for the Exarch first of all. Going to reroll a miss. It's 4 hits. He's looking for 4s. Reroll a wound. That's 2 wounds at -3.
Excellent. So on the Storm Shield, he's dead.
No.
And it would go over to another Storm Shield. So that other one, even regardless of the order.
And then
Fine,
the other
6.
remaining guys with their regular guns. Oh, I can't have that on my. Want
No.
that on the old wound roll, don't
No
we?
thanks. Okay.
I re-rolled a wound already, so just just can you take the normal ones first? That's all.
Yeah, normal ones first.
Yeah, sure.
So it will all be storm shields. So he saves all the normal ones.
And then the one at -3, please.
-3. He goes through. He's dead.
And then finally over here, the Exarch, and then another guy, and another guy we'll be able to see. So we've got the Exarch first of all. It's going to reroll a miss. And we're going to reroll a wound if I don't wound with all of them. Yeah, 3 saves please, Michael.
3 saves. We're fine.
Sip -3,
Oh,
so
it's
one
-3.
will go through.
One went
Roll a
through,
3,
sorry.
yeah. That's right.
Yeah.
And then 4 of the shots from the other dudes. 2 missed. And then no wounds.
Excellent.
Right. That is the shooting phase complete now. I could do some shots over here into this slot, which I may as well, I suppose. I'll just do all these shurikens together, if that's all right, into that unit. So we've got 5 striking scorpions. Are you happy for me to re-roll, because I'm going to use 3 units, re-roll 3 hits and 3 wounds out of all the units, just to speed it
why
up?
not? We're really looking for those 6s on Bladestorm, aren't we?
Yes, that's it, yeah. So there's all the shuriken pistols and guns there, because obviously they can advance and still shoot. So I've got 3 misses from the 3 units, which will re-roll. And then we've got the looking for 4s. 6s are ideally what we've come for in life. Thank you. And I'll re-roll 3 wound rolls. So you've got 1, 2, only 2 at the -3. 2 at -3, and then 6 regular saves, please.
Okay, so -3 first.
Yeah, sure, yeah, 2 of those.
All right, so we're going to take this on a normal veteran with a storm shield. So he takes a wound.
Yep.
And then these will all be on veterans with storm shields.
Yep.
So that guy dies.
And another one.
Otherwise, fine. Yeah, it's just the one.
Well, of course it is, you've got 2 plus 8, yeah, and there's no AP on those. Right, so that is that. So charge phase. Charge phase, charge phase, charge phase. I'm currently holding this objective, aren't I? And we're currently contesting this one.
Yep.
So I'm going to charge the Banshees into here.
Yep. Well, you hold it currently.
Yes, I currently hold it, yeah.
But if you charge, you'll
contest
it only. And they get a bonus to their charge, don't they?
They do, yeah.
Excellent.
Because it comes down to the holding more, but you won't be classified as holding it, is my intent there, okay?
Absolutely.
Then this unit of Striking Scorpions are also going to go in for a charge. 9, well, within 9 if I'm within. I think I'm within 9. Would you, it's up to you to...
I would say...
You need a 10?
Yes. No, I'd say 9.
9?
9 is fine, yeah.
And we could always measure from there. Yeah, no, that guy's the closest one, isn't it?
I would give you a 9, yeah.
Yeah?
You'd give him a 9?
Give him a 9.
Oh, thank you, mate.
I'd only give him a 4.
And then obviously they'll get to pile in a minute. Yeah, it's very... it's always weird one, isn't it, when you're like so close to being and we can't be bothered to pick all the terrain up, but that's how you do it. Pick up the terrain feature, lay out your thing right on the edge, and then see if you are. But
I think one of the best things to do is exactly what you just did then, when you get your opponent to take a look, ask their opinion. What do you think? It's 9-inch charges is what I've rolled. What do you think?
Okay, Shining Spears are going to go into this unit here.
Okay.
Yeah.
You sure?
Yep. I'm sure. But I'm going to stay outside of 3 inches from this character's heroic intervention. I've just seen him peeking around the corner there.
I was about to raise that myself, but then I didn't want to influence the table.
Yeah, definitely want to do that. But I'm going to base these 2 guys there, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Then what we're going to do is charge in the Striking Scorpions. 5.
Should do it, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably just in. I don't want my tape measures. Thank you.
That should do it.
Yeah, I'm within 6, yeah.
Excellent.
So I'm just going to go right on the edge of right there.
Okay.
And a little bit like that. And then this unit of spears is also going to go in.
Yep.
4.
Bear in mind, one of these 2 units of spears is fighting last.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So should we 50-50 it?
Sure. I mean, which one would you have put? You would probably put the one further away as the fighting last one, right?
Probably,
Yeah,
but
no,
I'm
that's
happy to
fine.
randomise it either. Let's randomise it. 1, 2, 3, it's them. 4, 5, 6 is them. So that unit's fighting
Okay.
last. Okay, so you will get to swing on them before they get to swing. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good to know. In which case, I probably won't bother
Yeah.
charging this unit in.
Yeah.
Again, I think it's just the fairest thing to do, isn't it, really?
What was that? Where was that fight last from, Mike?
The whirlwind stratagem,
Of course.
suppression,
Yeah.
suppressing fire.
I probably should just charge those in and nobody else, really. But it's all good. So,
So the issue here, guys, is I do have 4 CP, so I can interrupt. So Steve's got to be really careful with what he puts into me.
right, now at the start of the fight phase, I can pick my units to do my Mandy Blaster abilities.
Yep.
To do some mortal wounds. So, unit over there, 5s and 6s, you take a mortal wound.
Don't do it.
Take 3
Rude.
mortal wounds, please.
What is this?
That's pretty good.
So the guy who's wounded is dead, and then the guy with the shotgun is dead.
Okay, cool. And then over here, it's exactly the same on these bikes. 4 mortal wounds.
What is this? Didn't sign up for this.
Hey, you know
And it's
we-
just all of
you
them
know we're
in
talk-
combat, not the ones in engagement range?
within an inch.
Within an inch.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
So, what, am I not within an inch?
well, it's just the whole unit isn't within
have
an
a little
inch.
look. Let's have
Just
a
double
little
check,
look.
because it might just be, if they're in combat, with a 9, you may not have got all of them within an inch.
No worries. Let's have a little cheeky look here.
Michael, can you just show the camera what 1 inch is?
Right.
My height
At the
apparently.
beginning of each fight phase,
Right.
so what do you reckon I've got? 3?
I would give you 3.
3? So,
So-
let's call it 2 mortal wounds.
2 mortal wounds sounds fair.
Because I rolled 4 out of 5, didn't I?
Yeah.
So, call it 2.
Cool.
Right, I think that's fair enough.
You had a 5 over here.
Yeah, so I would have been able to get those
It
within
would
an
have been
inch.
engagement range.
Yeah.
Yes, that's fine.
That's why they're clumped in as they are, but yeah, you're definitely right over there. So, where do I want to go through first? I'm kind of okay over here. I'll go actually with this unit of striking scorpions.
Okay.
And they're just going to end a bit closer to there. I won't be able to. Yeah, I won't be able to actually do that.
Who is this man and what has he done to Stephen Box? He doesn't roll like that.
I'm just going to pop him here.
There's a new box.
Limit my attacks back on. Limit your attacks back on me, I think. Right.
Okay.
So we're going to go first. I'm going to spend a 1 CP stratagem, please. And unfortunately, you're no longer in cover because I could have got +1 to hit if you were. That'd
There
be
is-
real nice.
There is someone in the chat saying that if you are within engagement range, the whole unit gets to use those Mandy Blasters. But you double checked, didn't you? Are we confident that we have to have each model in engagement range?
Oh yeah, yes, actually, a single enemy unit within 1 inch
Okay.
of it. Actually, so yeah.
Yeah, within
So
1
not
inch of the
per
unit.
model.
Yeah, so it is
Fair
1
enough.
inch, not per model. It's good to check though, but you know,
Yeah.
I read an inch and I didn't carry on reading it. It says a model within the unit, yeah. Okay.
Thank you very much, chat.
So, yeah, we'll go over there. So I'm going to spend a CP. Now that means I'm going to go for exploding 6s on that unit.
Okay.
Now the sergeant gets 3 attacks base with his power claw.
Right.
And every 6 I roll, it's going to be, I've got to roll 2 extra hits. Here we go. Well, I didn't roll any. So just
Good
hitting.
start.
Yeah, no worries. This is the old claw. I can reroll a wound roll though, which I'll do. So that's 2 wounds, please, mate, at -3.
-3.
Mm-hmm.
So we lost some mortal wounds, so I can pick now who
Yep.
takes this hit. And I'm going to pick the... There's no AP on the rest of their attacks, is there?
No.
Okay, so this is
no.
damage 2.
D3.
D3. Oof, okay. So what we'll do is we'll take it on the Storm Shield. It's a Dark Angel. He's taken how much damage?
1.
1. Excellent.
Just the one.
It's just a 1 wound actually. And then 2, 4, 6, 8 attacks here. Yes. It's not an extra attack or anything. Any 6s, I get additional hits.
Excellent.
I can reroll a miss because I didn't do that earlier. And then that is basically 3 extra hits. If I need to roll for them. Further attacks don't generate extra. And then we're looking for strength 4, so toughness 4, and I've rerolled a wound already, so just 4 saves,
Just
please,
4
no
saves.
minus.
So
On your Storm Shield.
this will be on, so on the Dark Angel first. He's fine, he's not fine, so he's dead, and then the biker is fine. So
I think it goes quite well, I'd hoped.
we pulled him. Now, I'm obviously going to interrupt.
Yes.
So
2 of the big ones from
2
Micheal.
CP, do I get any back? I do not. Not got a single one back yet. Ouch.
Serves
Right.
you right for farming.
So it's going to be this unit.
Yep.
Now, we're going to have to obviously split our attacks here.
Yeah, and the Thunderhammer
So-
guy's going to be,
I think he's closer to this guy,
yep,
so he's going to just come like that.
get within half an inch, yep.
And then, so that's fine. So the hammer and the black shield will go into
My bikes.
these bikes. So we'll do the hammer first. So that's 2 hits.
Yep.
2 wounds.
And
It's AP 3.
minus 3. I need 2 6-up saves then.
Yes.
I
So
believe
I
in you.
probably would I? No, I would have stayed in tactical. So yeah, 6s.
2
So that's 4 damage each.
Well, they're dead, yeah.
Then we've got 2 chain swords into the striking scorpions.
Yep.
For 8 attacks. Reroll 1s because you're an alien.
Oh, yeah. Fair cop.
Was an alien.
Fair cop.
And then 3s. That is 4 minus 1.
Oh, 3 dead.
Excellent.
Okay. 1, 2, and then 3. Like that. Cool.
Fantastic. And we are now going to pile in 6 inches because we do have the chaplain still here with his lily.
No.
So we're just
Oh
gonna
man, that's so
keep
good, that
going.
ability.
He would probably come around
On
here.
his bike.
Would you, if you just move further? Oh no, you
Sorry, he would have moved first.
Yeah, that's cool.
So, and
We're all
then he
good.
would have gone there. So
Yeah,
come in there.
love
That's
that.
fine. So you crack on.
Okay, so we've got 1 guy left with a wound, 2 wounds.
Yeah.
Right, well I'll go first with the striking scorpions.
Excellent. So the only reason I'm not pulling him is because he's toughness 5.
Yeah, no worries. We'll see what the claw does, and then I'll see if
Yeah.
I need to pile in the banshees. All right.
Absolutely.
So the claw, he gets 4 attacks now because I'm on an objective. He's rolled a 6, so
Yeah.
that gets him a further extra attack.
Does that require a stratagem?
No, it's
Or
just
is
his inbuilt ability.
Okay.
Yeah, still missed. But I can re-roll that miss. 4 hits. And then we're looking for strength 6, so I can re-roll a wound. 4
Okay,
wounds.
So 4 minus lots. He's dead. Cool.
I'll keep them back there actually. Yeah, nice. And these girls can actually consolidate 6 if I wanted to, couldn't I? But that doesn't really benefit me at all. Apart from just moving out and zoning out the objective as best as I can, really. Cool. And that's that. It's usually the morale check.
Yeah, so I've lost 6.
Yeah.
So on a 3 or less I'd pass. Do have 2 CP left.
What's my one? I'm leadership 8. I've lost 3, so I've rolled a 1. I'm okay.
I am actually going to auto pass that. That might seem bold,
No, it's worth it, isn't it?
but we still don't get any back.
That's not paid off for you this game, is it,
No,
Michael?
I've not got a single one. All 9 gone. So I'm at CP currently.
Which puts you down to 0 CP. So Steve's still
Yeah.
winning the CP game.
Yeah. Cool.
Right.
What'd you score?
Oh, I can't remember now. I've got a rod, and I've got another pierce.
And engage?
And engage, yeah, charging those spears, probably a mistake.
Yeah.
But
So
anyway. But it did force you to
Did
use
force
up.
me to interrupt.
It forced you to interrupt though, which is kind of good because now you're out of CPs. And I only sacrificed a 2-man unit. So I sacrificed a point for 2 of your CPs.
So 2 on engage.
Yes,
You've done 2 rods.
2 rods now.
So you're now on 4 on rod,
Yeah.
and you've done 2 pierces, so you'll be on 8 on that. So currently, your score is 27. Let me just save it so people can see. Good. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, so you get 31 currently for you, Steve. But now it's to Michael. So what are you going to score, Michael?
I don't actually get any primary.
Ooh, that's a big thing. That's a big.
Do get a banner though.
Oh, there we go.
And that's what Jake and I spoke about during that last movement phase about Steve's primary goal there was really to stop you from scoring primary points, which is exactly what you sort of did to him as well. So some real clutch moves there from the Eldar. 0 points on the primary is a big deal. I guess that's it. So we're into your command phase. You'll go back up to 1, Steve.
Maybe I should have gone Stranglehold.
Maybe you should have gone Stranglehold.
Let's not get too bold now,
Yeah.
Steve.
I feel like I'm losing a lot of units right now.
So command point, and then we're in command phase, and you've got some litanies to recite.
Yes. So we're going to do the +2 charge. Excellent. And reroll hits. Great. So we've got them off. This turn...
Oh, you do it on 2, don't you?
Yeah, do it on a 2 because of his Master Orator. Then I have to decide whether I'm going to use the Tome. I am going to make a unit double obsec. So we're just going to give obsec to the Hellblasters. Do I want to use the Tome? Because we're going to run out of chances to use this Book of Killing Aliens. So
My first Xenos hunting expedition.
yeah.
Or
So
the hungry gene stealer.
if you want to leave that with me to decide during
In
the
the-
movement phase.
yeah.
then-
Yeah, absolutely. More than happy to leave you that. So does that mean we're now moving into your movement phase?
Yeah.
In that case, we will go to top down. We'll go to the best 2 people. Oh, not the right one. We'll go to top down. We'll go to the best 2 people in the room right now. Jake can mute the guys at the table so you 2 can talk tic-tacs, and we'll go into the chat.
I will argue your point though that Robbie and Daisy are not on the camera.
No,
They
I know.
are the true heroes.
No, I know. Well, I mean, I didn't say they weren't the heroes, did I? So,
But heroes can be the best.
so guys, in the chat, how do you think it's going? Do you think Steve's pulling this back? Are you surprised at how well the Eldar are currently doing against the Deathwatch? And we have had a super chat, £5 super chat from Mark Vickery, Steve. The Scorpion Exarch with the Claw has 2 shots, by the way. So worth remembering in the next turn. 2 shots for the Claw. Apparently you're only rolling 1 for him. So, and I need to say a big shout out to the guys in the chat that pick up some of those mistakes as well. Obviously, some of you probably aren't aware, having not done it, that when you're playing on camera, especially live, it can be very easy to miss a rule, misinterpret something, or skip a rule by accident. So when you guys jump in that chat and tell us, thank you so much for that. So Marcel pointed out the issues with the Dark Reapers shooting, so big thank you for that. And then obviously there was that one around the what we call it. What was the other one around? The other one around the mandibles. Yeah, thank you. That's the word I was looking for.
The
Steve.
Mandy
Appreciate it.
Blasters.
The Mandy Blasters. Yeah, the ones that specifically fire at Mandy.
And wherever she is, I'm sorry.
So honestly, that was quite a massive term from Steve.
Steve has reached into his old pocket in those shorts of his and he's grabbed something out there.
But I think that to some extent, Jakey, it sort of proved what we were talking about. And we were talking about how Steve can't necessarily rely on the damage. We saw how resilient that squad was to destroy. So he had to rely on his movement and the manipulation of that movement to hold multiple objectives to stop Mike from scoring any points. Now, I honestly believed Mike would at least get 5 primary points. So for Steve to stop him scoring anything, that's a big deal this early on.
It's massive. It's massive, and I think now this is the time where Michael needs to get his Xenos hunting friends and start doing some work here, because he needs to go hard a bit here, because the problem is that he can afford maybe 1 turn to not score any primary, but when it's 3, 4, 5, he can't. Like I'd say if he doesn't score any more primary next go, it's going to look really bad. Considering also, if you think in the position Steve currently is in, he is actually getting 15 points if this stays.
Yeah,
in the
so
final.
Mike only has to be conscious of what he wants to score
Yeah.
in terms of primary points next, and as well as racking up those secondaries. But he now has to play that game where he needs to start looking at how he can stop Steve from scoring. Otherwise, Steve starts to run away with the primary. Steve actually scoring okay on the secondary right now as well.
Yeah, Pierce is a good one. Pierce is a good one on this map, to be a bit more exact, because obviously it's determining your battlefield edge, and the battlefield edge is that one, the long one there that Steve's doing. So that's why it's quite a big one for him, is that, in this map it means that turn 1 he can just move down there with the bike and then just start piercing the veil, with
And I'm
his
right in thinking
staff.
you only have to do it 3 times to max it.
4 times. So how it works is that, so it's a psychic action cast on a 5, and basically if you do it twice you get 8 points. If you do it 4 times you get 15 points.
Oh, wow.
So this is why it's a bit of a risky one, but it depends really what map you have.
So if you get 3, you're just stuck on 8 points.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's very much like Retrieve Octarius data in that regard, of that if you just do the 1, you're not getting anything, and then it's actually when you do 2, So you can, like you said, you can be stuck in an odd place where if Steve just does 1 more, then he can't actually, and then doesn't get any more during the game. He's stuck on 8 points. But it's an interesting one. I think it's something that the issue is versus an army of a lot of psychers is that Micheal needs to decide what he's denying, and in some cases it's whether on the jet bikes he may never be in range for deny, but it's also the case of, if I was Micheal, I'd try my best to try and keep someone in deny range for that little guy there, because it would be very annoying.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting indeed. It's there was a couple of comments in there about how intense the game was, in terms of the guys really having to think this out. I mean, let's be honest. I know a lot of you guys haven't watched Micheal play before. This is his first time on stream, obviously. Very, very, very good, very knowledgeable player. I mean, we all know Steve anyway. It is intense, and it's nice to see in the chat people also commenting that whilst it's that intense, it's also full of a lot of sportsmanship, a lot of you can do that, because you etc. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, like it's very much the case of in those top table, good matchups, good players, all that intense matchups, if you may say, when 2 good players play each other, there always needs to be, no matter who you are, whether you're really, really good players or you're just starting out, always have that sportsmanship, always have that intent, always make sure that everybody's happy. It's the way that it's the way I think it measures you as a player as well. It's just how sport, how much sportsmanship really comes into it.
Yeah.
And by going, oh look, this is what you meant, or sorry, I misinterpreted you, all that, how you resolve that situation or how you go in that game just sort of then sets the tone for the game.
It's one of the fundamentals here at Vanguard Tactics anyway.
Yeah.
The sportsmanship thing. The other thing is, I mean, you just touched on it there as well. Actually, this is something that's really, really key to point out. Intent.
Yeah.
Communicating that intent. Now, obviously, we play a game that involves dice rolls and tape measures that measure in inches, right? Accuracy is difficult in inches at the best of times. So communicating that intent, I'm intending to be more than 3 inches from your character.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, you can't say that and be half an inch away.
No.
But as long as you're around that distance away and you're telling them that intent, you're communicating that intent. There was a good point picked out with the charges. I said one of the best ways to solve a charge dispute is ask your opponent what he thinks. Someone in the chat stated, actually, it's even better to agree the distance before you roll.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's all around talking about intent. So
it's the same with deep striking, or bringing things in from strategic reserve. You have to be 9 inches away, so you have to be more than 9 away. That charge is a 9. So there'll be some instances where I play people I know, good friends of mine. For example, I played my good friend Paddy on Sunday, and I put my unit of interceptors down, and I went, look, they're 9 inches away. I could fit them in. It wasn't just like they're 9 inches away.
Yeah.
But I just popped them down just for the sake of ease, just for speed. Just popped them there, and then obviously went back to it. I actually put them within 8, and then I just moved them back and stuff, and we sorted that all out.
Yeah, absolutely.
But he knew the intention and all that, and it's very, very important, especially in a game like this. But
yeah, intent is key, and it's really nice to keep watching Steve and Mike talk about intent. This is my intent. This is how far away I am. This is what. Those sorts of things are perfect. Anyway, Mike has given us the big bad thumbs up at the table, so we will unmute them. We will go back to the tabletop right now. Michael, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling okay. I was expecting to tank a bit more with the storm shields. Jinx was huge.
Yeah.
Jink.
Yeah.
Good man, Steve. Good man.
But what you find with if you run a lot of kill teams is you run out of assets pretty quickly. So what I need to do now is really maximise the output. So that's what we're going to do.
Okay, perfect. So if I go to top down, can you tell us what you've done in your movement phase?
Yeah, absolutely. So these guys have fallen out of combat. There's a biker in the unit, so I'm going to spend a CP to fall back and charge.
Yeah.
Do you get it back?
Shenanigans.
No, this guy is not putting in work.
See, this is super big, right? Because now you've been able to slip through that gap and get a nice little charge onto my fire dragons, which is brutal because I thought I'll keep them nice and safe.
Yeah.
So that was a really clutch play there, keeping that biker alive. Yeah, that was an awesome move by keeping him alive, auto passing your morale, because if you'd have had to lose a model and maybe that biker goes, you can't, pick up a massive 200-point unit of mine. So
Exactly.
the CPs you've invested, well worth it. So yeah, top work, mate.
Excellent. The chaplain and captain have come out to play because I do need them to start putting in some of their AP1 bolt of fire because it will pick up Dire Avengers and such, and then they need to go into combat and ideally kill those spears. Over here, we're sort of just going to try and take these objectives with just the big kill team, and we've got some fire support over here. Yeah, and the Hellblasters are going to do hopefully some damage this time.
Do Hellblaster things.
Yeah.
All right. So over to your psychic phase then.
There is in fact judo and chop emojis in the chat, Steve. I hate you so much sometimes. So much. Sorry, Michael.
That's
psychic
all right.
phase.
No worries. So what we're going to do is we are going to put fight first and +1 to hit on, I think, this big unit.
Yeah, get your big unit live.
So that goes off.
Are you outside of 24?
We are outside of deny.
Sweet.
Jake did mention trying to be in denial range of Steve's psychers, but I really don't want to be denied on these powers.
It's more so that little one.
Oh, I see. Yeah. We'll come for him later.
Well, Mr. Pierce,
Yeah,
the veil.
I'm tired of having my veil pierced.
One of those Mr. Men that was missed off the list.
So the 5 up Field of Pain, we're going to stick that on, I think, the Hellblasters.
Bold move con. Literally
Yeah.
blindfolded right now.
Yeah. Doesn't go off. That is a perils. I do not have a CP. So he takes 3 mortal wounds. It's all right, it happens.
It happens to the best of us.
Collective sigh in the room.
He's been supposed to get me CP back as well. So this guy can just do one.
You in fairness, you called him basic earlier.
I did call him basic.
Just
You're
do
right.
it.
You're like, this is the basic
was-
librarian.
Yeah.
He's got no.
And he's like, right, basic is tonight.
He's got no swag, no character about him.
Basic.
Right,
Basically.
let's do some shooting.
Michael's clearly sick of you, Jake, Steve. Straight
I'm
to
sick of this librarian.
Basic.
Okay,
It's a bookworm.
so over here,
Yeah.
we're going to open fire with this squad that's just moved up. 'Cause
Yep.
We're a bit further back. And what we're going to do is we're going to put in the Kraken rounds with the bolters.
Yep.
So that is an extra AP and slightly more range.
Okay.
So these guys will be in rapid fire of the Banshees.
Okay.
The shotguns will go into them as well. They're
Okay.
16-inch range. And they'll do the... Oh, I can't remember what they are. I think it's reroll wounds. I'll have a look in a second.
Shoot the bolters, see if there's any
We'll do
left.
the bolters, yeah.
Yeah.
So 6 bolter shots. They all hit, okay.
Nice.
They all wound,
No.
-2 because of tactical doctrine.
Cool. They're all dead.
They're dead.
Yep.
Excellent. And that
Didn't
was
need-
successful.
Do we need the shotguns, mate?
Fire them in the air.
And that's how quickly my units go down, Just
So this unit's going to fire all of its weapons and throw a frag grenade at these Dire Avengers. Excellent. And that's that. Then these guys will probably charge here to take this objective.
because you had, how many bolt guns you got there?
So we've
One,
got
two-
two bolt guns. We've got the twin bolt gun on the biker.
Oh, maybe I was
We've
a
got
bit.
frag
Maybe I was a
grenades.
bit hasty there.
I can roll it if you like.
Yeah, sure, roll out.
Yeah,
Because I've got
so-
3 models on cover. We'll see.
So we've got 2 bolt guns. Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, maybe I was a bit hasty there. Look.
That is a wound at -2 though.
Okay, so I'll just take it on one in cover. He's okay.
Yeah, he's fine. And then the
I thought it was going to be more the first units firing. You see. I
2
was
at
like,
-1.
one goes through.
Cool. And then a grenade. 6. There you go. Okay. And then 4s. No AP on this. 2 more, no AP. Right, so just 2 die from the unit.
Cool.
Bit excited there, Steve, eh?
Yeah, I got a bit keen, didn't I? Bit keen. Bit keen.
Right, so over here,
Yep.
we're going to put the chaplain into these two. Just want to pick them up with
No,
some
not my Exarch, mate.
little bolt of fire. He's not the most accurate guy in the world.
No.
That is 2 wounds at -2 because it is a Primaris bolter.
Oh,
So
look at
one
that.
dead.
Just the Exarch left then.
And then the, what's he called? Captain will go into the Exarch. 3 hits. Just the 1 wound, -1.
Come on, baby. Do it for me.
He's got 2 wounds.
He's okay.
Can't even kill him.
He's
Wow.
got a big chainsword, but he's actually hit him with a claw.
Right. So the librarian is now going to fire a damage 2 bolt gun shot at you.
What are you capping there?
Has he got a bolt gun or a
He's got a
pistol?
bolt gun. That's 2 wounds. Sorry, 1 wound.
It's going to save it.
This is
-2,
-1.
yeah?
It's 2 damage.
He's got improved
Oh,
himself.
sorry. Deathwatch characters don't get Deathwatch special ammunition for whatever reason.
So
So
what?
it's just 1 damage.
Oh, it's got a wound left then.
Yep.
Yes, striking Scorpion Man.
Yeah.
Eric, the Exarch.
Right, so the big money then.
All the Hellblasters into him.
All the Hellblasters into the one guy.
I'll pick him up.
So the Hellblasters will put 3 into this Dire Avenger unit.
Yeah,
We're going to put 3 into these
yeah.
and 3 into those guys.
Okay. So
Just-
3, 3, 3.
Blinking fire
3,
always works.
3 Spitfire never works, but we're going to do it anyway.
I believe in you.
I don't have reroll 1s, so I'm not overcharging.
So I'm gonna, what do you call it? I'm
Fire and fade? Not fire and fade, lightning fast.
gonna lightning fast some actions. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need a. I'm gonna lightning fast this unit over here.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. Bear in mind I have +2 to charge from the chaplain if you're thinking about charge distances.
Yeah. He's gonna be -1 to hit anyway, isn't he?
Yes.
I mean, I've got 5. It'd be nice to have an interrupt in the pocket, but actually, no. Carry on. It's not worth
Yeah.
2 CPs, I don't think.
Okay, so we're going to do the 3
Sorry,
into
JK.
the Dire Avengers.
Some people.
No rerolls available. We do need all of these to wound though. 1 Dire Avenger lives. So this is AP 4.
That little look there from Steve.
What you could do if you wanted, because it's only damage 1.
I want to keep the Exarch.
Okay.
Yeah, because he's got his double guns. I mean, I could keep
Oh,
an
because you
Exarch.
could keep an Exarch and
and
a
a
guy.
model,
So
sure.
a 1 wound Exarch and a guy.
Yeah, because that's all with the shooting now, isn't it?
Well, they're into the other spears, but
Yeah.
then potentially,
Yeah.
yeah. So, how many have we got? We've got another 9 into the closest unit of bikers.
Yep.
They all hit. Oh, isn't that nice?
What?
And then 3s. We do reroll 1s here.
Yep, that was a 3. It's fine.
That's fine. Cool.
You did roll a 3. You can put
All
that
right.
back
Yeah.
in.
Fair enough. 7 wounds.
3, 6, 7, 4 ups.
Wow. Okay.
Just the one
What are we
wound then. Right. So
Okay.
is that 1 damage?
1 damage. Yeah. Don't roll that again, please.
Wow.
Well, into the other unit then, I suppose.
Sorry about that.
I feel
That's
like
all
I
right.
need to come and give Michael a hug right now.
That's okay. Reroll 1s.
The man
That is
buns you
another
need to, you know.
7.
I am sorry, that was a very good roll.
It was a very good.
How many?
7. One's dead. It's 1 damage each.
I might CP reroll it
Yeah.
just to keep another biker alive.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to CP reroll it, I think. No.
Right.
Oh well.
Every little helps.
Yep.
Okay, so the whirlwind
Yep.
is going to go somewhere. This is a difficult decision. So over here,
Mm-hmm.
we should be able to get into both units realistically around there.
Yep.
So I don't need to clear these, I can sort of kill them
Mm-hmm.
in combat. Over here, 2 Dire Avengers. You are obsec, but that other unit's obsec already anyway.
Yeah.
So that's not going to make a difference. So what I might do is put the 2d6 into this 5-man,
Okay, yep.
just so that you have to split up the
My
obstacle.
unit, yeah.
Because you have to take it from one end.
Yeah.
We get 8 shots.
Very nice, yeah. Hitting on 3s.
Excellent. Wounding on 2s.
Mhm.
So that is 6 saves. You do have 1 in cover.
2 in cover at the moment.
2?
Yeah. So I'll take it on those.
Okay, 3 dead.
Be 2 dead.
2
So
dead,
get-
sorry. Yeah, 3
yeah.
up in cover.
Will mean I'll lose coherency if I do put those on those. That's the only thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, so I take him away and him away. Then just got my sergeant left. No, I can't do that. So I'd have to lose. The 2s would have to fail because of coherency.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have to lose 3 and keep one of the guys.
Right, okay.
That's the end of your shooting phase, isn't it?
That
So Mr. Warlock's okay with that.
sadly is it. Yeah.
Okay.
So we've got charges now.
Yeah.
So this squad's going to go into these 2.
Okay, I'll set to defend with both.
Boom. That's a 5, which will do it. We'll do it because I can go through your guy. Oh, actually, I don't think that will do it. That's 6, isn't it?
Let's have a look here. What did you roll? A 5?
5, yeah.
No, you're within 6.
Within 6?
Yeah, yeah, go on.
Cool. So we're just within an inch there.
When it was tight earlier, you gave me the benefit of the doubt, so it's only fair that we do that both ways, right?
Right, I appreciate it. This guy's going to go in here. Terminator, that guy, and this guy. So
Did you want to pull that model off the objective?
this is what I was just thinking here.
Only
thing is-
because if you fail it, for whatever reason, then you won't get your stranglehold.
Yeah, so my reasoning is that I should,
Oh, can you get
Kill these
stranglehold
guys.
anyway this turn?
not really,
Yeah.
because of that.
Okay, yeah, so just
But
focus
I
on
do
killing
want to
that
just take
unit.
this off you,
Yeah,
and ideally I want to be able to be on there.
more attacks and
So-
consolidate back on maybe.
Yeah, exactly. The thing is, I'm hoping to wipe these
Yeah.
and then consolidate towards you onto that.
Okay.
Right, over there, we're going to put the squad that fell back into the dragons. So that is a healthy 10.
Well, they'll set to the end as well.
Yeah. We're going to put the
I'm
chaplain.
going to move that one in so they're within an inch of the wall.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, sorry.
So you can
Put
find-
it
that's
on the
good.
other side.
Right.
That's fine.
Just help you to speed it up. That's
Yeah,
all.
excellent. The chaplain will go into the scorpion and the bikes.
Yep.
So he does that with a 11, so just tuck him inside. Yeah, perfect. And then the captain will go into, I think,
Shining
these
Spears?
2.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's in with a 9. So what we're going to do
Mhm.
is he is going to come through here because he does have an 11 on that charge.
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to go within an inch of that unit,
Of course.
but you
yes.
would be able to pile in through.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the plan. So he's out of an inch of those guys.
Yeah, pile in through.
And he'll pile in through in a minute, yeah.
Yeah.
So, you could interrupt somewhere. So what we'll do is we'll go with, I don't know. I feel like the interrupt's probably not worth it. So we'll go with the captain.
Yep.
First.
Mhm.
So he's got 5 attacks. Hitting on 3s. Reroll 1. Oh, reroll everything actually because of the chaplain. Which is handy, isn't it?
Yes, because it's characters, isn't it?
Never mind.
3 hits.
2s. That is 3 wounds. You do need a 6.
Nope, they're dead.
Cool. What I'm going to do is use my consolidation to pile into both of these. Oh, actually, I've done that in the wrong order, haven't I? No, because I would have piled in this
Yeah, that's
way,
fine, yeah,
3,
that's okay.
and then
You can.
touch both those units.
Yeah, that's okay.
I'm just doing that to stop you rodding with those 2, or either one. in
Oh,
your
yes,
next
good
turn.
point. Yeah, yeah.
So, do you want to interrupt?
I'm definitely going to.
Okay.
So I'm going to spend 2 CPs.
Steve,
Yep.
before you spend those 2 CPs to interrupt, chat says Scorpion Mandy Blasters go off first, start the fight phase.
Okay.
Oh,
So, you got 5.
5 over there.
Oh, stop it.
3.
3. Jesus.
And then one over there.
You can take it.
No.
And then,
The chaplain's all right, mate.
Thank you, chat.
jeez. Right.
And now you can spend your 2 command points to interrupt Stephen, please.
Will do.
So I just want to point out, you don't get strength 6 lances unless you charge.
No, yeah, it's true, yeah.
And I'm toughness 5.
Yeah, so you're not doomed either, are
I'm
you?
not doomed. So it may
So
not be worth
maybe
it.
I go with, oh my god, he's going to be a hero.
Oh,
The Scorpion.
I'm going to go with the Scorpion King, and he's going to pile in 3 because it wasn't based, because he couldn't possibly base me if you wanted to get both units.
That's fine.
go on, Dwayne.
He's going to do it. Yeah. I might even spend a CP to get exploding 6s again.
Okay.
You've only got 2.
No, you've got none because you've just interrupted for 2 and then
Oh,
you
yeah, of
spent
course.
a reroll. So
What?
you spent a CP
I thought I had
reroll.
4.
Yeah, so you spent a CP reroll.
I was on 5, 4.
And then you spent...
You didn't lightning fast my 2 off, did you? Because I didn't
No,
spend
I
those,
put
remember?
those back on. So you had 3 after doing all your bits.
All right, I'll take your word
you
for it.
rerolled 1 and then you interrupted.
Okay, I thought I had 5. Anyway, 4
Well, if
after the
Jake thought you
reroll.
had 3 and you thought you had 5, then when you had 4, that means you've got 1 to use a command point. Let's go in the middle.
No, we won't worry about it. I will keep my CP, please. Or just do the interrupt.
Right,
Okay, cool.
So, 4 attacks.
Okay.
Come on, you're just going to have to boss it.
I mean, that's a good start. Should have
Well,
done the
I've got
strat.
I've got to re-roll the hit. Yeah, still hit. Should have done the strat, shouldn't I? Yeah.
You're not -1 to hit with your power claw, are you?
No. Cool. I can re-roll a wound.
Yep.
5 wounds.
Okay.
-3.
Okay. So I've got 4 up in Van. This guy is a Scythe of the Emperor. One of the last of his chapter,
Is Eric though?
and he's fine. So
Two
you get
good-
2d3 damage.
What's his wounds?
7.
7.
Oh.
Oh. Average. 4.
3 left.
I mean, you had a good go, that
That was
Scorpion.
pretty
I
good.
was really impressed.
That was really good.
Eric, he really,
Wow.
put the work in. Eric.
Okay, so over here,
Oh, I definitely should have gone over there with the interrupt anyway. It's all good. Eric loves it. There's more heroic.
I appreciated the move, Steve.
Yeah. I'm going to pick all these up, by the way,
Yeah.
because they only survived
Okay.
anything.
yeah, because we've got
Yeah.
+1 to hit.
Yeah.
There's
It is all good.
9 Thunderhammer attacks coming from just those 2
All
guys,
good.
and we were rolling 1s to hit because they're
Yeah.
aliens.
Every buff named man.
Just because some people might be questioning why you'd
Yep.
keep those up. We are obviously going to consolidate
Mhm.
towards that objective to sit on that, as well as hold this one.
Okay. And then your little scythe over there. Scythe man.
This guy,
Yeah.
yeah, he's going to hit you with his club. His club of Xenos hitting.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got 5 attacks.
Yep.
It is 2 damage apiece, and I do want those spears gone. But I'm a brave man, and I'm going to put 1 into your hero,
Well, Eric,
into Eric. Yeah.
Eric
So
Cantona.
we'll do Eric last because that's
you'll probably miss.
epic.
You'll dodge it.
So re-roll because of my litany. Wow. Okay. And then 3s to wound these bike guys. Reroll 1s because you're fast attack. 3 wounds. This is -1.
One
Okay,
dead.
1 dead.
But Eric,
Well, one's dead anyway, so
Yeah.
because he had a wound left.
the
Yeah.
Scorpion that
perfect.
we all care about.
It's Dwayne, the Scorpion King.
Eric.
Dwayne Johnson.
I do hit him.
What?
I do wound him.
-1.
-1.
Come on, Eric. For the
Go
people.
on, Dwayne.
For the people!
He loves it. What a hero.
Yeah, they got a 3+ save.
Right. Now these are going to go into the Scorpions.
The fire dragons.
Fire dragons is what I mean, yes.
Yeah. Am I
So-
dead or not? Probably.
If I was in Assault Doctrine, yes.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not, sadly.
You go lightning claw guy first?
We'll do Lightning Claws first. So
See what you can do.
he's got 7 attacks.
Yeah.
Cool, he hits on 2s, so they're all hits. And he rerolls wounds, of course. Oof. Okay, that wasn't great.
Bit of a
4
whiffer.
at minus.
4 -2.
So 3 dead so far.
We've got the 2 chainswords.
So there's 7 guys left.
Sorry, let me just check where I stayed with him. 6. Should be about 6 there. Reroll the 2.
Yeah.
They all hit. And then 3s. Oh. We rerolling anything? No.
That
so,
many?
yeah, that many. -1. Pick up 2 more.
3 more.
3 more. Nice.
Cool. There's 4 guys left.
The sergeant with his hammer.
Mhm.
Rerolls. So he hits with them all. Oof. Just 2 wounds. It is -3 though.
2 more dead.
2 more dead. Excellent.
Cool. So I've got 2 guys left. They're 2 attacks.
Yep.
And they both hit.
Yep.
And they both wound.
Cool. So Storm Shield guy, he's fine.
Oh, and obviously the Exarch gets an additional attack, so
Yep.
he hits, doesn't wound.
Well, yeah,
Anyway.
cool.
And then over here,
Yep.
so they get to pile in, and I'll just do all their attacks at once. So I get Exarch gets 3 attacks because I'm on an objective, 2 other attacks from the other guy, 5 attacks from the other guy. This is all of them at the same time. I get to reroll a hit, reroll a wound, and I reroll 1s. No, that's only on the turn I charged, or
Mhm.
was charged and I wasn't. So that's those, and then we're looking for
5s.
5s to wound, yeah, and I
Yeah.
rerolled a wound and a wound. 2, 4,
Okay.
6, no minus.
Is this on the captain, yeah?
Yes.
Takes 1.
Okay. How many wounds are you down to?
5.
Cool. So Jakey, how many CPs have I got left now then? You're saying I got...
So we've agreed you got 1.
Cool.
So
Cool.
Right. Just going to do consolidation here.
Yes.
So, can't really get through the building, but we are going to tag one of your warlocks.
Would you have moved away further from that closest model then? If you'd have done so.
Which closest model?
Oh no, you can
Would have
aim
been the guys
closer.
in
Yeah,
here,
yeah, you're all good. Yeah, so you tag one of my warlocks, yeah?
Tag the warlock.
So he gets to swing.
Yeah, and we're just going to go here. And then,
The bike moves in as well.
yeah, I don't think, I'm trying to wrap you, but I don't think that's possible.
No, I don't think so.
It may be. So if we no, because you can come out this way.
Yeah.
There's nothing I can really do there. So I may as well tag the warlock.
Cool. Gets 2 attacks. 2 misses. Do the warlocks hit on 2s? in
I
combat?
doubt it.
I think they're 3s.
Yeah, I don't know if they're one of their ones is. They're 3s, yeah.
They wound on 2s.
Yeah, and I couldn't set the defence because you didn't charge me.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
that the end of your turn, Michael?
that is the end of my turn. You've got some morales to do.
Yeah, over there. Dive into Unit 1. Great, lost the model. Cool. Leadership 8.
Lost 3, so
Yeah.
that is just a foul.
And
Does
then,
the other guy run?
no, he's okay. And then the other unit, blues, they're okay. Then striking the fire dragon guys. Come on, roll a 1, boys. Oh, no, they've lost it. And then
lost their
the
bottom.
last guy, he's okay. Let's take the one away who is wrapped.
You
Cool. So, good turn, mate. Killed a lot that turn.
Yeah.
Killed a lot.
But not done a lot in terms of, yes.
My guys,
spears.
my
Yes,
spears
go for
haven't
it.
fought yet. Yeah. So this is the strength. Oh, they're all the same strength anyway, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah, strength 3.
So getting 4 attacks from the Exarch and 3 attacks from the other. Cocked. Reroll a miss. Still cocked. And then we've got looking for 5s. Reroll a wound. That is 2 invulnerable saves, please. He's dead, Mr. Chaplain.
He's got 3 left, remember? So he's got 1 left now. Oh, they're
No,
2 damage.
two damage
they're 2
each,
damage each,
yeah.
aren't they?
Steve,
Yep.
a warlock
Hmm?
on an objective.
A warlock on an objective.
Does he get an extra attack for being on an objective because you're custom?
No, he's behind. He's not on an objective.
Yeah,
Is he not?
I think
Okay.
he's
The chat pulled up that he was on an objective and he would have got a reroll as well for expert crafters, whatever it's called.
Don't know that. Yeah, they're here, so they're nowhere near an objective at the moment.
Right, okay, cool.
Okay.
Cool.
That's big.
Is that now the end of your turn, Michael?
That is now the end of my turn.
I'm not going to lie,
it's a big.
you're looking mildly uncomfortable right now.
I am. So, I think into that chaplain, that was excessively good. And the
Look.
chaplain probably shouldn't have died. Let's be real here.
That's Eric.
Eric
Eric Cantona.
did work.
Look, we did say earlier, right? Nobody plays Striking Scorpions.
Yeah.
They're a hidden gem.
Yeah.
We're proving it today. This is the Striking Scorpion show.
Well,
Yep,
if you
absolutely.
roll Mandy Blaster attacks like you do, they're a hidden gem, yeah. Absolutely.
5 wounds with his power claw.
I
It was
know.
worth that. It was worth those CBs I spent earlier, wasn't it?
So yeah.
In that case, then, Michael, at the end of your turn, what are you
Mhm.
going to score, sir? Did you kill any units for
I
stuff not the
did
alien?
kill a fair few units.
You killed. You've killed 2 units of.
So 3 over here.
Yeah, 2 units of spears,
Yeah.
and then no Darwin's units over here. No.
No,
How many
and
total dead
those
units have you got,
guys.
Steve? Do you know?
Oh, now you're asking a
Easiest
question,
way
aren't
to
you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8. So we're up to 8 points on stuff not the alien. Banners, you gained a point for banners. Did you raise
Yeah.
any more?
No.
And then strangle, we've not got a strangle, have we?
No.
So
So that will.
that means at the end of battle round 2, because Stephen got first turn, it's currently 22 points to the Deathwatch to 31 points to the Eldari.
Because I get to hold more.
Well, we haven't added that in yet now, Steve.
I am on 3.
Oh, you're on
so
3.
you won't get a whole
No,
bunch.
we get to hold more. Then.
So that means
Now
going
10.
into battle round 3, Stephen gains his command point, so he can continue to win that command point game. But you get 10 on your primary because you hold 2 and you hold 3. You don't hold more though,
No.
which means that will put you up to a massive 41, obviously. So you're almost doubling the score of the Deathwatch right now.
Very nice.
Super, super important.
That's what we like to see.
So that was incredible. I'm interested to see how this carries on now because Eldar do crumple pretty quickly. I don't think we expect to. I certainly didn't expect the chaplain to die. But Steve, we're
Yeah,
going.
you lot underestimated Eric.
I did.
Yes, I'm not gonna lie, we did.
Eric.
So in which case, you're now up to your massive 2 CPs. We'll go into top down, and Jakey and I can talk to the chat for a brief moment.
Eric. Eric Cantona.
So, I mean,
You little dancer.
I know we spoke at the start of the game, and we sort of joked about Steve up against Deathwatch. He's going to lose, Mike's going to win, etc. There's comments in the chat about it, and we didn't talk about the movement phase and Steve's ability to manipulate the movement phase. Did you think it would be this? Did you think he would be able to dominate Deathwatch this early on?
It is Steve. I think that's the only way to describe it. Yeah, there definitely is an aspect of obviously Steve knowing what he's doing, you know, being that experienced player. Also knowing Deathwatch as well. Matchup knowledge is a massive, massive, massive deal in this sort of, you know, game, and especially, you know, it's one of those things that, especially if you know your army, you need to know what the armies that counter you can do. So Deathwatch being one of those ones. For Eldar at the moment, let's be honest, folks, there's a lot of things that counter him. So, you know, it's not about just having your faction knowledge, it's also knowing, you know, your enemy, you know. So if I use that as an example for myself, at least, you know, with my Grey Knights, I know the Sisters book nearly the same, if not a bit more now than I know, you know, than I know the Grey Knight book.
Yeah.
Because you need to know that hard matchup. So then if something comes up, you go, right, okay, here
How
we
do
go.
I deal with it?
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, I am interested at the moment. Like, I'm a little bit on the edge of my seat as well. We were quite quiet for that turn on the whole because we had a conversation about this on the stream yesterday. Movement in 40k in general is any army's most powerful weapon.
Yes.
I think if you can move effectively and you have a game plan in place when you're using that movement phase, when you're looking at touching objectives, when you're looking at reacting to how your opponent's placing his army, placing his models, and I guess that to some extent even starts in the deployment phase, right at the start of the game. If you can then do additional movement with charging, with heroic, I mean, we've seen from Mike already, and I mean, granted, I know the Deathwatch aren't currently in the lead, but we saw that plus 2 inches to charge, that extra 3 inches to consolidate and pile in, really important moments in the game that can push units that you wouldn't expect to see on an objective onto an objective.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Steve is doing really well in this edition. We're not seeing him kill loads. Look how much effort it took to drop that kill team.
Yeah.
But he's just holding that centre field really well and using that real speed and movement from the Eldari to counter basically Mike's ability to absolutely crush him, really.
Yeah, it's as simple as that, folks. I think, you know, I think it comes down to the case of, you know, sometimes avoiding the devil is always the best. So what Steve needs to do here is he just needs to keep denying Micheal his primary.
Yeah.
Deny him that stranglehold. That's the thing about getting stranglehold, especially in a 6 objective mission, is that you can take engage. Engage is a less. I like to think of engage as one of those secondaries that it means you can play a lot less aggressive, which is actually quite ironic when you think about it, because engage is obviously all about being in table quarters.
Yeah.
Whereas it means that you don't have to go onto those objectives. It means you're not having to even try and contest the stranglehold battle, anything like that. It just means you can sit on your sort of, just outside your edge, and I think it all goes well.
The other thing you'll notice people that Steve is doing, something that he taught me really early on, he doesn't typically hold an objective or push onto an objective with a single unit. And that's the key. Steve likes what he calls the triple threat. So he likes to push 3 units onto an objective, which means that if your opponent's going to take you off of that objective, they're going to need to deal with 3 different units, typically. Unless, of course, there's obviously nuances with things like OBSEC and stuff, but piling up on those objectives, putting 3 separate units there, making your opponent make choices, what does he shoot at, what does he charge at, what does he want to fight, means you can drop 2 units and still be on an objective. It's really important. He's doing it really well. And because he's got lots of MSU in the Eldar list, it's allowing him to do that as well, with some redundancy as well.
100%.
We have had a super chat from the amazing Robert Welsh. How well do you think a matchup between Grey Knights and Ultramarines would go in all of your opinions? Jake, you're our resident Grey Knight expert. Come on. Grey Knights versus Ultramarines. Now, Ultramarines I still think are very strong in this edition. I still think they're really, really good. Grey Knights, obviously, one of the latest codexes. I think super strong right now. In a flat matchup, which one do you think would be the victor 9 times out of 10, or do you think it's more 50-50 than that?
I think it's a bit more of a... It depends. So, Ultramarines have access to things like Gulliman, who obviously, provides a mattery roles. They have a lot more access to a lot more weapon options, being just the Marine Codex. They have the things like Eradicators, you have your things like Inceptors, you have the things like... or Interceptors. Otherwise, because we both got Inceptors. You have your things like lots of AP as well. Whereas Grey Knights, they only really have the AP in combat. And with Ultramarines as well, they can do the multiple Overwatches, so they can have that sort of one Overwatch, then they can make 3 other units Overwatch onto a unit as well.
Yeah.
So it's really a hard one. I think I think it's very 50-50. I think it depends on a mission, a map setup. I think Grey Knights definitely have an edge in the matchup with the case of if they can get into that combat, a unit will probably 9 times out of 10 pick up another unit of the Ultramarines.
Yeah.
But it's also the case of, depending on the Ultramarines list, depending on obviously if they've got a lot of Eradicators, if they've got a lot of Inceptors, then it's not as straightforward as it seems, I think.
Grey Knights do very well at dominating not just the psychic phase, but also melee. I think melee is probably their strongest phase of the game in total. The thing that Ultramarines obviously have, if you guys are unaware, Ultramarines can fall back and still shoot. Yeah. So what melee-heavy armies are typically very good at is tying multiple units up. You'll often see melee armies, I do it with demons, will multi-charge units, tag them all, force them to fall out of combat. If they fall out of combat, they then can't shoot. Most armies, anyway. Most armies can't shoot. So with Ultramarines, they can still fall out and shoot. They do suffer a -1 to hit penalty, but they can still fall out and shoot. That sort of weakens part of the Grey Knight's strength.
Yeah, 100%. It means that they can't just tag a unit. I think there's obviously an argument to say that depending on the unit that the Grey Knights are hitting, that it may not even be around after it's been hit, just because of the sheer amount of attacks they get. Obviously, depending on obviously your brotherhoods and such. But I definitely think it's not as easy as who wins. I think it's very much of you look at the 2 lists, you look at the matchup, you look at the terrain, and then you make a call. Yeah. I think if you look at the books, they're 2 vastly different, and they counter each other in different ways. In my opinion, I know it's as much as obviously who wins, but it's in my opinion. I think it is the case of the Grey Knights do well in the aspects the Ultramarines don't, and the Ultramarines do well in aspects the Grey Knights don't.
If I was forced to pick one,
if I had to pick one,
I'd pick Grey Knights.
I pick Ultramarines.
Would you really?
Yeah, I really like Ultramarines. For the reasons you said, the fallback. It's mostly the Overwatch. It's that Overwatch. It's the fact also that Tigerius, if you have I know obviously a lot of people turn around, and I was having this conversation the other day with Paddy, my friend, when we were playing Thousand Suns vs Grey Knights, and the Grey Knight +1 to deny, all it does is just mean that if you equal your psychic tests, you just beat them for the deny, because obviously you have to beat someone with deny. With Tigurius, he gets the re-roll, so obviously he can just be like, I really need this power, I'll re-roll it.
Yeah.
If he rolls, let's say, an 11, all it means is you need an 11 to stop him, which,
Okay.
you know, is not always a guarantee.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Psychic Fortress, 5+ invulnerable save.
Interesting.
For
I
everybody.
find it super interesting that the Grey Knight player picked Ultramarines as the victor out of those two.
Well, I'll play it and hopefully we'll find out.
So Steve's ready. Steve, before you talk us through your movement phase, the super chat from Robert Welsh, a matchup between Ultramarines versus Grey Knights. He asked all of our opinions, but clearly we don't want to be here all night. Sorry, Robert, love you. If you had to pick one out of two, Ultramarines versus Grey Knights, who do you think would do well in that matchup?
Grey Knights.
Grey Knights. Steve's on the Grey Knight train as well, Jakey.
I'll like to play it and then see what happens. But,
Perfect. Okay. So whilst we were talking about those
Obviously, it depends on the
matchups,
build, but if somebody just spams Volkite, Contempt the Dreadnoughts, those aside, then actually,
yeah,
That's basically what I was saying.
pretty standard builds. I think Grey Knights have got it as well. Right. So
averagely.
we did
Yeah.
talk a lot in that movement phase about your manipulation of movement and how potentially that is what is currently winning you the game. So I assume you probably agree. With that in mind, Steve, if I jump to top down, do you want to talk us through what you've done in your movement phase to
Yeah.
try and continue to strangle Michael's objectives and push the
So-
score a bit ahead?
Yeah, basically what I've done is Dark Reads will move forward so they could all get a beeline on the captain, but remaining out line of sight from those Hellblasters. The Tempest launchers are within range of those Hellblasters. The two spears, absolute lads, went on forward and they're going to get some shots on. Eric he's not sure who he wants to charge. He wants to keep his options open. Eric's got some skulls to take. The Rangers drop down here just to protect old Pierce Brosner in the corner, who's piercing the veil. And then this unit of Shadow Spectres advanced, and I've just plonked a model on the objective. And the reason why I've plonked the model on the objective is then you can't banner.
It's a
You
big deal.
can't raise the banner while there's a unit within 6 of it. I've made sure I've kept some OBSEC on here, so I maintain this objective at all times because I held it in my command phase and I don't want to leave it because then old Mr. Captain may do it. But Eric's got it locked down anyway. Fell back with Quicken Warlock, Jinx Warlock, obviously just moved back. Fire Dragon Man, he also fell out of combat. So, and then the other unit of Eric's brother, Edward, and his team are going to get amongst it as well.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Eric is a very connected man.
Steve, I cannot tell you how much I love your naming. Fire Dragon Man, Eric, Edward,
And Pierce Brosner.
and the lads.
Here's Frost.
Pierce Brosner in the
Amazing.
corner now.
Shadow
Psychic
Spectre
phase.
people.
I mean, at least you picked Brosnan and not Morgan. I'll give you that much at least. What's this?
Well, I've just failed to pierce the veil.
Ooh.
Oh,
So
you've got a CP, Steve.
I
You
got
have 2 CP.
Starting to use it now. Gonna have to use it.
It's the time.
And that goes off.
Oh, good.
So pierced again for third. Then what we've got is going to go for Jinx next.
Sorry, Steve. Did you rod?
That goes off. I did in the corner. Yeah, with the Rangers when they drop down.
It's fine. I'll
So
just-
Jinx is off over here. I'll now cast Doom. And I'm obviously jinxing this unit. Doom goes off. Guide. Or do I just smite?
Smite.
I'll guide. Guide some Reapers. No, gonna reroll the 1. Fails. No guide. And then that's it. And then Quicken Man fell back, so he can't do anything.
Quick.
The Quicken Man. Dash.
Right. So no Jinx, but that's okay. So I've still got 1 CP in the pocket.
It's got a table full of the world's worst superheroes.
These are the average Avengers.
Wow.
The averages.
Okay, right. So we're going to kick off with the shooting phase. I'm going to go with
I thought we were really
this
bad
unit
joke.
here.
Yeah.
Now we'll go with the first unit of Dark Reapers.
A
Okay.
really bad joke.
Oh, and I'm really torn now. Let's just focus on a target priority and get it done. Let's do that. Unit Dark Reapers into your captain. Okay. And then the Tempesta launcher will go into the unit of Hellblasters over there.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay, so we're going to go for 4.
Bold move, Con.
No, beg your pardon. 5 straight shots into there with the.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to go with that. 5 straight
Perfect.
shots into there. Reroll a hit. So that's 5 hits. And then we've got Doom on. So that's 5 saves at -1 invuln.
Okay. Right, the Storm Shield guy. He takes a wound. It's 2 damage, isn't it?
It's
It's 3.
Flat 3,
He's
mate.
dead. The biker. Yeah, it's 3. Flat 3, isn't it? So he's dead as well.
Yeah.
It's -3.
Well, it's -3 plus Jinx, so it's -4.
So it's -3 basic. So -4.
Yeah.
Okay. He's dead too. And then we just got 2 more. So 1 save in there, and it was 5 wounds, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That's the squad.
Yeah, -3, so it becomes -4 with Jinx.
Savage.
Echoes. Garden.
We're getting purged by the Xenos.
Well, don't like it, you see, do you?
I didn't read enough in my book.
You haven't got that
Version
tome out
for
yet.
dummies.
I haven't got the tome out yet.
Right, well, Dark Reapers have got some nice shots now. So
Yep.
first unit, straight into your captain,
Yeah.
and then the Tempesta launcher into your Hellblasters. So Hellblaster into the Hellblasters, 2d6 shots for 8, 2, 4, 6, 8 shots. I'm going to save all my re-rolls for the
Yep.
the rockets. Let's not get greedy. 4s.
2.
Just 2, 2, 2, 2, -2.
2 -2. We'll just take it on to the guys close to your.
1 dead, because they're not 2 damaged.
Do
Only
you
1.
have a 5 of pain?
Oh,
So 1 takes a wound.
1 takes a wound then. All right, then we'll go for some 4 rocket shots into your Capitano. Reroll a miss. 4 hits.
4s.
Strength 5. So looking for 4s.
Yep.
3 wounds. This will be
Excellent.
2 damage each.
He saves 2.
So
Got 3 left.
3 wounds left. Next Dark Reaper unit will do exactly the same.
Mhm.
4 straight shots into him. Oh, it was
Oh, wow.
just the 1 hit then.
He didn't really want to...
And can't wound.
He really didn't want to hurt that one, did he?
Tempesta launcher over there with the 12, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Well, you go from whiffing to, let's see if these, okay, he can hit. And then into the Hellblasters, 4s. Couldn't wound though, so only 4 saves, -1.
-2 for a Tempest launch, right?
Yeah, -2, yeah.
So 3 go through.
Yep.
3 go through, so 2 dead,
2 clean ones dead, is that?
including the guy that was wounded.
Yeah.
Doesn't really pull that guy.
Okay. Now, Eric's just looking at that captain like, I've got a claw with your name on it. These shining spears are going to shoot you.
Yeah.
2, right, the red one is the strength 8 one, okay? Reroll miss. Still missed. Looking for a 2. Reroll that. No, nothing.
Not the power of Eric.
That was a shame. Bolt guns.
Bolt guns.
The
You know, like
shuriken.
shurikens.
Shuriken.
3 saves on the Hellblasters. No modifiers.
1 goes through. We
You
save
love it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to kind of... How many's left of those Hellblasters now?
It should be 7.
Or kill those in combat, yeah. Next up, Dark Reapers. Everything into the captain there. Oh
Yeah.
no, I'll go with Eric. He's got some guns. Apparently he's got 2 shots, hasn't he?
He has, yeah.
Should I just throw a grenade at you? Plasma grenade? No. I was going to shoot you, yeah. Mark for death. Look at that double 6 left.
Go on, Cantona.
No wounds. No.
I hate Eric, by the way.
Hey, don't say that about Eric.
Public enemy number 1. He's on the Deathwatch blacklist.
So,
He's in the book.
You
He's
should
in the
love
book
him,
now.
Michael. He's got a claw.
next unit, Dark Reapers. Everything at your captain there.
And you're in the
Um,
desert. He's
yeah, we'll
not a
go with the
target.
4 shots.
You're not going to kill that captain, Steve.
Yeah. Tempest is going into him as well. 2 hits. I mean, he's jinking well. Hang on, I've got to reroll this wound because your toughness. Yeah, 2 wounds.
Is that it?
Yeah. 2d6 shots. I can re-roll them, luckily. 9, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 'Cause that's my X-Arc power. Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 5s. Come on, boys. Come on. 2 saves, please. He just wants it in combat.
Saved.
On a
Oh, sorry.
2
One
plus
goes
3.
through.
So
Yeah, saved it. 2. 1 left. Sorry, 2 left.
2 wounds left.
That's all I need.
That's all you think you need. Right. Charge phase.
Yeah.
Go on,
Oh.
Eric.
Eric.
Good old Eric.
He's going to take his 1 wound with him. And then the other striking scorpions are going to charge as well.
They can
Edward.
try.
Edward and his mates going to get amongst it.
He's seen Eric. And he's like, wait for me.
And
8, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I'm in.
Edward. This is
Yeah,
the
looks
world's
like an
worst
8.
Twilight.
It's world's worst boy band on the table right now. You've got Eric, Edward, Pierce Brosnan, Fire Dragons.
He just called in his mates. That's it.
Avengers.
Assemble.
Assemble.
At this, to be fair, Michael's done us a favour. At this rate, we're going to make last orders.
So Shining
George.
Spears.
Yep.
I'm actually tempted to go and just take that head off of that.
Well, the Libby.
Yeah,
Take him, mate. I don't care about him anymore.
well, the
He's-
basic.
He's
too-
done nothing.
He's too basic for you, isn't he?
He's too
No,
basic.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go into the Hellblasters. 7, and I'll stay outside of Hurricane intervention range.
You know what I'm going to do? I am going to pull an extra Hellblaster because I do believe I perils the 5 at Field of Pain and therefore didn't get it off. I think I passed about 2.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
That's why he
That's
took wounds.
It's
Yeah.
all good.
I love your sportsmanship, Michael.
Well,
I'm a fan
it's
of
just
it.
the rules, isn't it?
I'm a fan of it.
Them's the rules.
Chris Bailey has said, "Where's Jedward?" That's why I put us back on camera 1. There you go.
Right. So now the famous Mandy Blasters.
Oh, here we go. Go on, Steve.
Just going to kill him with Mandy Blood. Don't do it. Oh, he's done it. There you go.
Captain Marvel.
Unbelievable.
Eric didn't even get the fight.
Unbelievable. Did you want to do his Mandy Blaster first? Just see if he did it.
Yeah, he
Of course he
did.
did.
So, some would say unbelievable,
Jeez.
Jeff.
It is unbelievable, Jeff.
Unbelievable. You'll never see anything like this ever again.
They're good, aren't they? Striking
Your
scorpions.
spears. Well, when you
People
roll
are
like that,
I'm taking this list LGT. I'm taking it. Yeah.
Okay, let's all
right.
calm down now.
Over there. So, I'll spend my last CP for exploding 6s.
mm-hmm.
Here we go then. Reroll a miss. It's a 6 though, I like it. So, they are my X-Arc ability, so he will get to reroll, he still misses, and then that is a 6 from there. Cool. So that's 6 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for 2s on these.
Okay, yep.
So that's 3, 4 dead.
4 dead.
Minus 4.
Oh, this librarian perils on that. Unbelievable.
Jeff.
Jeff.
Are you still upset, yeah?
Yes.
Cool.
4 dead.
No, just go and touch her.
Mm-hmm.
Just like that.
So I could have pulled him and not this one. Don't know if that matters.
For your...
To stop you from consolidating into me, essentially. I
Okay.
mean, I'm going to punch you to death in combat, so I don't mind.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right, so that is basically me. Eric, he's hungry for battle, so he's actually going to pile in and consolidate 6. Because you get to pile in and then obviously consolidate closest towards close enemy model. They're going to get in amongst it over there like that. Cool.
Excellent. I will hit you back now.
I am
Go on then.
legend.
We will be in Assault Doctrine, because I can't do Tactical anymore.
Oh. Didn't know that.
We roll 1s because you're an alien. Yeah, take that.
Wow.
4s. Yeah,
What is this?
that's 5 at -1.
Now, I don't want to ruin your
They're dead,
party.
Jim.
Well, no, because the X-Arc's got 1 wound left.
Was he 3?
He's got 3 wounds.
I don't want to ruin your party at the tabletop.
Yeah.
Apparently, Mandy Blasters
Yeah.
are only versus infantry.
Oh.
So Eric might yet get to fight Steve.
Just roll, Eric.
Well, all right, cool. Well, Eric's going to just do this.
Right, I wouldn't have taken the mortals here either then, because they were bikers. It doesn't matter. It's fine.
Oh, yeah, because they were an
Yeah,
infantry,
yeah,
became a
yeah.
biker. That one you can just take on the chin.
Yeah.
I mean, Eric's meaning business straight away, look.
He is,
because, remember, each of these are exploding hits.
He's not messing around here.
Who is this guy? Is this Karandras in disguise?
I think it is.
No,
He rerolls a
he's
wound.
Eric.
So you've got 4 saves, please.
4, is that it?
Is that it?
Is that all you got?
This is just the 1x.
Little Karandras. I am dead. Oh, actually, not yet. Oh, I have 3 left. No,
Yeah,
I might
yeah.
have 2 left, am I?
You had 2 left.
You had
didn't
2
Yeah,
left, so
two.
he's
Yeah,
just...
yeah.
There you go.
So
But
Eric did do
You
it.
can put Karandras back because he
Oh.
one-carded, mate.
Crying out loud.
That's right.
But the
Get
lads
back.
can.
Yeah, so thanks, chat, for picking that up. It's always key when we get these
I
rules
got a
right.
guy with a wound left, don't I?
That's
Okay.
right, yeah.
My
Does
XR.
mean more
Cool.
glory for Eric.
Yes, exactly. More heads for Eric.
Yeah.
He's the man of the match.
He is actually the man of the match.
So morale for you on the Hellblasters?
Yeah. Boom.
Oh no.
So there's 1 left.
Unbelievable.
Okay, at least he stayed.
Oh, good.
So I'm not in combat with you anymore.
Yeah.
Take that, Steve.
Oh.
That's
Gonna kill you in-
So
Entire
I
army
get
with him.
engaged for 3 points this turn.
So just as a quick one, would you have spent that CP still? You know, the one where you did for the exploding 6s?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Cool.
Because I wanted just as many Hellblasters gone as possible.
And you rodded again, didn't you, Steve, as well?
Yeah, I got my 3rd rod. Yeah.
I'll put that one on already. So, there we go. So, at the end of Steve's go, he gets 48 points.
Mm.
So, Micheal,
Yes.
start your turn.
I get 10 on the primary.
Ooh,
10.
nice one. And then how many
Oh,
banners?
yeah.
Just one?
Just the 1 banner, actually.
Thank you, sir. He's already ingrained in the team. So,
Right.
we just save this quick, so then pop that up. So currently the score is 48 to Steve and 33 to Micheal at the top of the bottom of turn 3.
Yeah.
This
We've got Michael's turn to go.
I think
Mm.
is
We
fair
shall
to say.
leave him perusing the tape. Actually, you've got some litanies. Oh no, you haven't. Chapter's dead.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
Charlie Chaplin is not.
You got your basic librarian left, though.
Yeah, well, he's going to charge up this turn.
Oh yeah, Micheal, you do have a command point.
Yes, I do.
So maybe the
Maybe he'll get it back this time.
Yeah, you are now winning the command point game. And Steve, just for you,
Yeah.
I can't call him what I'd normally call him, but there is an individual in the chat
Right.
who has said that Eric couldn't beat his list. Master Chaplain Voldork. No, not Voldork. Master Chaplain. Chapter Master Valrak. I never remember his name. Never remember his
Who?
name.
What? He thinks he can beat Eric.
He can't even beat me in our football league, let alone beat Eric.
He couldn't beat himself out of a wet paper bag. So. But he has stated Eric couldn't beat my list. That's what he stated. That, to me, Steve, sounds like a challenge.
That's fighting talk right there, isn't it?
Sounds like we need to get Valrak on the stream
Here.
against the
Eric.
Craftworld Eldar.
Here. I mean, me and Valric were going to be doubles partners. But now you've insulted my main man, Eric. It's game on.
Yeah.
Chat, let us know if you want to see me versus Valric.
Yeah. I mean,
Here.
right. In that case, we're going to
He
go.
has just become Academy student, though, so actually...
Has he?
Yeah, he's,
I'll be honest with you, Steve. You need to refund him. that is not a person you want as a showcase for your academy.
look, if
He is what is more commonly known as beyond help.
Why are you, man?
No, I see it as a challenge. I see, like, Valric was put on this earth to really... If I can help Valric, I believe I can help anyone.
If you can actually help Valrak, then
Yeah.
your academy becomes worth £10 million in a weekend.
I mean,
He is the one.
yeah, it will.
I'm genuinely struggling to express how I want to describe Valrak because I have to. It's a family-friendly show, this one. I'm genuinely struggling
I
right now.
don't know who you keep meaning. Who?
What are you thinking?
Who is Valrak? Anyway,
Like, honestly.
let's shut the table up because Mike is deep in thought. Let's go to commentator Cam Jakey. So obviously, Steve not scoring the full on the primary and not stopping, importantly, Mike scoring on the primary as well. So that could be a big difference later on in this
Like,
game.
let's be realistic here, guys. Steve is running out of units. So is Micheal.
Yes.
But Steve is also running out of units.
Yeah.
So, so obviously, that one little hell blaster is going to make a bit of a difference, being able to shoot. He's got, he's got his Deathwatch kill team in the back over there. He's got the whirlwind. He's got it all. He's got it all. Our Micheal. It'll be interesting to see what he does from this point on.
Yeah, I mean, I was a little bit. I thought he was scoring 5 points. I was surprised to see him scoring a 10.
Yeah, because he's on the old
top corner. Yeah, he took the top corner off of Steve, obviously, which is a pretty important move for him last turn.
The other big thing in this mission is that obviously, if you hold an objective in your command phase, you hold it indefinitely. So until someone else goes over. So what that means is that Micheal can now afford to leave that objective. So then, in an effort to try and force his way into the board a bit to try and do some damage there. But it's definitely an interesting one.
So Steve, he keeps talking about striking scorpions as hidden gems. Now, I always find it interesting when we see 8th edition books on the table. There's a lot of chat that goes out in the 40k world about 8th edition books just can't stand up to 9th edition books. 8th edition books are significantly weaker. They just get outperformed because 9th edition's got all the toys. I mean, clearly here we're seeing an 8th edition book perform very, very well against what is essentially a hard counter. And scorpions in particular are definitely a unit that I don't typically see on the tabletop.
No.
So
They are fun.
he's claiming they're a hidden gem. What do you think of striking scorpions?
What do I think of striking scorpions?
Yeah.
Well.
Not specifically Eric.
Well, if we're going into Eric, we need a whole monologue about that man.
Yeah.
But no, I think they're good. They're cost effective. They can fill a lot of roles as well. So they can do actions quite efficiently because they get a free deep strike. They got the Mandy blasters to do some mortals, and yeah, really, I think they're an interesting unit. But are you ready? Yeah. So we'll throw back to the table to see what the guys or Micheal has done.
Micheal, that was quick. It's like you've not got much left.
Yeah, all right. Jeez. Trying here.
Got it, Micheal. So, movement phase. What have you done, sir?
So, this squad's moved over here. The plan is that we're going to charge these guys with these. Should kill them all. Then we're going to pile in onto this ruin. And I want the Terminators in the cover.
Okay.
Because that means that we're getting great saves against those Reapers.
Yep.
What we're going to do is we're going to use Mantle of Shadow from the Librarian. And he's going to make this unit untargetable unless it's the closest or within 12. So they can safely sit on this objective and not be shot by the Dark Reapers because these guys will be the target. The Lone Hellblaster has his eyes on Eric. And we're going to try and pick up this spear, probably with a smite.
What an idiot.
Yeah.
That guy's not going to kill Eric. He's going to kill himself.
Yep, we'll see.
When you overcharge.
Or when I perils.
Yeah. All that.
So,
Psychic phase.
Psychic.
Onto the perils.
So, Mantle of Shadow onto this 5-man. That does go off on 11.
Yep.
And then we're going to do a smite on this spear. Which does go off on a 5.
Oh, he's
so
dead.
He's gone.
He's gone. That's not good.
And then super speedy. We're going to shoot Eric with a Hellblaster. We hit twice. One wound. And it's AP3 this turn. So
Big 6.
don't you dare roll a 6.
Big 6. Are you ready for this?
I'm waiting for it, Steve.
Just like our
I'm
kill
going to
team
pick
game.
up Eric and I'm going to throw him.
Only if only I had a green dice. Big 6.
Oh, I saw it!
I almost
saw
went
it
on
as
a 6.
well! Oh.
Eric,
Okay.
Absolutely
you're
devastating.
the man. We're going
Just
to
so
have a
you
good
know,
chat
Steve,
later.
just so you know as well, Varak got abusive in the chat. So you're going to have to teach him about sportsmanship and fair play as well. So I've just put him in timeout.
I mean,
Just here. First person I think on a Vanguard Tactics stream ever, he's been put in timeout.
I'm not going to lie. I would expect nothing less from Valrak.
Honestly,
Yeah.
who?
You need to teach him sportsmanship. You need to teach him to learn to lose and not claim that he's being cheated all the time. And we need to teach him to be a lot less leaky as well, right?
Oh, that guy's like a sieve.
I know.
But with like all the metal taken out and just like the ring of the
It's
handle.
just a hoop. It's just a hoop. Varak. So is that a quote, Steve? Varak is just a hoop.
Yeah.
Right.
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 Just a bucket
With
no
handles
bottom.
on. Anyway. Yeah.
Sorry,
The
Michael.
Whirlwind's going to go into these 2 Dire Avengers. 8 shots.
Trying to get those alien points, aren't you?
Trying to get those alien points. Every point matters. So that's 4. Oh my god. Still alive.
Ooh.
Did you feel that sigh?
I did, mate, yeah.
Yeah. Right, okay. Charge phase.
Yeah.
We can charge these guys. Did you want to Overwatch?
I don't think Steve's got any CP left, does he?
We'll pick these up, yeah?
Yep, cool.
So you just do your
Which is
charge.
essentially going to go
Yeah,
that way.
then
I've
you,
got
you know
7.
you know what you want to do, your pile-ins.
Exactly. So we're just going to go there.
Cool.
In there. Gone in there and then piled in 3.
Very nice.
So we're just going to look like that.
So I can only shoot these if they're the closest visible.
Yep, or you're within 12.
The closest visible.
Yes.
So you need to make one of my units visible. So,
Yes.
so unless I'm the... So if they are my only target, I can see them.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes,
cool.
that's right.
Right. Which is why you've poked
Which
that
is
guy
why
out
this guy's poked out.
to keep the
To keep
visibility.
the visibility, exactly.
Very nice. Yeah, that's what we just wanted to check that just to make sure you got a model
Yep,
over there.
Perfect.
Cool. All right then. So end of your turn.
Yeah, end of my turn. We don't have Stranglehold, but we do kill some more alien units.
Kill 2 alien units.
2
Yeah.
alien units. 3 now with the spear, Eric, and these.
Oh
3
yeah,
more.
3. Yeah.
And that's that.
Probably
yeah.
gonna max that easily, aren't you? This game.
Should hope so.
I'm just very sad that Eric died.
Yeah, me too.
Honestly, I'm devastated.
I feel like
Don't know
he's.
how they come back from it.
Anyway, so moving on. My turn. 3, 4 even. I'm going to get 10 points.
The big 10 on the primary there, Steve. That's
Yep.
good.
It's coming in clutch.
Mm-hmm.
And then, so that's going to put the game at the top of turn 4. 4 to 58 to Steve, 36 to Michael.
Now I'm gonna be bold here, Jake. Right? We'll shut Steve up briefly because I don't think it's going to take him too long to do his movement phase. So I'm going to be bold here. At this point, I mean, obviously we're on stream right now. If this was an event and I was Michael, at this point I am simplistically looking at how many points can I now pick up?
Yeah.
How many battle points can I get? How many points can I score? How can I maximise my scoring so that in future rounds or if it comes to it at the end of the event, I've got more battle points than that person who's in the same sort of position of me in terms of wins and losses, because I don't think there's any way, personally, I don't think there's any way he's actually going to pull it back now. What do you think?
But never say never, but you know, because obviously dice are a beautiful thing, and I would, you know, in an event, I would look obviously to play this game out to the last and do everything you can. But if you are Michael right now, you really got to think, you know, how is he going to get these points? How is he going to be able to get many points for himself so he can try and, if if in his head he knows the outcome of the game and he's knowing the result, because you never know, he may have something in the pocket. But, you know, he's got to be thinking, right, how many points can I get? So then if it comes down to tiebreakers or anything like that, or if I'm matched on the same wins as someone, you know, can I get enough points to be able to potentially get a podium spot if it is a 2-1 in an RTT or 4-1 at a GT? So, you know, it's always about trying to maximise your points and really going for it. But, yeah, I think it's fair to say, and I don't think many people will disagree with me, that Steve is in the driving seat right now. He is dictating the game. You know, he's knowing what he wants to do. He's played it extremely well. I think, you know, yeah, Michael's had some bad luck on those dice, but I think credit to both players. They've been playing this game really well so far.
Yeah, absolutely. What's been very impressive is the spirit which has been played. But I mean, that's the stream, right? That's the case.
It's VT at the end of the day, and I think it's how, you know, in a situation when you have 2 good players, like I alluded to earlier, you've got to play in that way. You've got to play with that intent. You've got to play with those, you know, like, look, this happened, you know, X, Y, Z. So I think that, you know, I think these two are just a credit and example to what we try to do here at Vanguard Tactics. I think, wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely. It's one of the reasons why it didn't take long for me to come after me coming and starting to spend sort of time with Steve at the tabletop and stuff. That was like, absolutely, this is the sort of people that I want to be around in terms of competitive play and event play and stuff like that. So I completely agree.
Well, I think everybody here shares that testament to say that it wouldn't be the same without you, buddy. So.
Oh, well, that was a nice take.
I've heard I'm nice. I've been told. But yeah, he's definitely deep in thought in this movement phase. You know, I think he's just trying to wrap up those loose ends. He's trying to maximise his score as best he can. You know, he's going in for that sort of killer punch. You know, trying to do everything he physically can to deal with the threat that is in front of him. But also at the same time, you know, Steve is making sure that he's not going. You know, he's never at any point during the game gotten cocky or anything like that. He's stay complacent during.
Yeah.
And I think, you know, Michael, exact same thing like we said earlier. It was the case of, you know, Micheal, you know, he didn't like ever thought he had it in the bag or anything. You know, he's played the exact same way.
Do you think so? There's a question in the chat. Vex has asked what secondaries Micheal take. Robert's answered: raise the banners, stranglehold, and he's also suffered SNTA. So, he's taken SNTA. That sounds suffer not the alien to live, which is basically a Deathwatch secondary. Kill Xenos.
It's a bore the witch for aliens.
Yeah,
basically.
kill aliens, get points is basically what suffer not the alien is. So, suffer not the alien is a solid choice.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
In this mission, with the amount of MSU the Eldar had, with the amount of units they had, banners and stranglehold.
I think Stranglehold was an okay pick because, you know, if Micheal goes first, he just forces onto those objectives.
Yeah.
Banners, for me, is the killer here. And I understand the logic, I understand the thought process, and I don't think Michael's done anything wrong on that aspect. 2, now, because you would have gone up one other. You know, nothing against Micheal at all when I say this, you know. I think, in hindsight, banners is a great pick. You know, lots of objectives to be able to do it on. But the fact that obviously Steve going first, it just means he moves on to all those objectives, and he's been denying Micheal to be able to put them up.
Yeah.
And that is the massive killer here. And that's
the other downside to banners though. Once the banner's up, so if you guys don't know raise the banners, it's an action that you do on an objective. Any infantry unit can do it. You throw your banner up, and then you can move off that objective, specifically in this particular mission as well, because if you hold the objective in your command phase and you then move off it later on in the game, you continue to hold that objective unless your opponent controls the objective later on. So you could conceivably hold an objective, throw a banner up, move off of it, and then not only will you get the 5 points if you've got to, obviously, but you'll get the primary points for that. You also gain the banner points consistently as well, which is very, 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 very good. Apart from the fact that the second an opponent then touches that objective, that banner drops.
Yeah.
And then you have to go through the process of putting it up again before you can start scoring. With Eldar's mobility, I just question the choice.
No, I am in agreement there. I definitely think I like Rod. I've always liked Rod as a pick. It's very safe because you don't have to overcommit with it. Once it's done, it's done. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to take anything down. You know, it's very much the case of, you know, once it's down, it's down. You don't have to worry about anyone taking it off of you. You don't have to worry about dying. You know, I'm a massive fan of taking Retrieve Octarius data for my armies.
It's just a really solid secondary.
It's safe. It's super safe. Because yes, you're having to overstretch, but you don't have to run into a situation like this where someone goes first, they put their models on the objective, they can't banner.
It's also arguably a secondary where you don't rely on your opponent's interaction to stop you from doing it.
Yeah.
So although you do need the space in each table quarter to do Retrieve Octarius data, you don't.
But that's all
your opponent
need.
can't take your banner down. Your opponent can't stop your action by killing you when you're mid-action. Your opponent can't deny your psychic action. You're just relying on your game plan and what you're doing to score those secondary points.
It's passive. Right, Steve is ready. Let's head on back over to the table.
Right, done a bit of a funky play. Basically, advanced everything into here that was round here to hide. Brought the Rangers out so they can snipe that cheeky, basic dude. And then I put my Farseer right the way over here.
Wow, bold move.
Stops a banner going up.
It does stop a banner going up.
And that's what I'm trying to do, is deny Micheal primary points here, secondary points here. Brought my Warlock over, spent a CP to auto-advance 6 inches. Okay. Then I've obviously got a unit just in here for this engage quarter, that engage quarter, and the guy there getting my engage on the line, that unit there for the Strike and Scorpions that advance. So we'll get my engage for all 4 turns, unless something weird happens here, outside of 3 from your Heroic Intervention, okay? Right, so this model is inside deny range, but this model isn't. Okay, the Warlock isn't. And I'm going to start off, first of all, with Pierce the Veil over there in the corner.
Yep.
That goes off for the final time.
That maxes Pierce the Veil then now, yeah?
Yeah, Brosnar's done his thing. We're going to go with Quicken next. And that goes off.
Sorry, Steve, did you rod?
Couldn't rod this turn.
No.
Couldn't get my final rod. So I can now Quicken.
Mm-hmm.
He's got a pistol, so that's okay. So he's actually going to Quicken the Farseer to go over here, to get right the way on the edge of that, because that takes that objective off you. And then what we're going to do is he is going to smite. That's a 9. I might actually just re-roll this, hope for the big 6. No, it still goes off. So D3 mortal wounds on that unit there. 1 mortal wound.
Cool.
And then he will cast Doom onto your Hellblaster.
Yeah.
That fails. So Mr. Warlock is done, that's fine. Still got 1 CP left. 5 Rangers are going to shoot at your basic dude over there.
Sorry, what did you cast with the Warlock?
Quicken.
Quicken, right,
Yeah.
okay.
So 5 Rangers onto your...
Oh, let's go.
I can reroll a miss. No. Here we go. Looking for some 6s. No, 3 wounds though, no minus. He's okay. Mr. Warlock now is going to fire a pistol into here.
Mm-hmm.
He misses, but he can re-roll. He hits. He wounds. Just an armor save, please. Just on your 2 up. Cool. He's then going to spend a CP, fire and fade onto there. And then we are going to Tempesta Launcher. Now, I can't shoot the character.
Nope.
So 2 Tempesta Launchers. Well, basically, I can't shoot them.
Nope.
What I'm going to do is just put everything into him. Just for the ease of it, I can't
Okay.
bother to roll anything else out. Happy with that?
Interesting, Steve. Could you fire a pistol when you advanced?
Yes.
Yes, battle focus.
It's a Eldar thing.
Yeah. Shenanigans.
They're OP, these Eldar.
Okay, so
Said everyone 3 years ago.
that gets me 3 points on engage.
Yep.
And
You didn't get any more for Retrieve Octarius data,
Not
and
this
you've
turn, no.
maxed Pierce the Veils, so
Mm.
at the end of your game...
Oh, I'm disappointing you, Steve.
what's that?
End of your go, you've only got 68 points.
It's not nice.
1 away.
Oh yeah, for my favourite number. So then we've got, because that's the kill team rulebook page where you see who
Yeah.
controls objectives.
Yeah.
Start your turn.
Yep, I
You
get
hold
5.
5
Wait,
points.
Yeah, 5, because I hold 2.
So that was
Yes.
a big play from Mr. Farsi, wasn't it?
It was a big play, yep. The fire and fade combined with the quicken, super mobility. Yeah,
Movement shenanigans.
movement shenanigans, yeah.
It also means you have to deal with it, don't you? Well, you don't have to, but
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe. We'll see.
or you just put a model on it.
Or yeah. I think we're out for vengeance at this
And then
point.
what I also did over here was left this objective completely because it's still mine, but just make sure that your unit can't get a charge on me.
Yeah. That's we're 26 inches away. Unless
Do
there's
you,
someone
do you
in
still have that banner, Michael?
I do still have the banner, yeah.
Nice.
That cheeky 1 banner point.
Do you want to move that out of the way?
Yeah. So,
Oh.
did you want to move this guy?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, sorry, didn't even see he was there.
No worries. So we're 23 inches.
23 as the crow flies.
So we're within 24. I'd say 24 is probably
Okay.
realistic. Right. So we're within 24. That means roughly a 9's not going to cut it. What we could do is be White Scars for a turn.
Oh, your 2 CPs.
Just cheekily try and charge you.
Yeah.
At this stage, points-wise, we're turn, 4?
Yes.
We're in your turn
Yeah,
4, and
my
it's
turn
just
4.
back around 5 afterwards.
Okay, excellent. So I do need to take these 2 objectives.
Yeah.
And what we'll do with these, I think, is just move in this direction. But these guys are going to come out next turn, and I don't want them to come out next turn. Can my Libby kill all of them on his own?
What, Edward and his crew.
Yeah. Is
He's taking the mantle now.
This is
5 of those.
So
in
what
there,
you
aren't
don't know is Karandras is actually now Edward.
Yeah.
Right. He's
okay.
like Alfarius.
Hmm.
They're all Alfarius.
So you're going to come and take this anyway,
Alfandrias.
Huh?
because you'll move
Alfandrias.
6.
Yeah.
And you've got.
I've got 2 OBSEC unit models in there as well.
Yeah, and they can just advance.
Yeah.
It's a long advance, but you could just pay a CP for
Yeah,
a full
the
6.
6.
So you know what? We're going for it.
He's gone for it.
We're going
He's
for it.
going for
We're
Edward.
going for it.
We're
at
going to
this
miss
stage.
last orders at this rate.
I'm sorry, guys.
It's been a good game though.
It's been fun.
It's been an amazing game. It's been. I know how good
Advance.
you are, Steve, and I'm not trying to kiss one's backside. However, looking at the Deathwatch list that Michael had, I genuinely thought that the balance of probability was in his favour in terms of who was likely to be the more successful person in this particular matchup. So it's been very, very, very interesting to watch you, as we spoke to the chat a couple of times now, manipulate that movement, use that movement phase, keep tagging the objectives.
That's exactly what we set out to do, right? Me and Michael had that conversation at the start. This wanted to be a game of movement, to see what can I do in the movement phase.
Yeah.
And sometimes you need to really exploit the movement phase as much as you possibly can. But like Michael's played this impeccably.
He has. He's played it very well.
Yeah.
And it's obviously his first time on stream, which is also a experience in itself.
Yeah, and honestly, guys, like standing here is an achievement in itself.
Looks easy, right?
It's not.
It's not easy.
You know, we're quick referencing because we want to keep it quick, really quick for you lot. You know, constantly playing different armies all the time. You've got to try and constantly think about what you're doing. You know, constantly make sure we're getting all the right movements because you know you're under the scrutiny of the chat and all the thousands of people that watch every week, which is incredible, by the way, and thank you so much. But yeah, it's a lot of pressure.
And also, you're arguably performing at the same time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we're trying to like,
You're doing everything.
And,
well.
you know, yeah, like even when our good dice roll, we want to have a good laugh, and when we have bad ones, you know, sometimes you want to tilt and get salty, but it's, you try to avoid it, don't you?
Well, I haven't lost yet, Steve. So
I meant just generally, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree.
But no, this game's close. It's all to play for. Like, I'm still having to make all these moves, like get off the objectives, let's make sure he can't charge, and do all those things. Otherwise, yeah, give the game away.
So, I'm ready.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You look ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready to win this game.
As
Yeah.
ready as he's ever
So
been.
we're going to do Mantle of Shadow again on this 5-man. Oh, actually, no, we're not. I failed whatever power that is. But in order for Mantle of Shadow to work, you can't shoot with the unit, and I do want the unit to shoot.
Okay,
So it's not worth it.
so you failed a power.
Bend that.
Yeah, just thinking. So what I would do instead, is I'll spend 2 CP so they can advance and charge.
Oh, so they're making them a white scar, yeah?
Making them a white scar,
Yeah.
just because, and then I'll move
And
further
not
this
this
way.
unit a white scar.
Not that unit, no.
Okay.
Just so I can charge this guy and get rid of him.
Yep.
Chuck them on the scenery so that we can shoot. He's just going
Yep.
to take it. Right, do I get them back? We still don't get any back. This guy is useless. Right,
He's basic.
so we failed power 50-50. 4 up, it's the Feel No Pain one. Okay, so I'm going to cast Feel No Pain on this unit here.
Okay.
That does go off on a 6.
Okay, can I deny?
You can deny, yeah.
Ooh.
With this,
Found
okay,
it.
good. I'd have been, pretty upset
Mm.
if you denied that, Steve.
Sorry, mate.
Shooting, we're going to fire the 2 shotguns because they are assault.
Yeah.
We're going to fire them into
I thought they got the shadow on them.
Farseer. No, so remember, because I can't shoot and do the shadow.
Oh, okay, cool.
So I failed the other power, and then I cast Feel No Pain on that unit.
Right, okay, cool.
Yeah?
Yep.
So they're going to fire shotguns at this guy.
Yeah.
And this is going to be damage 2 rounds. So 2 hits. 1 wound. It's 2 damage.
Okay.
There you go. Every little helps. These guys here.
I think we've got 5 wounds.
Charge is probably gonna
Farseers?
be more.
Yeah, maybe 6.
I think there's 6, if I remember rightly.
I think you could be right, mate.
On a bicycle.
On the bicycle, I think there's 6, yes. Double the Warlock.
They are, yeah.
Yeah.
4 wounds left.
Excellent.
It's been a long time since I played my Eldar, but
So, shooting with these, we're going to shoot this guy. He's got, what, 2 wounds?
Yeah.
Um,
Pick him up.
actually, I was probably going to charge.
Yeah, don't shoot.
Yeah,
You want
let's
to
go
charge him,
charge
then you
there.
take the objective.
I can't see you through that wall. Mr. Whirlwind. Mr. Whirlwind.
So I've got a fire dragon, 1 fire dragon
one
there.
fire dragon out
That's
in the
1
open.
point, and then 1 dire avenger in there.
Okay, so the Dire Avenger's going to have to go
Yes.
because I want to get rid of both Rod and Obsec.
Yeah. So I've got 2 dire
And it's
avengers,
the
2
same save.
separate units. Yeah.
So we're going to shoot that Dire Avenger. That's 6.
Come on, baby. You can do this. This is Derek, the dire avenger.
Derek, the Dire
It's
Avenger.
Danny Dyer Avenger.
So that is 4 on your 3 up. So
Easy.
you can cover.
Easy.
Oh, that's cocked, mate.
Danny
1
Dyer
damage.
Avenger.
Oh, he's dead.
He's dead.
Have I got any CPs left or not? I'm out. I'm
No,
out. aren't I?
you spent them all.
Oh, that's him gone then.
No,
Yeah,
Danny
take that.
Dyer Avenger.
nasty way to go.
Okay, charge phase.
Yep.
We're just going to go here. So just do it.
Just in,
But
yeah.
that's not exactly what I wanted. So we're just going to put these 2.
1 on the objective, yeah?
1 on the objective. He's going to be within engagement range.
Yep.
The rest of these are just going to move 12.
Yep.
Might as well pick him up.
Love it.
Great, and then we're going to move another 3.
But keep that objective, otherwise you lose it.
No, because I held it in my command phase. It's vital intelligence.
Oh yes, of course you did. Yeah, because you had an OBSEC unit on
Exactly,
there, but then you
yes.
did leave it though. You left it, remember?
Was these not still on it because it's the end of
No,
any
it's
phase? Is that right?
end of any phase. So because that unit wasn't on it, if that was your intent, he needs to stay there.
Okay. Well,
on
if
there.
you don't mind,
That's fine. You just
he'll
leave
stay
him
there.
there. That was what
Yep.
I mean. Don't. Yeah.
perfect.
All right.
Thank you. There you go.
If you want to get that consolidation that way.
Yep. And then these guys charge here.
Yeah.
So on a 5, that will do it.
Yep.
And boom.
And then basically, can you kill a Farseer in combat?
Can we kill a Farseer in combat? So with the 3-inch pylon, we're not going to get the Sarge. So it's just going to be 8 attacks.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Reroll the
hits.
1 because you're an alien.
Yep.
There you go, that helps. 3 wounds. Bad news, folks. He's just going to go and sit on the other objective.
Yes.
Okay.
His 3 attacks back. 3 hits. 3 wounds.
We're fine.
Yeah, fine.
And then the librarian's going to go and kill all those striker
Yeah,
scorpions on his
whoa.
own.
No.
No, he's not. And I don't have any CP. So
Okay.
there
So
you
should
go.
we quickly do mine turn
Yeah,
5?
Go for it.
Steve, what you score on primary, sir?
So I'm going to hold 1, 2, 3.
So 10.
So 10 points there. Yep. And you currently hold 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Yep. Very, very nice. So this guy is going to go to there. Take his wounds with him.
These Eldar.
That's Freddy the Farseer.
Did you kill any? Did you kill any aliens?
Yeah,
last
2
week?
units.
So 13 on that.
I did get asked a question in the chat.
Yeah.
How did I first meet the Vanguard Tactics team? That love story. I don't like to tell it. Steve gets awkward if I tell that story.
How did you meet your first love?
So basically, Steve started messaging me on Instagram and he just wouldn't stop. And he was like, Liam, how do you make my stream better? And it was just constant message spam on Instagram.
I was looking to my eyes.
Yeah. No, I'm joking. Although we did start talking on Instagram. It was basically I'm really keen as a content creator to reach out to anybody in the community who's trying to do it at any level, help them as much as I can, help them grow. I just like a phrase that Winters threw at me years ago, which is a rising tide lifts all ships, right? So if all content creators are supporting each other and helping each other,
Yeah.
I think that's just a nicer way to be. It's nicer for the community, and we end up seeing more and better content as well, which is really, really good. So Steve and I started chatting on Insta, and then we launched that. Well, we had that crazy idea of Deployment Zone that's up and running at the moment. And I said to Winters, who's my business partner for DeploymentZone.tv, we need competitive content in DZTV, and the person that I would like to bring in is Steve, because he's, for me, my favourite content
Can't hear
creator
anything
around competitive type 40k.
He's mine too.
So it took ages because of COVID, etc., before Winters and I could come and visit this place. And
Yeah.
we did a few months ago, and it was quite literally like 3 months ago, 4 months ago.
Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't too long ago.
Yeah, and that was it. Steve just fell in love with me. So,
He looked into your eyes.
yeah, aw.
Saw your man bun.
Thanks, Robbie. So what we did then, actually, is I was a little part of me was falling out of love with playing 40k. Genuinely, this is honest. And so I asked to come up and just hang out on a live stream, and it was you versus, I can't remember who it was you were playing, but me and Steve were on the deck. I remember that much, and I was just sat with a microphone. I enjoyed it so much, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 weeks. I've been back every week since. And then I started to look at his stream setup and started to encourage him to spend a lot of money.
Over 3, so you can't
Berate
pile
it.
onto that one. All
I
right?
did not
Into
berate
submit-
This
it.
one's
Into submission. You put him in the
pretty much
ankle
given.
lock.
Absolutely.
Can't really do anything about that.
I did not berate his stream
You put
setup.
him in the ankle lock.
I just looked at it and was like, Steve's very much, so me and Steve are very much similar in terms of always looking at continuous improvement, always looking at how we can make something better, always looking at how we can improve the content, improve the camera angles, improve the way it looks, improve the tabletop, improve the studio, constant improvement, because I think that's how we give the viewers the best experience in the long run.
Yeah, 100%.
And because he's very much like me in that regard, I think we just clicked really quickly. So and it's been a load of fun since. I think I told that love story right, Steve, didn't I?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That was a great story.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was so focused in the game.
Yeah, of course.
But I'm sure it was a great story.
It was a great story.
Okay, so what I've done is, basically, if we go to top down, Derek just came in rodded for my 4th rod. Striking Scorpions, Edward is going to go and munch this Libby and then steal that objective. This Farseer flew over, obviously fell back from combat, can't do any powers, but just nab this. And then basically what I've done is I've tried to put as many bodies on objectives as I can to prevent the banners going up at the end of the game. And then just move block with all my Dark Reapers. I've made it so I'm over 3 inches away from this objective, so I can't pile in onto my objective and close the gap so you can't put your models through me. I spent my 1 CP to auto advance 6 to close off that complete move block. I am giving up this objective, but that is what it is. These guys have gone into the cover so that if the whirlwind does want to shoot them, then you're -1 to hit. But that's if the lads over here, the heroes that they are, the Striking Scorpions, can hopefully tag that thing, shut him down from shooting because they're blast. Can't do anything about them. That's what it is. I should get my 4 points, another 3 points for engaging all fronts. So all we're next going to do is use the Rangers into your Libby. Nah, I'm going to save it for Edward. What am I thinking? Right, charge phase, going straight in. 7. So just like that. And then Edward, first of all, obviously Mandy Blasters. The favourite.
The heroes.
Let's
that
go.
have been-
Are we ready?
I'm ready.
You sure?
Cameras on it.
Yep.
One
One.
more wound.
It's not enough, mate.
No, it
It's
is.
got one left.
Now, here we go.
Come on, Edward.
Edward's got
Avenge
this.
your brother, Eric.
Reels a miss. That's 4 hits there.
Just 4.
And we can reel a wound. 3 wounds.
Just 3 wounds.
-3.
Well, this guy's been around thousands of years. He's now dead.
He's definitely dead. He's too basic for the likes of Eric. And then we're just going to go and tag the thing,
The whirlwind.
the whirlwind. Cool. Just like that.
The whirlwind is quite far away from the wall. I
Oh, okay,
moved
no
it back
worries.
last turn, so I don't
Okay.
think you can actually get there.
No problem. That's all right. Cool. I didn't realise you moved him back.
That's all right, no worries.
All right, so that's basically it. I stayed at, well, we spoke earlier, you couldn't heroically intervene because
Yep,
you didn't have a
that's
CP.
right. Yep.
So at the end of that, I scored 3 points for my engaging all fronts,
And you've completed your rod.
completed my rod, and obviously I completed Pierce the Veil earlier, didn't I?
You did.
It's a strong score, Steve, from the Eldar, I think. Really strong
We
score.
won't spoil it.
We won't
because
spoil it.
Obviously,
Fine.
Michael's still got his go, and then we'll do
Because he scores at the
score.
end of the turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
And we'll do
Colour
a
me-
score roundup for Michael.
Colour me impressed, though.
100%.
Now,
Right.
Robert Welsh has asked if we're going to see a live battle report on my channel this week. No, Robert, we won't see a live battle report on my channel this week because they aren't starting until October. Middle October, 13th of October is the first
Shall we
one. They're going to
kill them?
alternate between YouTube and
With-
DZTV. And on the
Easy
first live
Yeah,
battle
so-
report on the channel, we do have a special guest. We have Mini Wargaming Dave as the first ever battle report,
From-
Wednesday night battle report.
From
guest.
miniwargaming.com.
From miniwargaming.com, yeah. For the first ever live Wednesday battle report on my channel. And that's after he's done the Tuesday night VT stream
Honestly.
against Steve.
Honestly. Don't get me too excited.
I know.
I'm so
I know.
Take
Take a backseat Valrak, an actual famous 40k person's here for a change.
The messiah of the hobby.
Yeah. I adore Dave. So
Oh, yeah.
he's going to be
I love
here
him.
on October the 12th, Tuesday, October the 12th, 7 o'clock, normal stream time. Mini Wargaming Dave will be on the stream taking on Steve. The day after, same place. We're going to come back here because I normally only have a little 3-camera setup. But whilst we're here, it's Mini Wargaming Dave. We can't take him in my garage with a 3-camera setup, Jake.
Luce would make him iced tea.
It's like
Other
it's
than
like
that.
getting a date with a supermodel and taking her to McDonald's. You can't do
Hang
that.
on a minute.
You
No one can be sad with a happy meal.
True. So we are in fact going to we're going to bring him here for the Wednesday night stream. We're going to run the first Wednesday night stream from VTHQ. So Mini Wargaming Days here for 2 nights. I'm excited.
Honestly, you have no idea how excited I am. Like,
I'm
this
excited.
guy is, if you are watching, he's like one of my hobby heroes. So
I could just message him that. It's fine.
you can just tell him.
I now
yeah.
talk to Mini Wargaming Dave daily. There you go. That's a bigger flex than Steve will ever throw out.
Well, me and Valrak are in the same fantasy football league.
You want to flex how much you talk to Dave?
Yeah.
You know I'm Dave's nutritionist, right?
I know how much he doesn't check in. Yes.
Well, funny enough, he's been checking a fair amount recently. He's got a big shoot to get ready for, hasn't
He
he?
has. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Good
bold
old
play.
medieval
I'm just
game
telling the
days.
chat, Steve, about how excited we are that he's going to be here for 2 nights on 2 streams. Whilst we get him against you on the Tuesday night stream, and then launch my Wednesday night streams with him here as well.
It's going to be
It's
awesome,
amazing,
isn't
isn't
it?
it?
It's going to be awesome.
He is a hero. Oh, so excited to meet him. Oh my god.
He
Right, do you
has.
wanna,
He has been begging me desperately to buy my World Eaters off of me.
Yeah, I know he loves your Corn Berserker conversions.
Yeah, he even put pressure on Instagram today about it.
Dave, they're blood warriors. With power fists.
Yeah.
And axes. I'll convert them for you. Like, I'll build a model for you.
Hey, you don't plagiarise my army, Jake. That's not how that works.
Well, no, but they're very, very nice, Liam. But what I'm saying is I'm trying to keep yours. I'm trying to sacrifice my time to keep yours.
I'm just gonna see what I can get out of him for them. I've suggested that he could potentially loan them for.
For a game.
Well, I don't know what it would be in return actually.
Maybe he could loan them for a game on your stream.
Robert Welsh says, "I'll give you guys all the brownie parts on the wall for what you guys bring us every week. Remembering everything is a daunting task. It's hard work. Absolutely hard work.
It is a very daunting task.
The format, the explanations, the commentary, and chat interaction is awesome from Stone and Strike. So thank you very much, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Having the knowledge of all the armies to be able to play them live for us is what's impressive for me. It's hard, isn't it?
Yeah.
And it can get to a point where it gets overwhelming as well.
Right. Thumbs up from the table. Let's see what's happened.
We're going to make this super quick.
Yep, super quick. We're just going to try and kill some things and sit on some objectives at the end. So these guys, we're going to charge there in a minute.
Yep.
We're going to do the whirlwind into Derek.
We'll just kill him off.
Yeah.
Ah,
I know.
not Derek.
It's a point
Just roll
for
5
the...
shots, but we'll take it.
It's fine.
And then over here,
Did that banner go down as well?
it did, yeah, so I won't get that.
That's fine.
So, yeah.
Basically, what these guys are doing is they're going to charge into here. Just make
Yeah.
sure you make your charge. They're in. So put one model obviously on there. Happy days. And then you already hold that objective in the corner, so that's yours. And then these Deathwatch guys are going to charge in and kill all 3 units of Dark Reapers. Nothing I can do about that.
That's quite likely.
But then obviously you won't have the pile-ins, etc. to get over to
so you
there.
move block me, I can't take that objective off you. But I'll
So
stick
you
it
do
on
get
this
the one in my corner objective. Then you hold 1,
2,
2,
3.
3 for 10 points.
Yeah.
And I still hold 1, 2, 3 because of the
So
Edwards in the lads.
No more Strangle either.
Edward Scissorhands.
What we're on for Suffer Not the Alien?
Yes.
You've
Maxed
maxed
it,
that.
yeah.
Right.
Cool.
So, the final scores on the doors are 85 to the Craftworld and Stephen Box with 56 to Micheal Costello and the Deathwatch. What a cracker of a game, folks.
Well, I'm
glad the Deathwatch won.
Aliens are dead. Surely they've won no matter what.
So what I find really interesting, Steve, in this particular matchup, if we look at the primary points, there's only 10 points in it.
Yeah.
So the big swing is in secondaries.
Yeah.
That's the big difference. Steve, you've got, 15, 30 points in secondaries, and then I'm not trying to rub salt in the wounds, but Mike, you've only got 21. There's a massive swing there, obviously, when you look at that across both sets of objectives. Michael, do you think your secondary picks were a mistake, or are you still pretty comfortable with what you chose?
No, I think they were. Banners in particular, I'd completely forgotten the rider, that if someone was on the objective, you couldn't put one up.
Yeah.
And that killed it for me. So I think the last 3 turns, you just put a unit on an objective. And of course, you've got loads of units to trade to do that with.
Yeah.
So banners, bad pick. Stranglehold, I was confident with, but it ended up being a bad pick, and I think that's just because in the mission you can hold an objective without being on it.
Yes. Yeah.
So I wasn't able to reach the back objectives. And with Stranglehold, if you can kill them off objectives, then they usually don't hold them. But of course in this mission they do. So that was my mistake there.
Yeah, that's actually a good point that we didn't really consider. I think, when we're talking about it, you would think actually Stranglehold's a very good pick for the Deathwatch. Do you go for engageable fronts instead? I don't know if you score... I don't know, it's still like, with your list, it's very... I think Stranglehold is still a good option.
I agree, yeah.
Yeah.
Engage, if we look at the last few turns, I wouldn't have scored any engage anyway.
I think 3 turns you may have got 2 points on engage,
Yeah.
which means you'd have doubled from what you got on strangle, but it doesn't make a massive difference in the grand
No.
scheme.
Yeah.
Because clearly with objectives, you're looking at, you want to be aiming for sort of 8 to 10 minimum really with the secondary objective as your target, and if you can go above that, you can get close to the 15. Then you've done very well.
Like Suffer Not the Alien, obviously great pick.
Oh, yeah.
Max 15.
Yeah.
Rod. Yeah, even if you would have got, do you get this quarter? Probably not.
Probably not. The problem with Rod is I don't have enough units to do it.
Yeah, and you're trading out a unit that's doing something important
Exactly.
to do an action.
And
Exactly.
because you kept your units together with all the buffs
Yes.
on, I couldn't
Yeah,
really
yeah.
kill you very easily.
Yeah,
And if
yeah.
you'd have combat squatted, you'd have been much easier pickings. That's
Yeah.
a much better trading game I want to get involved in.
Yeah.
I can't really go into those big units. As you see, I bounce and then you interrupt, and then I lose the unit that I put into it.
Yeah.
You know, and I think you did some great plays like coming in, spending those CPs. I was so impressed with how you spent those CPs, auto pass morale, fall back in charge, picked up all my fire dragons. I was like, that's a big blow. It really is. And you screamed me out, great. You made it super hard for me to get my rod. I did get quite lucky to have that one guy just get over the finish line and do it.
Yeah.
But to be honest, I probably could have done that with those guys in just.
Yeah.
I got
absolutely.
Edward Scissors Hands. Obviously wanted to get another kill. Karandras in spirit, obviously, but and get rid of that basic dude.
Yeah.
How many
Barry.
models you got left on the board, sir, roughly?
Like 10, 11.
So maybe Thin the Ranks would have been a good pick.
So here, I was about to say this. So Suffer Not the Alien to Live is in the Thin Their Ranks and
Oh,
Grind
right,
Them Down
okay.
category.
Okay.
So I wouldn't have been able to take them.
Like Assassinate, you would have killed 2.
Right, but you wouldn't have put them in front of me.
Well, even if I
realistically.
did, that's only
Even if
6
you did,
points, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I wouldn't have needed to take down the banners and such
exactly.
like.
So
Yeah.
Steve, put yourself in Michael's shoes.
Yeah.
You're running that same Deathwatch list against the same Eldar list. What would be your pick for secondaries? Stuff like the Alien is a given. Okay, that's a guarantee. You're going to get 15 points on that, so that's a given. But the other two, if you were, I know I'm putting you on the spot here.
Maybe it is Rod, because you can easily disperse into 3/4 quite comfortably. Get the unit with the bikes and the banner, the bikes and the one guy while they're infantry, move and just get a Rod on, and you've still got the CPs you to action maybe, and maybe you just spend a CP and put them in the teleportarum, and then just have them as a, but. Yeah, maybe that's the only thing really.
Yeah, so if I did this again, I played quite aggressively, and the chaplain had the beacon, so I could have teleported a unit. And that's really useful for doing a rod, potentially, or a banner. But if I did it again, the other option is that I don't take Suffer Not the Alien. I know it's fantastic, right? But you could take Grind, and that's just as many points, probably, yeah? And then you take a different Deathwatch one, so maybe kill battlefield rolls.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So you'd pick 2, I'd pick 2, and judging by what's left on the board,
Okay.
I'd probably pick up 10.
Actually,
right?
probably, yeah, valid point, yeah.
So that's probably what I'd do if I did this again.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
maybe Line Breaker instead of Engage in the other one, and just push really hard on one side.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, honestly, that was a very, very tough game. Yeah.
I've enjoyed watching it from over here. So
Yeah,
the chat has said good game. There's a lot of people saying great game, good game.
I think we achieved what we set out to.
Oh, absolutely.
And that was just to play a game which, really shows the importance of the movement phase. And, I was having this chat with Eddie yesterday. We were having a discussion about some people really like to talk about the real minutiae of what I think is in the game, right? And I'm going to be pretty bold, but meta lists, I don't care. Like, you can chat as much as you want about lists, but if you do not know the basics of the movement phase, you get that absolutely dialed in, and you'll be consistent, and you'll be composed, and you'll be confident. Whereas, you can chase meta lists, throw money at Warhammer as much as you want, but you can talk about weird, janky rules interactions. But at the end of the day, movement phase is where, literally the game is won and lost, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely, as you displayed, yeah.
And it's really one of those things that, you just got to lean into what your army does well. We always talk about leaning in, so leaning into the Eldar's mobility, leaning into all of that, yeah.
The other thing I think is really key, something you drive a lot. You say it to me a lot, you say it to Jake a lot, you say it in the academy a lot, repetition.
Yeah.
So you can play your list, you can write a list, you can build your list, you can play your list, you can go, I've lost, I'm going to change 3 units. Yeah. Don't do that, just keep playing it. Play it for a few times, get a good feel, get the averages out. Once you've got lots of data, you've played lots of games, you've got your averages up, you go, actually, this unit just isn't working for me, then you make a change. But get those repetitions in. Learn what your army does well, and then lean into that and get the repetitions in that area. I think then you improve even without changing your army.
Yeah, it's certain things like, me going, oh, actually, if I just throw that Farseer, right? Most people would try and hide their Farseer all game long.
Yeah.
But actually, no, I know that there's a time and a place where he becomes a bullet. And using my Fire and Fade and the Quicken and that trick won me the game.
Yes.
That trick I did over there, turn 3,
Secured
whatever. That really kind of denied you the points.
Yeah.
And that was probably the best play of the night, I would say. Obviously, apart from Eric.
I hate Eric.
I love Eric.
I'm going to sneak into the studio and I'm going to
How dare you.
stamp on him.
Well, he's actually a metal model, so he probably hurt your foot.
God, he counters you in every way, doesn't he?
He is metal. Yeah. Anyway, stream, thank you so much. Michael, you've been a formidable opponent, and I really appreciate your time. You've played like a true gent. Hopefully we've pushed each other. We're both in a sweat here.
Not at all.
But yeah. And Liam, Jake, thank you so much for your time.
I love it, you know that.
Yeah, same.
Robbie.
And Steve, I'm going full time.
You are, congratulations.
So in about 3 months' time, we can do more content, Steve.
That'd be
More
amazing.
content.
Yep.
I'm excited for that.
More content.
I'm excited
And now
for that.
Michael's local.
Mm-hmm.
And massive thank you to Daisy and also Robbie, who have just been, brilliant tonight. So
Incredible shots as always
Thank you
from
so
Daisy
much.
and Robbie Cam. It makes my life on this camera switcher a lot easier actually.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
heroes. And a big shout out to the chat, obviously.
Yeah.
Those guys are amazing. They keep chatting all the way through. Over £100 super chats, legends. A new member to the channel as well, legends. So you guys are amazing. Thank you for joining us. There's over 100 likes on the video already as well.
Amazing.
What an incredible community.
Craftworld. OP.
It's a scary prospect.
Nerf
for
them.
Nerf
Nerf
now. Nerf right now.
Striking Scorpions. 200 points.
Eric specifically.
OP.
Right. I think that's everything, Steve.
Do we know what's next week? Or
No. And see you later.